I think we started the stream on YouTube as well. So let me go to YouTube real quick and see the chat. So if you guys do want to go to YouTube, the stream is up on YouTube right now as well. You can see that. And there we go. Here we go. Round 3. Sulong Rongbo, Lawrence Louis. Louis with a labored left hook as he still pressures forward. Sulong Rongbo on the back foot. Good jab, good right hand. Left hook just misses though. Jab out of range for Louis. Big right hand for Sulong Rongbo. Really good step in with the jab. Uppercut to the body for Sulong Rongbo there. Misses with the left hook. Double jab and a right for Louis. Both miss. Double jab. One for each. Little 2-1 right there for Sulong Rongbo lands. Nice knee inside the clinch for Louis. Right hand just misses for Louis. Feinted uppercut for Sulong Rongbo. Draws a reaction. Good left hook for Sulong Rongbo. Lawrence Louis marching forward. Oh, good left hook counter for Sulong Rongbo, but a good jab after for Lawrence Louis. Louis marching forward again. Another good jab for Sulong Rongbo. I'm going to call him Rongbo from now on. Another knee to the clinch, little tie clinch for Louis. A lot of people have that 10-9 for Louis in round 2, so tied fight so far. Going into round 3. Here we go. 3 minutes, 18 seconds left. I kind of agree. Right hand for Louis misses. Sulong Rongbo allowing the pressure isn't the greatest of optics if he's not landing proactively. Good combination for Louis. Louis walking him down. Louis marching forward. Lot of volume. Big right hand for Sulong Rongbo there. But he's getting put on the back foot, and Louis is landing with a pace. 2:54 left. Good jab for Sulong Rongbo. Left hook, right hand. Another tie clinch. Misses the knee for Louis. 300 people watching. Appreciate you guys all for watching. Most excited for Uncle Dan versus Benoit Saint Denis. Saint Denis. Brock Lesnar's in the Royal Rumble. Holy. Lawrence Louis gets the single leg takedown. This could be big for him here. This card is not bad, bro. This card's not bad. Tripping out. It's not elite, but it's, it's not bad. The prelims are a little bit shaky, to say the least. Hugo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, bro. Expectations are, trust me, my expectations are a lot higher. But the fights themselves are sick. What's up, Fred? How you doing, bro? Dilly Doe, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, Dilly. Thank you guys for following. Click that follow button if you're not already following, boys. We're live the entire card. Louis chaining right now, getting the other leg of Sulong Rongbo. Minute 45 left. Looks like Louis might end up upsetting Sulong Rongbo here. Will you show us the match in live? No, I can't do that, my man. Right now, Lawrence Louis has the back of Sulong Rongbo. Good body hook. And it looks like Lawrence Louis might actually win this decision here. What are the chances? I guess all of them. I'm about to get the first fight wrong. Lawrence Louis almost gets both hooks in. Looks like Sulong Rongbo is a little tired. 53 seconds left, and it looks like we're going to be getting our first upset of the card on the first fight of the... Well, Sulong Rongbo reverses. Louis gets back in on a takedown. 40 seconds left. Body lock, back control for Louis. Knee. Sulong Rongbo needs to explode and throw some volume. 30 seconds left. May be a little too late. Good little shot on the inside. Louis just riding in with these takedowns, but not doing much with them. Underhooks for Sulong Rongbo. Gets it. Elbow for Louis. Sulong Rongbo points in the mat. Trying to trade. Said let's exchange. Big shots for both guys. Sulong Rongbo landed big. Big right hook for Louis. Elbow for Louis. And it looks like a Lawrence Louis fight. I have Lawrence Louis winning rounds 2 and 3. Round 2 was close, but I have Lawrence Louis rounds 2 and 3. Round 1 for Sulong Rongbo. Believe I got the first fight on the card incorrect. I believe I got the first fight on the card wrong. I believe that was definitely wrong. What do you guys think, Lawrence Louis? How confident am I in the top 3? Pretty confident. What do you guys think, Lawrence Louis? What age did I get my first job? Like 16. But like not like a big job. It's just any other job. Random question, you know if Moicano versus Nolan is official? No, Esteban Ribovics took up the Moicano fight. So we'll see how that goes. So Sulong Rongbo landed the more head strikes. But takedowns, 7 takedowns for Lawrence Louis. Not too often, but not too much time held him. But at the end there, he did hold on to him. Today, it's happening right now. It's happening right now. Would be main card, Murillo. Not main event. Main card. What do you think about Hoofy being the favorite? He's now the underdog, believe it or not. He's now the underdog. Here we go. Lawrence Louis, Sulong Rongbo, let's hear the decision. Split. Split decision. I think I'm going to lose this. I should. Should be Lawrence Louis. Yep. Lawrence Louis defeats Sulong Rongbo. First fight. First loss. Huge. We're already starting off with a loss. I thought Sulong Rongbo fought a pretty bad fight. Lawrence Louis ends up winning. Gets the big upset already to start the card. I thought Lawrence Louis won clearly rounds 2 and 3 anyways. So 0-1. 0-1. Great stuff. Have a good one, Kyan. Ribovics is going to batter Moicano. Ribovics is going to absolutely destroy. Moicano does not have a takedown. Moicano has no wrestling. He has a body lock. Ribovics is going to literally walk through Moicano. It is on Paramount. Yes, it's always going to be on Paramount. Lawrence Louis gets the victory. First upset. I thought Lawrence Louis clearly won that fight. I thought he won rounds 2 and 3. Sulong Rongbo kind of blew it himself, not going to lie, more than anything. We're going to be live for the whole card, boys. So make sure you guys click that follow button if you're not already following. Whole card, we will be live. Yeah. 357 people in here already. What a bunch of G's, bro. Didn't do anything with his takedowns. Don't like that Louis. I mean, he didn't do anything with his takedowns, but what did Sulong Rongbo do? If you're going to say that Lawrence Louis did nothing with his takedowns, what are you going to say that Solong Rangbo did? How do you have Damar Fan winning? I think he's better on top with the grappling. I think in the clinch he's a lot more damaging. A little bit better defensively, but I think both are pretty sloppy on the feet. Very similar style between the two, to be honest. I just think Damar Fan's a little bit better on top with his weight distribution and also better in the clinch. Cut Solong Rangbo right now. He got fraud checked. Let me tell you this right now. He's not signed to the UFC. This is exactly what they're fighting for. Yep, we're 0-1. Lost the first fight of the card. So last card, we hit every single fight and lost the last fight of the card. And now this card, we have lost the first one. Fantastic. Oh, I have him by decision. Have the prelims started yet? Yes, we're already through the first fight of the night. My picks are always trash, yet I was 10-1 last card with 2 underdogs. The other cards, the last 5 cards, I was 10-1, 9-2, 11-2, 12-2, and 12-2. Those are my last 5 cards. But apparently my predictions are always trash. Karu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Nakamura's not canceled. Izaki, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How big do you think Fiziev's chances are against Hoofy? I think it is close to 50-50. I just really hope that Fiziev wins. Honestly, I thought Lawrence Louis looked bad. I thought Solong Rangbo fought a very, very bad fight. He usually is fine with pressuring, and he was giving up a lot of ground to Louis in this fight. His counters were on point. I just don't know why he wasn't willing to let go a little bit more. Young guy, gets pressured. Happens. Lawrence Louis is not going to be a great bantamweight. This guy is going to get battered in the UFC. Yeah, Shag, we've already lost. We've already whiffed. Yeah, Moicano versus Ribovics is official. Hector Polonio, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thoughts on the first fight? I thought Louis won. Yeah, Louis looked bad. Too hittable. Stiff on the feet. Takedowns aren't the greatest. Not the greatest control. He's not going to do well in the UFC. Do you want Volk to win? Yes. I want Volk to win. I want Fiziev to win. I just think they're both going to lose. What's the percentage chance of the rest of my predictions hitting? I mean, how do I even answer that question, my man? Thomas, thank you for the heartbeat. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much for the gift. Louis should fight Malcolm Wellmaker. Maybe. Another debutant for Wellmaker. Maybe make him fight a vet. Moicano beat Saint Denis. He beat him with a doctor stoppage. He had a very, very big moment in round 1 with that ground and pound, but that doesn't happen anytime often. Saint Denis would be the favorite against Moicano if they fought the next 10 times. And if Moicano beat Benoit Saint Denis 9 times in a row, Benoit Saint Denis would still be the favorite in the 10th fight against each other. It doesn't happen like that. Whoops. Need to pay your bills. Are my takes the move? No, never. Never use my stuff for money. That's not what it's here for. How do you have Hoofy winning by? I have Mauricio Hoofy winning by decision. I think he could win by knockout, but I think it's going to be decision. Where can you watch it? Paramount. Yep, we have started off with a loss. The main event probably starts in like... You don't know how that Louis guy won. I thought it was close. I thought round 2 was close. Round 1 was Solong Rangbo. Round 3 was Louis. Round 2 was pretty close. I could give it either way. Wise Road to UFC on main, Paramount, PFP. Huh? No, I don't have it anywhere else. They're always bad predictions until the fights are done. Then all of a sudden, oh my God, he went 11-2. Oh my God, he went 10-3. He's cooking. How many hours until the main card? 3.5. Yeah, around 3.5, a little less. We got Nakamura versus Cesale next. That's going to be a sick fight. Benoit's going to grapple him big time. He's going to out-grapple Hooker. Huge. Patriots or Seahawks? Probably Seattle. It's better overall. I don't know, man. It's a tough game. It's a good game. It's a good game. Tuivasa over Teixeira. Better on the inside. Fought way better level competition and actually looked better against them. His 5-fight losing streak is against pretty solid level competition. And he looked good in almost every single one of those fights. Teixeira's chin is wide open. He's tall. Sure, Tuivasa's fought Stefan Struve. He's fought Volkov. He's fought that style before, except Teixeira's stupid hittable, way too open, too easy to hit. Defense is gone. Look, you guys are completely... This is my least favorite thing, reading. Tim Elliott is going to cook. Tim Elliott's not fighting on this card. 66 roses from Moeller. Appreciate you, my man. I do think Ruhufi's going to win. Yes, I hope he doesn't, though. I'm really hoping it is Fiziev. Nakamura versus Cesale to go the distance. I don't know. They both scrap a lot. Could go, but I don't know. Volk is winning. I hope so, but I don't think so. Here's the reason. A lot of you guys are saying that the reason you think Diego Lopez is going to lose is because he hasn't made that many improvements since the first fight. Let me tell you what happened in the first fight. He fought the dumbest possible matchup in the world, trying to fight a smart fight against Volkanovski, keeping him at distance while pressuring him. But instead of actually using his volume with his pressure like he usually does and puts on a really good pace, Diego Lopez decided to try to fight a spaced fight with Volkanovski at distance, one of the best distance strikers, even though he was old, in UFC history. You're not going to beat Volkanovski in a distance fight, especially if you're a guy who's not as high level as Diego Lopez is. Diego Lopez is not some high-level striker. He's not. He's a brawler. On the feet, he is a brawler, or he is an absolute freaking demon with his jiu-jitsu game. He's not some clean striker at distance. You know what I mean? So, his first ever 5-rounder in the UFC is against Alexander Volkanovski. That's an already tough one to begin with, especially when he kind of gassed out against Dan Ige. He's gassed out a couple times in his MMA career. He lost on the regional scene in his MMA career because he was gassing out. He had a Brito loss because he gassed out. He then goes 5 rounds of Volkanovski and is then pushing the pace later on. He's now familiar that he can actually get his cardio's worked. He's worked on his cardio. He's developed it. That's improvement. That's showcasing development through him. I think he's going to hurt Volkanovski this time. It's not about just improving. It's about getting the experience he needs in a 5-rounder against Volkanovski, having another big win after that, being able to take the damage that both Volkanovski and Jean Silva dealt with him, understanding his durability and understanding that he can bite down, he can move forward. These guys aren't as durable as him. He can land these big shots inside the pocket with these extended combinations, and he can put Volkanovski in some bad spots there, and he has the big size advantage. Why are there no walkouts? Because Paramount, similar to ESPN, is skimping us out on walkouts and corner work. Moeller, 37 roses. Appreciate you, my man. And another 107, you absolute freaking legend. Over 200 roses from Moeller, you beast. I am really picking Tai Tuivasa. I really picked him on Monday. I am really picking him today. Same thing. Can I zoom out of what? The predictions? Better? Just pop a couple accents based on your predictions, then a reverse. Predictions of 2 fights. Good luck. Best of luck, my man. Why did you give hella reasons Volk would win? Huh? Volkanovski's the better striker at distance. He has the better cardio. He has the better experience. You're not supposed to fight some good distance fight against Volkanovski, especially if you're Diego Lopez. Hey, watch me go 0-2 on this. Watch me go from 10-1 to 0-2. Tuivasa title run starts in a few hours. Title run's a little wide. Opinion on Patchy Mix going to Ryzen. Couldn't care less. Bon voyage. Will they show walkouts for the main card? My man, I do not run on Paramount. I don't work for the UFC or Paramount. I really hope so, but I did see the Shafkat news. I posted about it. It's devastating. I think Oban Elliott wins by knockout round 3. I think Oban gets pieced up at distance. Louis wins the first, for who's asking. I thought Lawrence Louis won the first fight as well. They TikTok. Volk is winning easily. I want to hear why you think. I think that Diego Lopez is going to be more than fine moving forward, pressuring the occasion. Not going to be fighting at distance against Volkanovski like he did before. RKO. Here we go. Nakamura versus Cesale. We're going to be commentating the fight as per usual. Make sure you guys are tuned in. Pressure and actually pushing pace inside the pocket as opposed to the last fight with it being his first ever 5-rounder. Understanding. Here we go. Cesale versus Nakamura. We're going to see a lot of action between these two. Nasty leg kick from the outside. Nakamura goes high right after. This is going to be a fun fight between these two. Nakamura, 27 years old. Cesale, 31. Both of these guys are very, very much action fighters in my opinion. Another big leg kick for Nakamura, but a left counter for Cesale. Cesale throws some very extended combinations. A lot of hooks he throws. He just landed a couple right there against Nakamura. Nakamura, another leg kick. So we'll see how that's going to add up across the fight. Cesale, a little lead. High kick, teep, front kick for Nakamura. Left hand. Weird dip of the head for Nakamura there. Could end up costing him from one of these Cesale hooks, I think. Defensively, don't like how Nakamura's stance might end up causing him. I don't like that spinning wheel kick for Cesale either. That's Cesale's win streak. This is where he's going to win here. The hooks inside, those extended combinations. If Nakamura just shells up, combinations with those hooks get across on the jaw, breaking the guard. Jawan, thank you for the follow. AAA, thank you for the follow. Couple hooks right there for Cesale again. Nakamura a little complacent at distance. A lot of these kickboxers that want to play the timing game and counter-striking game end up losing on volume here and losing on pressure. And if they don't get that big shot, you end up having them lose. Nakamura trips up against the cage. Cesale misses those hooks. Looked like he knocked him down for a second, but he just missed. Nakamura, I think, is just not throwing. I mean, he's very timid on these entries. If he's not countering, his hands haven't really been thrown. He's been throwing a couple leg kicks, some big leg kicks, but hasn't really thrown his hands, and he looks like he's very stationary here. Comfortable at distance away, but not really wanting to exchange inside. Oh, spinning wheel kick lands for Cesale there up top. I'm no longer anywhere near confident in my Nakamura pick because he's fighting a very timid fight. Trips up, Nakamura does. We literally missed out on the best fight on this road to the UFC card because Aaron Tao decided to cheat weight. Another nasty leg kick for Nakamura. Again, those leg kicks are big for him. Those nasty rips to the body early for Cesale there. And then Nakamura trips up. Nakamura doesn't look comfortable at all. And I think Cesale could start going in a little bit more. I'm never going to be showing the fights. I never do, never will. That is illegal. If Cesale pushes the pace a little bit more, oh, good left hand for Nakamura. If he pushes the pace a little bit more, I think he can get Nakamura off guard here because Nakamura is just very, very complacent in this moment. Cesale more active. I'll never understand a fighter like, I mean, he's thrown that spinning wheel kick a couple times. He's landed it once. Left hook just out of range for Cesale again. Pretty stale round one. A lot of it really because Nakamura is not throwing at all. Gets out of range big time against Cesale. Really good defensive work from him. But again, just not throwing the counter. Very dead. Just boring. Yes, Telson. We're live to talk, moron. Of course, we're going to be live. Yeah, I'm going to be showing you guys and throwing my account away by showing my stream. I mean, we could use our heads, right? Really. Me showing the fights. Good hooks right there for Cesale. We could use our brains here. Copyright infringement gets your account banned. Yeah, use the internet if you want to watch it. Nasty rips at the body for Cesale. Nakamura drops his hands. Nakamura constantly on the back foot. Tries a jab. Is literally not throwing. Some weird kicks for Nakamura up top. Good leg kicks, but that's literally it. That's landing for him. Cesale tries to counter left. Left hand for Nakamura lands. Knee for Cesale partially lands in the clinch. And this round was all Cesale apart from a couple leg kicks from Nakamura. Good teeth to the body for Nakamura there. Hopefully he gets a bit more active in round 2, but he has quite literally done nothing. We are going to be 0-2 to start the card. Real Hooper just... There you go, Adam. Round 1, Cesale for sure, 10-9. Easily. 10-9 Cesale so far. Are you going to miss any good matchups in the early prelims? Possibly. So far, not really. The best one was the one that got canceled. I'm hoping, Adam. Reasoning with Hoofy. He's going to be a little bit trickier at distance. Roman Reigns has won the Royal Rumble. We are back. So back. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. A little bit trickier at distance. Going to make it difficult for Fiziev, in my opinion, to track him down. Here we go. Round 2. Nakamura and Lawrence Louis. Nakamura literally just doesn't look like he's in it. Jack, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see if Nakamura increases his volume at all. Or if Cesale, I mean, really, both guys are kind of timid. Cesale throwing more volume. Jam and Brian, thank you guys for following. You think Nakamura's studying? Good combination right there for Cesale. Nakamura tries timing a knee. Poor fight from both. Very poor fight from both. I hate the UFC bringing on, oh, good right hook for Cesale there. Like, why is Cesale on road to the UFC if he's 31 years old? When you do these little, contender series, Ultimate Fighter, road to the UFC, it should be all... Oh, big left hook for Cesale hurts Nakamura. This is what it's going to be. The main event will take place in 6 hours. This is all Cesale here. I mean, Nakamura is not doing anything to throw. He's not putting on any offense whatsoever. He's timid. He's submissive in this whole thing. He's on the back foot. He's not pressuring whatsoever. He's getting hit. He's not countering. Anytime Cesale throws, he's not countering. He's throwing these big leg kicks, and that's all he's doing. Maliak, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Big takedown for Cesale. Just throws him down and gets right back up. It's a horrible fight from Nakamura there. We're starting off 0-2. We're starting off 0-2. I don't even know what distance attempts they're talking about per minute for Nakamura. 5.9 barely. Nakamura got eye poked. Corey Thompson, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. He's fighting very scared. He is fighting very scared. For those that watch WWE, Roman Reigns just won the Royal Rumble. Cinema. Yep, whole fight card will be watched on here. I'll be streaming live here. Oh, it was a headbutt, not even an eye poke. Headbutt right to the eye. Yep, second fight of the early prelims. H, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Is Nakamura going to do anything? Left hand for Nakamura lands. Kev Haney, thank you for the follow. Does Salco go the distance? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Cesale's going to keep throwing these hooks on the inside. Nakamura's not countering. He feints in a little. There we go. He tries to go for an oblique kick. I mean, man, he tries it again. Good right hook for Nakamura there. Maybe getting a little bit more active. Right overhand misses. Lead right overhand. Weird. Couple hooks for Cesale. Nakamura out of the way. Good. Couple hooks for Cesale. Land again. That's what Cesale does. Just hook combinations. Straight shots down the pipe can hurt him big. Another left hook for Cesale. It's on Paramount, boys. Superman punch attempt for Nakamura gets countered. Left hook for Cesale. Right hook for Cesale. Just a lot for Cesale and literally no volume from Nakamura. Doing well, Nicola. Spinning wheel kick for Cesale misses. Left hook for Cesale misses. Such a dead fight. Nakamura a bit on the front foot right now, lands a body kick. He's just so adamant about throwing these lower kicks. Not landing anything up top. Where Cesale is, by the way, Cesale is super hittable. Left hand right hook for Cesale. Right hook counter for Nakamura misses. Out of range. Left hand for Cesale misses. Nakamura misses his counter. Oh, it's pronounced Zale. Nakamura tries timing his knee. Doesn't work. I think Zale should be coming in a little bit more active. I think he has a lot to be able to land here. I think he lands a lot better on the inside. I think Nakamura is way too stationary, way too complacent. Good low kick for Nakamura there. Stale. Very, very, very stale. 2-0 still Zale. We're going to start 0-2 on this card. Huge. I mean, the corner work for Nakamura is also horrible. Like, tragic. He's just leaving himself wide. Combinations being extended, and he's not really moving much to counter. He got dropped in the round as well. Big left hook from Cesale. Or Zale. Horrible start. Horrible start to the card. Here we go, round 3. Appreciate you, Charlie. And man of UFC. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Zale should end up taking it over this. I mean, unless Nakamura is going to start throwing his hands a little bit more actively, like, it's over. Left hand for Nakamura lands. Right hook to the body. Activity starting to pick up a little bit for Nakamura here. Feeling the urgency. Here we go. I should probably move this a little bit more. I need to like get this situated over here. So I gotta move the mouse over here. Let's do that, and let's get this more over here. There we go. Nakamura is asking where's Cesale going. So the first time Nakamura gets forward motion, he doesn't want to move forward. Exchanging in the pocket, both guys are. Good leg kick for Nakamura. Left hand counter just misses. Starting to get more active. Starting to put the pressure on and put the pace on. Had literally all fight to do this and decides to do it when he's down 2 rounds. But good body kick for Nakamura there. Good jab for Nakamura. DC is 100% right, by the way. He needs to throw a combination. I mean, Nakamura is literally not throwing anything together. He's trying to do a one-punch counter or some sort of one-punch big shot every now and then. Like, good left hook right there from Zale. Clinch from Zale. Nakamura breaks off. Nakamura is moving forward, down 2 rounds, looking to counter. Stale fight. It's a stale fight. Fiziev versus Hofi, I believe, does go the distance. Oh, left hand almost lands for Nakamura there. Would have been a nice one. Oh, knee lands for Nakamura. Beautifully timed. Zale right back in. I mean, when he throws, he's landing. Zale is way too hittable. But he just didn't throw early. He just wanted to wait for a big counter shot or something like that and wasn't really even countering when Zale was throwing his hooks. Uppercut nearly lands for Nakamura. Zale landing a lot of hooks in these exchanges. Good jab from Zale. Nakamura and Watchalong Livesrteam kind of having pretty similar difficulties. Nakamura marching forward, pressuring. Elbow for Nakamura, tries 2, misses the second. What's going on, Robertson? Oliver? Knockout for oh, Nakamura knocks him out! He timed the knee! Holy, bro. I mentioned in the breakdown, the time knee he had, sick knockout. He's done this before. He's done it before. Oh my God. Oh, that was... Oh my God. He's been looking for that. He did it on the road to the UFC. And now he's done it in the finale. I mean, beautiful. Been telling us, Zale is way too hittable down the pipe. Nakamura's just way too complacent. He can hit him down the pipe easily. And just beautiful. Oh, class. Gotta love it, too. Glorious stuff, man. Absolutely beautiful knockout from Nakamura. Zale basically having the fight in his hands the entire time. 5 to 8 PST. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Volk's not going to be fighting by 8 o'clock. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Guys, he's done this before. He did it on the road to the UFC. Capitch, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I didn't fumble it. I had Nakamura. I'm 1-1 now. Oh, you're talking about Zalei. Beautiful, beautiful knockout. Comeback knockout. Nasty time knee. Disgusting, disgusting time knee. Big stuff for Nakamura. Fantastic, beautifully timed knee knot, bro. It was perfect. Perfect. Out. Good follow-ups. I hate the ref, like, kind of getting in the way of the follow-up shots and not stopping it and letting him keep going. It's weird. Massive. Huge. Needed that as well. Zalei wasn't necessarily looking sharp. He was just throwing more. He was wide open down the pipe. They both looked bad. Nakamura was just fighting like an idiot. I mean, he was just leaving himself open. Lucky KO. He's done it before. He's literally done it before. Mr. Christian, DZ99, and Francisco Neves, thank you guys for following. Appreciate it. There we go, boys. Nasty knee. Nakamura gets the dub for us. And there we have it. Great stuff. Great, great, great. Not, bro. Beautiful. Wallah, beautiful. Insane. Whatever. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, boys. We'll be right back on live. I'm going to go use the bathroom. We're about to go into Don Marfan versus Kim. So give me a minute. They both looked horrible. Those guys are not decent level featherweights whatsoever. You saying you agree with the commentary, saying they look good, they both looked horrible. Literally horrible. They would get walked in featherweight. Walked. So far, not a single one of these guys that we've watched on road to the UFC have looked good. But Bayar, who could not fight because Aaron Tal missed weight, would have been sick. We got a heart meet from the real Chris Paul. Appreciate you, my man. It's not that they're not. I'm not even talking about top 10. These guys are not top 25 featherweights. What we just watched, they're not even close to top 25. Not even close. Not even close to top 25. Pablito, thank you for the follow. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, boys. How we doing? Good. I mean, obviously, a very redeemed start. Got banned from streaming on almost every app. What did you do? What did you do? Because we know you did something. What did you do? I'm back. I'm 1-1 as well, Misfit. I feel like we're opposites on 1-1, though. Fluke win for Nakamura. Yeah, very fluke win. He just landed a very similar knee he did to Road to the UFC. He literally's done this before. No, oh no, I am 1-1. And you also misspelled your. Knee was literally, please, I talked about it in my predictions video on both YouTube and on TikTok. Go look up his knee knockout on Road to the UFC. Beautiful time knee. He is a really, really, really sick time knee. It's not just that one. He's done it before. Beautiful knockout, man. So sick. You're first in the fantasy league. Keep cooking, my man. User009, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Lewis, I'm literally with you on that. Probably a very, very good depiction of it as well. Dan Hooker's like a lightweight Nate Diaz currently, yes. I did not watch Road to the UFC, no. I didn't even know it was happening. It's so poorly marketed. I would have watched it, but, you know. Do I think the next fight goes the distance? More than likely. Zalay beat him up the first 2 rounds. I agree, yes. It was more so of like Zalay landing more and just throwing more output. Very wide open down the pipe. Nakamura, I guess, ended up seeing that with the timing, but Nakamura definitely could have been throwing a little bit more and didn't really do his due diligence in those first couple rounds. You had it 29-28 for Zalay. I mean, he won the first 2 rounds. Nakamura was kind of winning the third and then ends up landing that big one. You know what I mean? Vamos, Rubix. He was waiting for that knee whole fight. Yeah, that's literally his thing. And, you know. Do I have a Tapology Fantasy League? No, but we have something way better. Right now we have 4 ounce. But next week, we're going to be doing a 20. So, let me tell you guys something. I usually have only giveaways on my big numbered events. Or like the UFC pay-per-views or numbered events. Now we're going to have giveaways on every single fight card. Every single fight card. And it's not going to be full card because I know a lot of you guys don't watch the prelims. It's going to be just the main card. And it's going to be just main card predictions. And whoever places first every single week is going to get a prize. Every single week. We're going to have $25 giveaways for every fight night. And $50 giveaways for every... Yep, he did the exact same knee on the semis. Yep, exactly. It's a guy who knows ball. Every fight night we have a giveaway. Immediate takedown attempt for Kim. Damar Fan loves the clinch. Really good elbows in the clinch. Really want you guys to take notice in this clinch right now because Damar Fan loves landing a lot of these shots in the clinch. He loves playing in it. Kim also loves engaging in it. Another knee from Damar Fan there. Kim trying to take him down. I do think Damar Fan's a better grappler. So even if Kim takes him down, I'm fine with it. Another single leg attempt for Kim, sorry. Damar Fan defending it pretty well. He's landing some good stuff in the clinch so far. Some elbows and some knees short. Halal Pup USA. Thank you for the follow. Benoit's on the knees going to grapple Dan Hooker into oblivion. That's why. Hour of salt in the knee and Hooker. It'll probably happen in like 4.5 hours to 5 hours. Depending on how bad the ads are today. Jetrify. Or Jertify or Jetrify? Yeah, so the predictions will only be main card. Now, Kim trying to get the back of Fan. Fan trying to turn to avoid these hooks. And it looks like Fan's going to be fine. I think he gets his back out real quick, kind of slipping. Kim is fighting for it, but it looks like Fan's going to be able to turn here, get his head away from this grip. If he gets his head turned, actually no. Looks like Kim's going to get the back. Andre, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I need to change the lights in here from yellow to white. It'll look way better when it's white. These are road to the UFC. Now, Don Marfan gets the reverse. I told you guys, positionally, I prefer Don Marfan on the mat as well. So, even if Kim wants to take him down, I think Don Marfan's going to be better on top. He's much younger, much more explosive, much better positionally on the mat as well. It's a very good fighter. He's a very good fighter. He's a little bit weird on the feet, not that great. That warehouse guy, thank you for the follow. Is that Los or Tos? Thank you for the follow. 17. Good stuff. I'm telling you guys, watch Don Marfan in the clinch. Nasty elbow over the top. Has the clinch right now. Another big elbow. Kind of landed big on Kim there. Kim going for a guillotine. Just trying to threaten the head of Don Marfan. Maybe for like a little ninja choke. Didn't end up working. Fan is just forcing this clinch because he loves it. Gets reversed on position though. Back against the cage now. But he's landing the better shots in the clinch. Gets his right side underhook. Reverses again. Both guys have the right side underhook. Al Barrow, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I do think this goes to decision, yes. I like how they don't have the UFC logo on the gloves for the Road to the UFC guys. It makes it, a little bit more authentic in terms of it being like Road to the UFC. I like it. Like it. Little detail there that's important. What fight are we up to? We're on Don Marfan versus Kim. Just call me Pumpkin. What are we doing, that guy? Lap. Take a lap. Get a grip. What are we doing here, man? Don Marfan in the clinch right now. 38 seconds left in the round. I think Don Marfan's landing the much better overall shots in the clinch. Some very big elbows, some good knees. Reverse position on the mat. Kim had a little bit of a moment on the mat there, but didn't really get much out of it. No damage really landed from Kim either. Still a good amount of control against the cage for Kim, but really doing nothing with it. Fan has been the way more active fighter. Been a Don Marfan round, in my opinion. Don't really see how you can argue otherwise. Some good rips to the body from Kim right there, though, in the clinch. Knee to the body right there for Don Marfan from the clinch. Good tie grip right there, and he got it. Another nice elbow from Don Marfan. Don Marfan round, in my opinion. Round 1 just ended. Spinning elbow landed earlier as well. Had Kim a little rock. Kim has a chin. Been in some nasty elbows, man. Thank God I have more water because my throat is getting whooped. Pause. Here we go. Yeah. There we go. Yep, an ad. An ad. We don't get to watch, What's my record so far? We're 1-1. We lost the first fight on a split decision. It was very, very close. I did think we lost it, though. I did think Lawrence Louis won both round 2 and 3, although a couple of people did have Sulong Rongbol winning. I don't agree, though. Marfan makes it dangerous, man. 5 rounds between me and MMA Guru. Not a good idea. I'm like 40 pounds lighter than this guy, I believe. Appreciate you, not Bison. Thank you for thinking Lopez is going to win. I feel like that's an insult in there subliminally. Another good jab from Don Marfan. Good teep to the body. Another good teep to the body from Don Marfan. Entering round 2. Low kick from Don Marfan. Teep from Don Marfan. 1-2 misses for Kim. Kim's taking him back to the cage again. He's going to force the clinch. Right hand for Kim misses. Good jab from Don Marfan. Jab from both. Both are very sloppy. Oh, big right hand for Fan. Good jab for Fan. Both are very sloppy. Oh my God, big head kick for Fan. I mean, this is insane. Front kick for Fan. Guy's got weapons, man. If he was a little more fluid, it'd be nice. Alec, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you watching if it starts at 6 p.m.? Well, it doesn't. It starts at 5 and p.m. Eastern time. It depends on what you're doing. Nothing. Some nasty elbows from Fan inside this clinch here. Kim clinching up again, but still not much being done with this clinch. I mean, he's going in for these body lock takedowns, which you don't really get. Right side underhook for Fan. Fights for it. Doesn't get it. Kim has both underhooks. Trying to trip up Fan. Fan defends it very well. Now fighting the grip of Kim, who has his back. Kim trying to put a hook in as Fan is fighting off the grip. Fights the grip off. Breaks it. And now gets off the clinch. Here we go. Another jab from Fan lands. Kim's got a chin, man. Fan is landing some big shots. Big left hook for Fan. Huge. Who won so far? You're getting a haircut. I got a haircut today as well. Damar Fan winning round 1. We had Sulong Rongbo lose. We had Lawrence Louis win the first fight. And we had Nakamura big comeback knockout with in round 3 with a nasty flatline knockout with a knee. Why not, like, you know what I mean? Get inside the pocket and start swinging. I mean, oh my God, big right hand for Fan. But I think Kim does end up getting on a big single leg as well. Really well-timed single for Kim. But Fan ends up still defending, getting his sprawl kind of going. But the single is still there for Kim. Fan gets on top, though. Weight distribution for Fan is a night and day difference. Record last week was 10-1. We lost the main event. Thank God. Timer right now, round 2 with 2:44, 43, 42, 41, 40. And I think TikTok is like on a 2-second delay as well. But, I mean, exactly what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I don't know what YouTube's delay is, to be fair. Damar Fan was trying to take the back of Kim. One thing I like about Damar Fan here is he is very active on the mat. Trying to crank already. Forcing Kim to think about position right now. Not letting him just sit there and wait for Fan to act. Because Fan is constantly acting there. You're in the crowd right now. That's insane. Yeah, Fan is slow. But he is like, I wouldn't say smooth. But like, he's active. And he's very dexterous. Like, he has his abilities. He just needs to refine them a little bit. And he is 25 years old. So I think you could definitely refine them. But, I don't know. Could be better, could be worse. You know what I mean? Love that. Good ground and pound shots from Fan. Landing some very big right hands. Forcing Kim to explode back up. Fan gets the control again. With the body lock. Knee to the body for Fan. Just breaking Kim down. Confident on Tai Tuivasa winning. Relatively. I wouldn't say snooze fest. I just wouldn't say the most exciting fight in the world either. Kim's not really having the greatest of game plans in terms of entertainment. Another good jab from Damar Fan, landing it at free will. I mean, 52-6 head strikes in favor of Damar Fan is insane. Fan accepting back foot a little too much. I feel like if he's moving forward, this fight is a lot easier for him than he thinks. Right hand for Kim misses. Time knee for Fan. Left hook for both. Kim looks tired. Throwing a lot of labored shots, Kim is. Oh, big uppercut for Fan. Jab. Fan just... Oh, good right hand for Kim. Good left hook. Left hook to the body. Kim throwing big. They're swinging. They're slugging. Fan loving it. Oh, what a fight. Oil check him is crazy. Josh Ainscoff. Thank you for the follow. RMZ Josh, thank you for the follow. Oh, spinning elbow for Damar Fan to get off the break of the clinch. I mean, Kim has a chin. Durable dude. But another Damar Fan win for sure. Rock Nadan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Do I think the card will be good? I think the fights on the card are going to be entertaining. Specifically the main card. I think every fight on the main card is going to be entertaining. KHJ, Finn, and XXNC, thank you guys all for following. Could I cut down to 145 pounds to fight you? I am 220 pounds right now. I am never... When I was in high school, like when I was a big kid in high school and lost the weight and I got really, really lean. before I gained the weight again, and then, you know, lost it again now. The leanest I could get to, and I was lean, was like 185. I can't get low. My weight does not go down. So, yeah. Like, when I get to 190 right now, I think I'll be 190. And I'm only 5'9". I'm only 5'9". I've got a good base, so I got, like, really big legs. Hey, Ben, they'll be the worst picks you've seen in your life. And then all of a sudden, by the end of the card, I'm 11-2, I'm 10-3, and you're like, oh my god, these picks are insane. Because last card, they were the worst picks in the world. Nice camera work comparing them. Last card, worst picks in the world. All of a sudden, I'm 10-1. Card before, 9-2. Card before, 11-2. Card before, 12-2. Card before, 12-2. And what are we doing, bro? Lock in. Get a grip. There's a ball nowhere in front of you. I'm a middleweight if I cut, yes. If I'm lean, dancer, 5'6" and RL, thank you guys for following. Opposite of last card, B-Fred. Opposite of last card. Instead of hit all and then lost last, it's now the opposite. Dalmar fan just looking great overall. Again, nasty elbows in the clinch, man. The clinch is beautiful from this guy. Another good elbow from Dalmar fan. Great jab. Doing all this on the back foot, man. I think if he's putting some pressure on and moving forward, it'd be a very different fight. Maybe even would have had Kim out of here by now. I did bloat max, essentially, yes. By bloat max, I mean I gained like 130 pounds. And then now I've lost like 95. What's the reason Diego's beating Volk? Pressure, getting in on the inside. Actually forcing the occasion more, unlike last fight where he tried to fight a smarter fight. Finally have his 5-round experience. Think he's going to get it. He's going to look like the younger guy in there. Durability. Oh, big shots from Kim. Big shots to the body as well. Throwing some good volume late. 3 minutes and 16 seconds left in the fight. What time does Volkanovski start in the UK? He starts probably in like 5.5 hours. 5 to 5.5 hours. Volkanovski's probably walking out. Oh, another nasty elbow from Dalmar fan. They're slugging though. Fun fight. Good body kick for Kim there. Oh, kind of low actually. Couldn't see it from the angle. And they've exchanged low blows. When Shakur fighting? Probably near like the main event-ish for UFC. 10:30-ish. So I'm going to have that on the side as well. Yep, Shafkat for... I made a video about Shafkat. Do people know how to use a Google search? Hey, man, look. I enjoy people coming and asking me, like, when this stuff is. Because it means you guys think I know stuff. But you're right, I am a ball knower. That is facts. But at the same time, this is the last round, yes. About like 3 minutes left. Shafkat not fighting for the entirety of 2026 is actually devastating. Sean Payton, thank you for the follow. Unfortunately, didn't make it to the Super Bowl. Big fan, though. The connoisseur of ball, I like that. The picks, 1-1 so far. Lost a split decision. Close fight. I thought we lost it, though. Do I think the next fight goes the distance? I think he's can finish Khan awfully. Kim throwing some big volume right now. Good rips to the body a lot of the time. But Dalmar fan, really good jabs right there. Right hand for Dalmar fan lands. Left hook off the break right there. Another big left hook for Dalmar fan. Teep to the body. Oh, question mark kick for Dalmar fan. He flicks him off. And then Kim smiles at him and he's like, nah, I didn't mean it. And then they go back to scrap at each other. The Paramount is getting a little buggy. What's going on here? Kim landing some big shots. Oh, these guys are scrapping, bro. What a fight. Everyone's now pointing to the octagon, right? They're all pointing, let's fight, let's fight, let's fight. Max Holloway, culture changer. Straight up cinema. A ball connoisseur, even. Rips to the body from Kim. Initiates the clinch again. Yeah, my Paramount is also tweaking. Yep. I think it's just the Paramount broadcast in general. Really good stuff. Multi-billion-dollar company. Second card. Oh, another nasty elbow from Dom. Hey, Kim has a freaking chin. You think Bukowskis will break into the top 15 in his career? No. No. Never. Dom Marfan dips the right hand of Kim. Kim misses big. Paramount looks like it fixed it. 12 people watching on YouTube. That's nice. How you guys doing? We have 317 on TikTok. We got 12 people on YouTube. Always nice to have the YouTube growing. Good jab from Fan again. 50, 49, 48 seconds left in the fight between Dom Marfan and Kim, where Kim is seemingly losing this fight. Thoughts on Salkeld under 1.5. Wouldn't be too excited about placing that one. Oh, another question mark kick for Fang. A weird kick, honestly. I don't even know if I can call that a question mark kick, to be honest. Big exchanges inside the pocket. Left hook lands for Kim. Jab for Kim. Both miss big. Fan just tried to land a nasty elbow. This is a fun fight between these guys. Really good teep to the body. I think Kim felt that, and he did. Right elbow's kind of ducking. He's throwing a little less in that moment. Looked like he wanted to throw more, but he definitely felt that teep. Pointing to the center of the octagon with 8 seconds left. Oh, they're swinging. Oh, Kim left hook. Jab for Fan. Oh my God, they're swinging big. Oh, what a fight. Oh, what a fight. What a fight. Kim just took down Fan at the end of it as well. Both guys seem like they're having fun with each other. Good sports. Love it. 1.1 billion a year and we're still going back to the Apex. You think Huffy going to win? He did bad against Saint-Denis. Yeah, but it's a very different stylistic matchup, isn't it? He did a lot better against Saint-Denis than you guys remember. I promise you guys that. Yours is like 6 minutes ahead of mine? That's not possible. He's saying the Apex is garbage. And it shouldn't be out. It shouldn't be a part of it. I love the sportsmanship. I mean, the two guys having fun beating the life out of each other. What's better than that? Dom Marfan, I think 130-27. I'd be shocked if it was anything else. But you can hear the punches in the Apex. Not anymore, because they got several people in there anyways. Achi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Here we go. $30-27, Dom Marfan, all three judges. Achi, thank you for the follow. I already said that. Oh, Nakamura also gets $25,000 and probably more. I mean, you're really not going to have many people beating that knee with the comeback as well. I'll refresh my stream trying to get it. Hey, Kim's a fighter, though. Kim gave us some fun. Love it. Is my Paramount audio synced up? What do you mean sync? What do you mean my audio synced up in Paramount? I mean, it's synced up with my... Oh, like with the actual stream? I mean, it looked like it. Refreshing it right now because of the little bugging stuff, but... Should be good now. Top 3 fights to go over 2 rounds. Salkeld, Elliott, not Salkeld, Mikhailov, Elliott, and then, honestly, Fiziev and Huffy, probably. Could even say like Volkanovski and Lopez, but I don't know. I'm not too confident in that one either. Mikhailov and Elliott, I'd probably bank on. You could see Malkoun and Finney as well, but that's a weird fight. Yiza coming out in tears. Guy's feeling it. He's feeling it. Is he in tears or am I tripping out? Can't tell. Looks like he's feeling the moment. Why do I think Tuivasa is going to win? I think Teixeira is way too open on the inside. Basically 0 defense whatsoever. Pretty good fight. Excited to see Uncle Dan win. Finney get knocked out. Great fight. Great scrap. Why do you think Hoofy wins? Too tricky on the outside, I feel like. I think Faziev's kind of slowing down a little bit. I didn't like his performance against Gaethje. Didn't love his performance against Bahamondes, even though he won. Like, yeah. Who are my locks? My top 5 predictions. Unfortunately, one of them got canceled. But my top 5 were Benoit Saint-Denis, Quillen Salkild, Billy Elikana, and Jacob Malkoun. Those are the top 4. My 5th was Bayar against Aaron Tao, and Aaron Tao missed weight by 3 pounds. Am I going to watch the Tio fight? I will have it on the side, yep. People forget, man. Fiziev arguably beat Gaethje the first time. I also agree with you, but I did have Gaethje winning the fight. But it was arguably a close fight. I need to charge my laptop. That's what I need to do. I need to get this. You know what I mean? Yes, sir, Fred. Yes, sir. You already know it, Fred. I do think Tai Tuivasa will win, yes. I'm watching it on Paramount. Alright, let's plug in the laptop for the stream. For YouTube, at least. You know what I mean? Oh. Let's crack a window open as well, just for a bit. Even though it's freezing outside. Get a little bit of fresh air in here. And let's keep the stream going. We already got Khan Alfley and Yiza already in, so that's nice. We don't have to wait for another fight, which would suck. But nonetheless, we are here. We are live. We are cooking. Fiziev arguably beat Gaethje the first time. Yeah, I already read that. I don't know why I read that again. Rank the fighting nerds who are most likely to become champion from 1 to 4. Champion. Jean Silva, number 1, easily. Number 2, Prats. Carlos Prats. But at the same time, I don't really think he will. Like, I don't think anybody but Jean Silva from the Fighting Nerds will. Hoofy is no longer a part of the Fighting Nerds, but I would put Mauricio Hoofy at number 3 and Kyle at number 4. I have Shakur, but I'm really hoping Tio got in his head enough. Because I really want Tio to win. It would be hilarious. Leave Tuivasa alone, man. What you running for? You think Hoofy beats Fiziev? I do. BSD submission? Yeah, I believe so. I think it's exactly how he's going to win. Yiza versus Khan Alfley. We'll be commentating the fight as per usual. If you guys like UFC live streams, we're live every single day doing UFC Cahoots and a bunch of interactive live streams throughout the week. And every single Saturday, we will be doing a UFC fight night watch along, whether it's a big numbered event or a fight night. So make sure in the top left corner, you guys click that follow button and subscribe on YouTube if you're watching on YouTube. Yeah, you'll get the most active MMA content on both TikTok and YouTube every single day. Directly after this live stream, we will be posting a YouTube video reacting to the card as well. So I'll see you guys then. How confident am I in Yiza? I'm very, very confident in Yiza. I think he's going to finish Khan Alfley in this fight. Connor, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Here we go. Khan Alfley versus Yiza. Fight's about to start. Fighter, you ready? Fighter, you ready? Fight! Yiza, Khan Alfley. Yiza in the black. Alfley in the green. AZB, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Right hand to the body misses for Yiza. Combination for Yiza. Up top partially misses. Awfully misses fully. Awfully trying to go for a takedown. Immediate underhooks for Yiza. Gets the arms. Gets out. Don't think that's a great idea for Awfully in this fight to go for a takedown, but we'll see. To be fair, it definitely has a speed disadvantage in this fight as well. Good right hand for Awfully. Uppercut lands as well. Right back into the clinch, trying to take Yiza down. But, I mean, he kind of does, but Yiza has the right hand, does the whizzer, and gets on top. Now Awfully is on bottom under Yiza. Tries to scramble, gets it, whizzer. And now he's on top of Yiza. Yiza trying to scramble. Both are playing 50-50. Oh, good scramble from both guys here. Awfully lands up on top, but we got feet on hips for Yiza, and now he goes into the guard. Interesting. Yiza has knee pads. He has sleeves over both knees. Interesting. Nice elbow for Yiza in the clinch, or in the guard. Against the cage, both guys are. Ground and pound from Awfully. Paramount is bugging up big time, man. Andy Fernandez, thank you for the follow. Ian Maybreeze, thank you for the follow. Con Awfully on the back of Yiza. No hooks yet. Interesting start. Interesting start. Good scrambles from both guys. Zay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm also 2-1 so far. I mean, Awfully doing well early. Very interesting concern for Yiza with the knee sleeves. Awfully controlling him against the cage here. Just riding him out with this body lock against the cage. Trying to take the hook. Really good leg positioning there for Awfully. Tripping up. Yiza getting him down. 2-1 so far as the late decided to sell. Fair enough. Good little shot, short shot inside for Yiza there. As Awfully's holding on to the body lock, another right hand. Awfully in his own lefts. Yiza using that to get up. Body lock still for Awfully. Really good body lock. I mean, even across the arm of Yiza, and he's still dragging him down. Very interesting. Yiza getting back up, turning around. Left side underhook. Awfully fights it off. Awfully has his left side underhook. Nesson, thank you for the follow. Pay-per-view has not started yet. Good elbow inside the clinch from Awfully right there. Knee to the body. Knee to the body again. And good left hook to the body. Really good start from Con Awfully. Teep to the body for Con Awfully. Yiza doesn't like the pressure. Already shelling up. Uppercut for Yiza lands. Oh, big right hand for Awfully. Yiza gets cracked. Yiza going right back in with the right hand. Guy got rocked and he's going right back in. Yiza is not happy with this start so far. Awfully a fantastic start. Putting the pressure. The grappling's getting going. Landing the big shots. Hurting Yiza. Right hand for Yiza right there. Body kick for Awfully. Drops. Left hand for Yiza out of the body. Misses. Left hand for Yiza up top. Trying to will on Awfully. Saying, come on. Oh, good jab for Awfully there. Leg kick for Yiza. Another leg kick for Yiza. Yiza is not happy about this start, man. He's pressing forward. Now he's walking Awfully down. Leg kick for Yiza right there. Oh, good right hand for Awfully down the pipe. Good left hand for Yiza on the counter. Oh, good left hook from Yiza. Right hand, left hook. Left hook just misses. Kind of like feints it. Pulls it back a little. Little good teep to the body for Con Awfully. Good 1-2 for Yiza. Oh, left hook hurts Awfully. Awfully's hurt. Right hand for Yiza. Yiza laughing. Good round, man. Both guys hurting each other. I'd still say a Con Awfully round, although it was very, very good, very close. All of a sudden, we have 410 people in here. Welcome. This is a full UFC fight card live stream. Nice right hand for Yiza. Kind of rocks Yiza. Not for Con Awfully, sorry. Rocked Yiza a little bit. I think Con Awfully. Not that thing. I'm pretty sure. Peter, thank you for the rose. Appreciate it. I would say Con Awfully won that round, although it was very, very close. I mean, you had Yiza at the end landing big and landing a lot. Welcome to the place to be on a Saturday evening. Damn straight, Kentrell. Appreciate you, my man. I'm going to start using that. Welcome to the place to be on every Saturday evening when we are watching every single UFC fight card, commentating, talking to you guys about it, doing a nice little fight companion throughout it on both TikTok and on YouTube. He's going to get himself knocked out if he doesn't stop showboating and laughing. I'm going to be completely honest with you. He had a very, very great end of the round the moment he started getting his confidence a little bit. So I may disagree, but we'll see. What happened with the true first fight? Aaron Tao cheated the scales, tried to lay his elbows on the side of the box, weighed in at 122, under 125 by 3 pounds using the box, and then all of a sudden, without the box, he's weighing 129. He tried to cheat the weigh-in scale, the missed weight big, kicked him out. Bob Bayer doesn't get to beat him. Here we go, Offley moving forward in round 2. Round 2, Khan Offley moving forward over Yiza. Yiza probably down and around right now. Carmine, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Oh, big left hook for Yiza, drops Khan Offley. Offley's hurt. Yiza drops Khan Offley with a big left hook. Ground and pound. Offley seems to have recovered, but a massive left hook to open the round for Yiza in round 2. Gets the body lock off the back as well. Good recovery from Offley, but a massive moment for Yiza. Moving forward is Yiza. Good left hand to the body. Offley still probably a little bit shaken. Another left hand for Yiza. Kind of rocks Offley big time. I think Offley's nose may have been hurt big time. Left hand. Right hook. Left hand for Yiza, marching him down. He's got Offley hurt big time. He's marching him down. Left hand again, drops Offley. No, Offley goes for a takedown. My bad. Shakes him off. Yiza, marching him down. Looking at his food. Ready to bite. Smells blood. Offley right hand labored. Left hand to the body for Yiza. Left hand up top for Yiza, landing fluidly. Yiza taking over. Body kick for Offley. Gets taken down. Almost an illegal knee for Yiza, to be honest. Very close. Kind of threw it to the body a little bit, but still. Knee as they get up. I mean, Yiza just battering him. Elbow. Left hook for Offley lands. But Yiza does not care. Moving forward. Tell him, come on. Left hook just out of range for Offley. Yiza gets out of the way. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Good low kick. Oh, kind of checked for Offley there. Looked like Yiza didn't like that. Looked like he kicked with the foot and Offley checked it. That didn't look like it was fun. Right hand for Yiza marching forward. Offley trying to stay in here. Concerned look on Offley's eyes. Oh, big uppercut swing just misses for Yiza. That would have been nasty. Guy winded that up. I think there's something wrong with Offley's nose. He's blowing his nose out a lot. He keeps messing with it. That left hand probably did something bad. Could have broken it. Doesn't look broken, but maybe bleeding a lot. So good right hand for Offley there. Yiza said, what about it? We're watching Yiza versus Khan Offley. Left hand for Yiza as well. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Left hand misses for Yiza. Got Offley backed up to the cage behind the black line. Backs up though. Weird. Yiza looked like he kind of took a little bit of a deep breath there, but I'm not entirely certain. Kind of looks still fine. Uppercut misses for Yiza. Breathing out of the mouth though. Left hook for Yiza in the pocket right there. Lands on Offley. Moving forward. Yiza. Big left hand for Yiza again. Dominant round 2 so far for Yiza with 1:54 to go. Big right hand for Offley. Right hook and left hand for Yiza. Left hand as well. Oh, right hook to the body. Going up top. Combinations for Yiza all around. Left kick to the liver. Big left hand for Yiza. Drops Offley again. Second knockdown for Yiza on this, unless they counter that as a slip. But it's a big shot nonetheless. Khan Offley goes for a takedown. Defended by Yiza. Goes for a sprawl. Then immediately overhooks. Right out of the takedown attempt. And Yiza back up. Offley bouncing around, keeping himself awake. But Yiza dominating him in this round 2 with 1:19 left. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Yiza coming back after that round 1. And honestly, having a very great end to round 1 as well for the most part. Very possibly could have won it, but I still think Offley won that round 1. We could be 1-1 going into round 3 here, but a much bigger round 2 for Yiza than Offley. I mean, Yiza even outstruck Offley in that first round. And a big left hand for Yiza right there. 35-7 outstriking him in round 2. And even more as we go on. 48 seconds left. Yiza marching him down, left hook. Alfie back to the cage. Another left hand lands on the button for Yiza. Low kick feint for Alfie. Yiza marching forward. 1-1-2 for Alfie. The 2 lands. Uppercut lands for Yiza. Right hand lands for Yiza. Left hook lands for Alfie. Good low kick for Alfie there. Yiza didn't seem to like that one. 2 to the body and then a left hook up top. Both miss for Yiza. Seems like. Really good durability shown from Alfie in this fight though. Yiza's hitting him with some really, really good shots. Been dropped twice in this round. And round 2 comes to an end. Can I add a timer or say? I'll say my time, yeah. I do have to learn how to add the timer on OBS though. I will figure that out eventually. Was that a 10-8? I don't know. I mean, dude, striking numbers were wide. Knocked him down twice. Hurt him plenty. I could see it as a 10-8. I mean, you can't score that the same as other 10-9s, right? Dominant round. 2 knockdowns. Walking him down the whole time. Outstruck him, what, by 40 or 50 strikes? Yeah. Probably a 10-8. Con Alfie landed, what, like 9 significant strikes? Would love that, Matt. Unfortunately, I probably said some, nothing crazy about Dana White. I just said that he needs to step down. Because he does not have the passion in the sport as he once did. Is Super Bowl going to be live? What does that even mean? Yiza Khan Offley, round 3, 450, 449, 448 is my clock. I do need to learn how to put a clock on TikTok and on YouTube. Big right hand for Khan Offley right there. Paramount's still bugging out. I'm drinking a lot of water. I'm going to need to use the bathroom after this again. Good body kick for Offley there. Yiza basically trolling him, saying, what was that? But now Yiza on the back foot in round 3. Very likely 1-1, but could be a 10-8 for Yiza in round 2. Oh, he didn't like that leg kick. Something wrong with Yiza's knees. The knee sleeves and the way he's taking these the leg kicks don't necessarily look the greatest. Oh, he feinted a flying knee there. Thought he was going to get some timing in on that. Low kick again for Offley. Again, just the reactions for Yiza on these leg kicks aren't the greatest. Left hand for Yiza. Good body kick for Offley. Yiza marching him down now. I have it 19-18 in favor of Yiza. I think Yiza won a 10-8 in round 2. You have to count that as a 10-8. Good right hand for Yiza right there. Good right hand to the body as Offley misses an elbow. Yiza lands that right hand to the body. Good underhook defense of the takedown for Yiza. Right side underhook gets him staying up. Offley using his right side underhook, trying to leverage a takedown here, but it doesn't look like it's going to work. Maybe. Nope. A little bit over the top. Yiza reverses. And Offley still in possession. Yiza trying to get low, reversing position with the clinch. Offley reversing it right back. Yiza trying to spin off it, gets out of the clinch, and there we go. Yep, we're 2-1 so far. Split decision loss in the first fight of the night. Yiza marching Khan Offley forward. Big round 2 for Yiza. Seemingly a 10-8 in my opinion. Round 1 was for sure. I mean, not for sure. It was very close. But Offley ends up, I think, winning that round 1. Good low kick again for Offley there. Yiza marching forward. But not as much volume for Yiza in round 3 here. Big right hand for Yiza against the cage. Catching a kick of Offley and throwing that right hand while holding the leg. Lack of activity for Yiza in this round is definitely something concerning, though. Offley lands a good 1-2. And then another 2 to the body. Yiza marching him forward. Another takedown attempt for Khan Offley. Yijia defends. Good elbow from Yijia right there in the clinch. Defends it. Head position. And scrambles out. Yijia marching forward again. Minute 53, 52, 51 on my clock. 1 minute and 50 seconds on my clock. Here we go. Yijia marching forward. Will he throw? Left hand looks like what he's looking for. Left hand lands for Khan Offley. Looks like Yijia's a little bit tired though. Volume's been dwindling. Left hook to the body, left hand to the body, another left overhand for Yijia. Partially lands, partially blocked by Offley. Good looking for Offley again. Left hand just out of range for Yijia, marching forward. Seems a little tired. Seems a little labored. Something's bothering him. Ooh, uppercut nearly lands as Offley dips his head. Yijia nearly lands that big uppercut. Good takedown defense again from Yijia there. Good takedown from Yijia right there as well. Bettmans, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Offley trying to use that little head and arm. Gmail here. Okay. Why are my predictions always wrong? 10-1, 9-2, 11-2, 12-2, and 12-2 on the last 5 cards. Just letting you know that. Elbow for Yijia, elbow for Offley. 30 seconds left in the round. Seemingly Yijia's fight. Good jab to the body for Yijia. Close. Another takedown for Yijia as he gets Offley down. Good couple shots. Taking the back of Offley. Threatening a choke. Offley gets up. Elbow for Offley. Spinning elbow for Yijia. I think partially misses as well. Actually, no, it looks like it landed. Both throw spinning body kicks, which is hilarious. And the fight is over. To end the fight, they both go for a spinning body kick. JM, Diego, Lewis. Thank you guys all for following. Everybody click that follow button. Great fight between Yijia and Khan Offley. I have it 29-27 in favor of Yijia. I think he won a 10-8 in round 2. Thought he clearly won round 3 as well. So it should be 29-27 for Yijia in my opinion. But I could see 29-28 in case the judges are getting some cold feet with these 10-8. Sniper Goat and Cody Brent, thank you guys for following. Should be 3-1 on the predictions. Appreciate you, Kieran, Griffin. Thank you for the wishes there. Think DC's mic is muted this fight. Came over from TikTok and pause and match up the stream. Oh, that's sick. That's sick, JJ. I didn't even think of that. That's sick. Please start streaming on YouTube. You're ahead. I am streaming on YouTube. Hey, if I'm ahead of you guys, by the way, and you want to watch and line up your stream with mine when I'm saying the time, you could pause my stream on YouTube and then end up matching it up with yours. So I'm basically commentating with you so I don't spoil anything for you. So there's that. NUFC, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Add a timer as well. I don't know how to do that on OBS. See if I can add a source maybe. I can't add like a clock on OBS. I have to figure out how to do that. I'm so sorry. But yeah, if you guys want to, I cannot show the fights. I don't show the fights at all. Antonio, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see what the decision is. I want to hear the scorecards here. Toxic, thank you for the follow. Split? What? Huh? What are we doing? He was like plus 700 live. Wasn't a robbery. My man, he was plus 700 live. He was plus 700 live. He got 10-8'd in the second round. All three judges gave Offley round 3. Are we serious? What are we doing? What are we doing? That was blatant garbage. They're in Australia. Shocker. I mean, that was gross. That was disgusting. Bro, get out of here. He got 10-8'd in round 2. He got taken down twice in round 3 and outlanded in round 3. He didn't really land anything big in round 3 either. Yizal landed the bigger strikes, took him down a couple times. They're in Australia. That's a 10-8 in round. That's a garbage scorecard. Yizal was closer to winning round 1 than Con Offley was to winning round 3. That's horrible. That's so bad. Yes, it's closer to a 30-26 than it would be to a freaking 29-28 in favor of Offley. Was not a 10-8. He only outstruck him by 40 strikes or so. Con Offley landed like 9 strikes in round 2 and got knocked down twice, but not a 10-8. What are we doing? I mean, seriously, how bad is that? That's disgusting. I am not 2-2. Argue with the wall. The MMA DBM Decision Athletic Committee has decided that that was a win and a robbery against Yizal. So don't worry, we're 3-1. Argue with the wall. Out of your mind. Out of your mind. That's insane. That's a disgusting scorecard. Disgusting. Shocker, Sal D'Amato. Shocker, a robbery scorecard, and Sal D'Amato had it in favor of the guy who shouldn't have won. What a shocker. What a shocker. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I need to file a complaint. No worries, boys. The MMA DBM official committee for MMA decisions has determined that was a robbery, and Yizal is 100% the winner of that fight. I am 3-1. Argue with a wall. Load of garbage decision. Disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting decision. Clearly some nasty scorecard. Yizal minus 1,200 live, somebody's saying. Minus 1,200 live. Con Offley plus 700 live. Insane. Insane. That is gross. That was disgusting. Imagine that. I'm 3-1. That was a robbery. So I'm 3-1. Lost a split decision as well. I mean, seriously. What are we doing? No, I am 3-1. That's disgusting. Horrible, horrible, horrible. And he's screwing Yizal as well. I mean, the guy fought a great fight. That's horrible, bro. That's so bad. I mean, that's just bad, man. We're on to the prelims of UFC 325. I'll be right back, boys. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm drinking a freaking gallon of water, apparently. That's a disgusting robbery. Any of you guys that think it wasn't a robbery or thought Offley had any chance of winning that fight, go get your eyes checked and go drink some water. I'm going to go use the bathroom. Be right back. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting scorecard. I still can't believe that. I still can't believe how bad of a freaking. I mean, that was disgusting. That was disgusting. That was literally disgusting. That was so bad. I can't believe how bad that was. Holy man. I mean, seriously. Seriously. I don't have a slip. I don't do that stuff. That's not, I literally, I'm Muslim, bro. I do not do any of that stuff. I'm just saying, in general, you can enjoy a sport, by the way, without being a degenerate. I hope you understand that. But anyways, yeah, no, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous scorecard. Wild. I'm about to post a, I'm about to post a TikTok real quick about the early prelims. I am not mute. I can literally see that my voice is going through. All right, time to record a TikTok real quick, boys. Oh, whoops. One of the worst robberies we have seen in years just happened in the UFC. UFC 325 early prelims gave us Yija getting screwed by the judges against Khan Offley. Round 1 was a closer round for Yija than any round was for Khan Offley. Oh, what was I going to say this? Yija also 10-8'd him in round 2. Only one judge gave him it. All 3 judges gave Khan Offley round 3, where he definitely didn't land the better shots, was not really the bigger volume striker, and got taken down multiple times in the round. Yija was confused, listening it to be a split decision, and he was rightfully confused. That was a load of garbage. Khan Offley getting that win is criminal. A judge having it a 28-28 draw. Shocker, by the way, that Sal D'Amato is a part of a robbery decision. What a shock. The early prelims were insane, though. Nakamura, comeback knockout of the year against Zale, was basically doing nothing all fight, complacent, and that time knee that he landed, very similar to the one in the road to the UFC semifinals. Guy has this as a weapon. Knocks Zale out cold after being a big underdog live in the fight. And then Don Marfan is just an absolute spectacle to watch. Straight up dog, great chin, insane work in the clinch with the elbows and the knees. Guy's a dirty fighter, and you love to see it dirty in a good way. But I still cannot believe how bad of a robbery this was. This is blatant, disgusting. It is in Australia. Khan Offley's Australian. Shocker. And that's how we record a TikTok. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it. A little behind the scenes for the TikTok, by the way. A little behind the scenes for the TikTok boys. Make sure we post this on both YouTube and TikTok. Of course. I can't believe it. I'm agreeing with you. I thought he lost all 3 rounds as well. I mean, insane, man. There really is no justification. I mean, seriously, how do you... Bro, I just hate people who don't know anything about the sport, who are literally just straight up, just airheads, judging these fights. I mean, how do you watch that? Insane. Just disrespectful to Yiza. It's disrespectful to the sport to have that freaking bad of a judging core being able to give scorecards like that. It's gross. It's gross. Thought he won the first, but round 2 was a 10-8. And round 3 was a clear. Yeah. Round 1, I can understand if you want to give to Offley. I'm understanding of it. Fine. Worst case scenario, Offley wins it. Fine. I don't think he did. Got outstruck. I think Yiza landed the better strikes, especially towards the end of that round. Didn't just have the end of the round. Like, Offley landed a big strike. Fine. Definitely got beat up a lot worse than that first round, in my opinion. But again, close. Round 2 is not even a conversation. Definitely should have been a 10-8. I mean, he landed, what, 7, 8 strikes? And Yiza landed like 40-something. Outstruck by at least 30 in that round. And then he ends up knocking him down twice. And then round 3, I mean, how do you have any argument for Conor Offley in round 3? Seriously. I read the YouTube comments a lot, yeah. Because there are a lot less of them, for sure. The judges scored it as 29-28, 29-28 in favor of Offley, and then a 28-28 draw. Just garbage. Just straight garbage. Not gonna lie. That lighting is horrible for the TikTok. I gotta start doing it in front of the lamp again, you know what I mean? Need to use the lamp. I got another outlet here? No, not really. That was such a bad scorecard. Just ridiculous, ridiculous disrespect. JOK, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. I am 2-2. No, I'm 3-1. That was a robbery. We're not counting that as a loss. Argue with the wall. Let me lower the volume on the Paramount here. Mikhailov versus Oban Elliott is next. Disgusting, disgusting robbery. I think Mikhailov would be better than. What's funny is the most biased Offley fan would give him round 1, call round 2 a 10-9, and be forced to give Yiza round 3. Literally. I mean, you can't justify that being an Offley fight. It was so bad. Literally one of the worst things I've seen. Oban Elliott immediately on top of Mikhailov. Mikhailov throws a like jumping body kick. What's up with Paramount? Jumping a little body kick from Mikhailov ends up tripping up and getting taken down. Well, not really taken down, but Elliott gets up on top after that. Elliott landing some big lefts. These guys didn't seem to like each other in the face-off, so it seemed like there was something there. Smurfin, thank you for the 32 roses. Appreciate your Food React sent a rose as well. Based and Luke sent heart me's. Cooper sent a GG and a rose as well. Even sent a heart me. Missed a lot of gifts. Sorry about that, boys. Peter sent a rose as well. Thank you, guys. Yoel Birth, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Mikhailov, Elliott. Another body kick from Mikhailov. Gets kicked low and drops again. Right. Jab up top and then a right hand for Elliott. Elliott looking a lot more aggressive than he was recently in any of his fights, to be honest. Mikhailov looks a lot more labored, to be honest. Elliott looks a lot more aggressive and a lot more improved. Mikhailov looks a lot... Why does Mikhailov look so weirdly slow? Big left hook for... I think Elliott's about to knock him out. Mikhailov just looks like he's... What's going on with Mikhailov? We're 3-1. That was a robbery. I'm not counting that as a loss. Jasper Wake, thank you for the follow. 3:19, 3:18, 3:17, 3:16, 3:15 on my clock right now. Mikhailov looks super slow. Way slower than he's looked earlier in his career. I mean, literally any of his recent fights. He just looks super slow compared to it. Elliott, good low kick. This looks like an Oban Elliott fight. Mikhailov does not look anywhere near what he usually looks. Looks a lot stiffer. Looks a lot slower. Big overhand right for Elliott, misses here. That left hand for Mikhailov, he's trying to load big on, and it's just so slow. Right hand for Oban Elliott just misses. Wasn't Elliott the underdog? And now he's just a gigantic favorite to win all of a sudden? That quickly is that big of a favorite live. I mean... Oh! Big right hook for Mikhailov, drops Elliott. High kick misses. Elliott goes for a takedown. I mean, just like that. Just like that. Mikhailov separates from the clinch. Big knockdown from Mikhailov after looking pretty bad early. Very telegraphed left hand. Oban Elliott ducks under. Two pretty mediocre fighters, to be honest. Good left hand right there from Mikhailov. Off of the high kick. Fouls it up. Gets the range. I think both guys look bad, to be honest. Both guys look like very, very low-level welterweights. That's what I'm looking at right now. You can't watch on the UFC app because the UFC app doesn't show fights. This is on Paramount. Good left hook for Oban Elliott in the counter there. Very, very telegraphed left hand from Mikhailov. High kick from Mikhailov. Nearly lands that one. Didn't go high enough. Looked like he was in range to land what he wanted, but just didn't throw it well. Right hook for Mikhailov lands. Just super, super telegraphed and wide. Like, what? I don't even know what kind of, like... I don't even know what kind of combination Mikhailov just threw. I can't even tell you what it was. It was just some straight up... I actually have no word for it, to be honest. Yizha got blatantly robbed. That was disgusting. Oban Elliott initiating the clinch right now. Right side underhook. Mikhailov fights it, reverses the clinch. Both guys have right side underhook. Now Mikhailov gets the back of Elliott. 35, 34, 33 seconds left in round one. Elliott landing the more strikes so far in the round. Mikhailov definitely winning the round with the knockdown. Has the body lock right now with the control. And that knockdown is going to win Mikhailov the round. Big elbow for Mikhailov off of that clinch. Mikhailov is cut, though. Big left hand for Oban Elliott down the pipe. Gets a big cut over the eye of Mikhailov. Big right hook misses for Oban Elliott. Left hand down the pipe for Oban Elliott right there. Left hand for Mikhailov. Just out of range. Mikhailov round for sure, though. Mikhailov round for sure. Abe. I'll check DMs right now. Ridiculous, by the way. Thank you, Contrell, for the heart. Appreciate you, my man. Alvey shouldn't have won that fight. It was horrible. It was legitimately horrible. Dana's gonna have to put an official statement for that fight. We'll see if the media actually do their job and ask questions about that, because they should. Should be a Mikhailov round. He knocked him down. Mikhailov all of a sudden looks like the sloppiest striker in the world. Forgot how to distance strike. I don't know what happened to this guy. We're watching this guy fight like a pretty technical stand-up fight at distance, and all of a sudden he can't fight. Appreciate you, IX, my guy. The decision of Offley and Yizha. Yeah, Yizha got robbed blindly. But definitely in the Mikhailov round with that knockdown. Close in the striking. Elliott landing better shots overall, but that big knockdown is definitely going to be something. Scoring was skewed enough that they're going to get investigated. Surely, right? High kick for O'Brien Elliott. Misses. Now, Mikhailov's high kick is looking good. It's looking good. It's close. It's good. Oh, good jab and a left hook from O'Brien Elliott off of the combination. Left hand for Mikhailov. Just, again, he's slow. He's telegraphed. Slow. The leg kicks aren't there. What's going on with this guy? Big left hand just out of range for Mikhailov as well. Again, just telegraphed. Jabs for Elliott. Elliott looks a little quicker than usual. Mikhailov all of a sudden just way slower. Way more telegraphed. Looks more labored. It's just weird. How all of a sudden you just look like a shell of the striker you were. Looks like an Elliott fight though for sure. Even though Mikhailov does get the knockdown earlier. Good right hand. Good 1-1-2 from Mikhailov. Not from Mikhailov. From Elliott. Sorry. Another jab for Elliott. I don't know how anybody's scoring that first round for Elliott. What are we doing? The knockdown is a very big portion of that. Good uppercut for Mikhailov there. Oh, good kick to the body for Mikhailov there. I think Elliott lands a jab. That was a very, very big kick to the body for Mikhailov. Good jab for Elliott. Mikhailov just misses with that big left. Good left hand for Mikhailov right there. Close fight. Good right hand and a left hook for Elliott. Right hand on the pipe. Left hook. Big shot for Elliott. Mikhailov goes for the clinch. Mikhailov gets the back with 2 minutes and 6 seconds, 5 seconds, and 4 seconds left of O'Brien Elliott. Gets both hooks in. And let's see how he does in this grappling. Oh, the choke's in! He's got the choke! Fight in the hands is Elliott, but the choke is in. Elliott getting his chin in, though. The squeeze is tight. He's trying to force his chin in. Squeeze is getting tighter. And Elliott has... Oh. How is he breathing? Tight rear naked choke for Mikhailov. Elliott trying to fight it. I don't know how he's breathing. It's like maybe... Oh, and Elliott's out cold. Mikhailov by submission. And flexes over the out cold body of O'Brien Elliott. Classy. Jordan, thank you for the follow. 25K bonus for Mikhailov with the finish, at least. Kentrell, thank you for the chilies. Appreciate you, my man. 6 chilies from him. Great win from Mikhailov. Looked horrible on the feet compared to what he usually looks. But that's 4-1 on the card for us, boys. 4-1. Definitely a sweat. Definitely a sweat because that was not a comfortable win. Good fight. Good fight between the two. Really good scrap. We're 4-1. We're 4-1. Yizhao was a robbery. That one counts as a win. If you disagree with that, argue with the wall. You're wrong. The MMA DBM official MMA Decisions Committee has decided that was a robbery. And Yizhao won that fight, meaning I am 4-1. Oh, no, the commission approves. Blake, the commission is right here. This is the commission. You get no say. This isn't a democracy. This isn't a democracy. The commission is a one-man show. The commission lets you know what's right and wrong. And objectively correct, it was a robbery. I'm the commission, the committee, the judge, every bit of it. I'm the jury, all of it. He won by submission. Mikhailov by submission against Obanelli. I thought he would have looked a lot better in the striking distance. Looked horrible today for whatever reason. Well done, Robert. Well done. Congrats, bro. How confident am I in Tuivasa? Not much. Technical submission? They're calling choking a guy out cold now a technical submission? I mean, I guess he didn't really submit. Four and one, boys. I am confident in Jacob Malkoun. Yes. Kentrell for real. Five. Kentrell again. Another 5 chilies. Appreciate you, my man. How sure are we on Malkoun? Malkoun is one of my most confident predictions on the card. I still can't believe the load of garbage I just saw with Yijia getting... I mean, really, the card has been fantastic. Thank you, Packers fan. My guy, appreciate you, my man. 4 and 1. That's what I'm talking about, Misfit. My confident in Ty. Don't make me disrespect my boy. I'm not too confident because he is, you know what I mean? It's been a while, but it's my guy. And he's going to win. Will we get an unskippable ad? Possibly. I don't think Hooker has a shot tonight. No, I do not. Dan Hooker is going to get grappled into oblivion. I'd be shocked to see otherwise, to be honest. Makes people want to check out view. What are you talking about? Seeing Blaine robberies like, well, we just witnessed. Yeah, I know, man. I mean, you get robberies like that, then what? It gives me good TikTok content, don't get me wrong. Definitely going to be a good TikTok, I hope. But still, disgusting. Who did he call out? Not going to lie, was not paying attention. Who did he call out? Anybody know who Mikhailov just called out? Appreciate you, Larry, and congratulations. Although that is not me doing it, that is you placing it. It has nothing to do with me. Whether you win or lose, literally has nothing to do with me. Neil Magny. Shameless. Shameless call out. Shameless call out. I hate these type of fighters, bro. These type of fighters calling, I mean, no passion. Literally no passion. In so many of these fighters, bro. I do have ball knowledge, Larry. But you got ball knowledge. You wanna know why? Because you telling me I got ball knowledge. That means you know ball enough to know that I know ball. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying, Larry? And you're Larry 5.0. You know what I mean? Ball knower. Don't even just call out somebody. Call out somebody, you know, of substance. You know, let me call it the 40-year-old that's on his way out of his career. I mean, come on, man. Mako, thank you for the follow. Don't count out my boy Uncle Dan. When Finney loses, is he out of the UFC? They're going to do everything they can to get this guy out. Even if Finney wins, I think he's going to be out of the UFC. Most boring fighter in the roster? No, not the most boring. Although one of the most boring fights ever for sure. But him against Valentin. Comics, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Finney's not winning, boys. We going distance on this next fight. Next fight's gonna be Finney versus Malkoun. Honestly, it could go a lot of different ways. I think Finney can get broken down. Two questions. I don't know if it's just me, but if the fantasy's still working, because mine ain't updating. Second is Paramount. Um, like a little. Oh yeah, Paramount is glitching for me. The fantasy is working. Sometimes it takes a bit to update. But don't worry, it is working. Fanny predictions aren't looking good for me. Yeah. Do I post on Insta? No. No, my Instagram that I have in my link tree in the bio is like my personal Insta. I post on my story a couple UFC things from time to time. I'm at an engagement party tomorrow, so I might make my first post on there, but I'm not like a prolific Instagram poster. Maybe eventually. I want to get like the right first post, you know what I mean? Either like an engagement party with my boys or like my first UFC event maybe with like a fighter or something. That'd be ideal too. Not engagement for me, my boy. Everyone's Paramount is glitching, yeah. Get your pillows and blankets. Taurus Vinny's here. Nah, Malkoun's gonna save us, boys. Jacob Malkoun's gonna save us and give us some cinema. Why not Finney? He's poor. He's just not good. Malkoun's the better striker. He's a very, very high level wrestler and great scrambler. He's gonna hurt him on the feet. He's more durable. And the cardio difference, my God, the difference between those two. If I see Taurus Finney get a fluke knockout on the feet, I'm going to start crying. Malkoun is not bad. Where are we getting this like horrible? He fought Brennan Allen to a close decision. Brennan Allen just beat RDR. Why are we ripping on Malkoun? I'm honestly like still in deep shock on that robbery. Thank you, No Name, for the follow. It doesn't show a name. You might have like an app, but it doesn't show it. Horror picks. I'm 4-1. I'm 4-1. I lost a split decision to start off. Whatever. I believe we lost that fight. Yijia got robbed blindly. That's not a loss. Cry a river. We're 4-1. Horror picks. My man. Malkoun's going to get it done, boys. How confident am I in Tuivasa? It's more 50-50 than it is anything else. Anyone with a pair of eyes and a brain knows that was a robbery. And clearly, the judges have one or none of those. Misfit. 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 You know better. You know way better than that, Misfit. Why doesn't Tuivasa win? Why doesn't Tuivasa win? When he had a very competitive fight against Cyril Gane and took him to brink, knocking him down, Sergey Pavlovich ran through him. Okay, that one's fine. Alexander Volkov, he actually looked pretty decent overall against Volkov, and then Volkov submitted him. Good level grappler, especially compared to Tai. Martin Tybura had him almost out cold, threw himself into a horrible position, gets submitted by Tybura. Then he goes on to fight Jairzinho Rozenstruik, a competitive fight at distance where a guy is in Jairzinho Rozenstruik, a very good distance striker in his own right. What is Talisman Teixeira compared to those guys? Wide open chin up top. Sure, he's a finisher. The guy is so hittable. So hittable inside. You don't see Teixeira going on a 2-fight losing streak. I mean, that has nothing to do with any sort of the breakdown in comparison for the fight. No, I do not train. I can articulate things well because I haven't been hit in the head. It's not saying that people who have been hit in the head do not articulate things well. but they're better at performing. Whereas I, although athletically good, competent to say the least, would probably say I'm better with my mouth. Pause talking. We're going to pretend that didn't happen. We're going to... Tubby, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We are going to pretend that that didn't happen. Not my best of moments, boys. Not my... Yeah, that's a lap. Sean Payton asked for proof. Yeah, I saw Schaff got in crutches. I posted a video about it earlier today. Stop it, bro. Stop. It was a bad sequence on my end, boys. That was a low moment. Low moment. I'm 4-1 on predictions. Yiza got robbed blindly, so I'm counting that as a win. The MMA DBM official commission of athletic MMA decisions has determined that to be a robbery. We won that one, so I mean, obviously, we're 4-1, right? An upgrade of Tuivasa. I don't know how to take that, to be honest, of whether that's an insult or... I like Tuivasa. It's a compliment. No, I'm 4-1. I'm 4-1. Disgusting robbery on that. I am 4-1 though. Mike Bell scored that. All I know is I heard Sal Diamato scoring at 29-28 for Cotton Offley. Shocker. Another Sal Diamato robbery. Oh, you thought Sulong Rongbo also got robbed? I thought Sulong Rongbo... I thought it was close. I thought Lawrence Louis won the fight. I thought Lawrence Louis won that fight. Malkoun by domination, yes. But it was close. It was close. Like, Sulong Rongbo only has himself. I'm live on YouTube, yes. So, if you guys want to match your streams with mine, because sometimes I'm a little bit ahead on Paramount or behind, depends. When I'm commentating, you guys can go on YouTube, because right now I'm live on YouTube as well. So, if you prefer this, on YouTube, you can pause my stream, and that way you will be aligned with me on my screen here. So that way, like, when I'm commentating, I don't spoil anything for you. You're not ahead of me, you know what I mean? So if you prefer that, just go to the YouTube. Link is in the bio. It's just MMA DBM. Yeah, 3 minutes of ads. Yep. The worst part about it is we don't get walkouts. We don't get corner work. It's all dead. It's all gone. There's so much time for ads. There is so much time for ads in the UFC. Right after a fight. In between fights. We don't need it in between rounds. We don't need it to cut off walkouts. Like, what are we doing? Chilling the YouTube, my guy. Misfit, how you doing, bro? Jacob, thank you for the follow. Where are we in the card? Who won, please, Muslim brother? Yiza got robbed. We are 4-1 on the card. Mikhailov just submitted Oban Elliott. We are on Malkoun versus Torres Finney, which I will be commentating. I am live on YouTube, yes. Every single watch along will be live on both TikTok and on YouTube. Finney's more hungry than Malkoun. Didn't change the narrative about him. You guys got to respect big man Malkoun here. Let Jacob Malkoun own this stage. Trust him, bro. Mamba Malkoon. Here we go, boys. Mamba Malkoon time. Look, main card walkouts at the bare minimum. No, bro, walkout is a walkout. It's personality building. Finney sprinting to the cage. Here we go. Torres, Finney, Jacob Malkoon. Malkoon looks a little bit leaner than usual. Maybe it's because Finney's a freaking stone wall. What a build for a middleweight. Torres, Finney, man. What a build. Here we go. Malkoon, Finney. Malkoon kind of on the back foot. Finney willing to stand. Maybe. Maybe just flaunting it a little bit. Gonna go for a takedown soon. Swear to God, if I see Finney knock out Malkoon, I'm gonna lose my mind. Malkoon, quite literally the better fighter everywhere. Maybe apart from the pure athletic ability. And maybe power as well. Does Malkoon look a lot slimmer to some of you guys? Looks a little bit slimmer than usual. Good jabs for Malkoon there. Breaking the guard of Finney a little bit. Not much landing. Takedown attempt for Malkoon. Finney gets out of the way. But a good start from Malkoon there. Getting that in Finney's head. Good jab from Malkoon. Finney misses the right. Couple jabs from Malkoon. Malkoon landed these jabs. Keeping Finney thinking. Another good jab. Splits the guard of Finney. Malkoon landing it. Right hand for Finney. Misses. Left hook. Kind of lands. Very looping left hook. But still left hook lands from Malkoon right there. Double left hook. Good left hook from Malkoon. Lands on the chin of Finney. Breaks the guard. Round the guard, rather. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. 37, 36, 35 left in round one for you to match up my stream on YouTube if you're on YouTube. 30, 29, 28, 27. There we go. Good 1-2 for Malkoon. Malkoon getting a big land on Finney there. Good jab for Malkoon. Jab for Finney, just a little out of range. Close, though. Might have landed a little bit. Finney looked to explode. Malkoon out of the way. Good right hand for Malkoon. Finney right hand partially lands. Finney right hand again misses. Jab for Malkoon landing plentifully. Double jab and a 2 for Malkoon. The 2 partially blocked by Finney, but the double jab lands for Malkoon. Jab landing at will for Malkoon here. Another good jab. Smart fight for Malkoon so far. 2:45 left. Big left hook right there for Finney on a combination. Takedown attempt for Malkoon. A little bit labored. Finney defends. Ooh, right hand for Malkoon off the double jab. Hurts Finney. Kind of rocks him. Finney did the chicken dance a little bit. Recovers, though. High guard for Finney. Oh, another good right hand for Malkoon off the combination. Finney bouncing. Oh, Finney's hurt. Oh, good uppercuts for Finney in the pocket, though. Looks like he has his wits about. Malkoon hurting and big on the feet. Big left hook of Malkoon. Right hand. Finney's hurt. Big shots for Malkoon. Combination. Right hand for Finney. Missed counter. Good left hook for Finney right there as well. Great. Malkoon looks good on the feet here compared to Finney. Finney goes in for their single leg. Defended by Malkoon. The better wrestler, as I was telling you guys. Good right hand for Malkoon. Big shots up top. Jab. Oh, well, good work from Jacob Malkoon on this fight. Overhead right for Finney. Desperate. Misses. Malkoon combinations inside. 28-3 in terms of head strikes in favor of Malkoon. Double jab right there. Rocked Finney a couple times so far. Another big shot left hook for Malkoon at the end of that combination. Double jab. Left hook again under the combination. 1, 1, 2, 3 for Malkoon. Another big 3 lands for Malkoon. Jab for Malkoon. Right hand, left hook. Finney's exhausted. Finney is hurt. On the back foot. Malkoon pressing. Finney way out of range for that takedown attempt. Oh, big left hook for Malkoon. Right hand. I mean, Torres Finney. Big uppercut for Malkoon. Finney not looking like he belongs. Right hand, left hook for Malkoon. Just walking through Torres Finney. Oh, left hook again for Malkoon. Finney is gone. Exhausted. Hurt. Jab for Malkoon. Double jab. Just Malkoon needs a big shot or two to put Finney away here. Uppercut, left hook. Throws Finney down. Finney looks hurt. I think Finney might have hurt his hamstring here. Kind of looked like he dropped and was holding his hamstring a little bit. Didn't look like anything big landed up top. Finney goes down. Malkoon on top. Malkoon going to take the back mount maybe. Nope. Finney defends. Prowls up. Malkoon going for a guillotine. A little modified guillotine on the side. Finney fights it off. Malkoun ends up putting himself on bottom there. Finney on top, 16 seconds left, but a very big round for Malkoun, landing some good shots from bottom. Finney needing some rest here on top of Malkoun with 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds left. Just an outclassing by Malkoun. I loved, by the way, the sentiment on this fight. I think this is one of the, I do not, Jesus, no, I just make my predictions. I'm an MMA account. I don't do any of that stuff. I tried telling a lot of people throughout my entire week with the live streams that were telling me in my predictions videos on YouTube, on my TikTok, on my live streams, that this was not going to be a competitive fight. That Torres Finney literally is not good at MMA. He is not UFC level. Jacob Malkoun is a top. I tried. Rolly, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Jacob Malkoun is a fringe top 15 level middleweight. Torres Finney is not a UFC fighter. That's the difference in this fight. You don't have that. My guy Chris. I'm out of water. This is bad. Current record 4-1, going on 5-1 with Malkoun. Here we go. Malkoun, Torres Finney. Finney taking a beating in round 1 from Malkoun. Malkoun trying to end it with a modified guillotine. Doesn't end up getting it. Torres Finney defended it. Landed on top at the end. But big stuff from Malkoun. Another good jab from Malkoun there. Malkoun should be getting a finish in this round. Finney trying to will himself back in. Keeping himself bouncy. Another good jab from Malkoun. Something's wrong with the right side of Finney's leg. On Finney's right leg, rather. Seemed like he just bounced on it again. It looked like when he fell, he was holding his hamstring, maybe. There's something wrong with Finney's right leg. That was after, of course, getting battered by Malkoun throughout the fight. Nothing really would have changed. Good left hook from Malkoun, and then a right hand following after. Good jab from Malkoun right there. Finney misses exchanges. Jab from Malkoun through the pocket, or through the guard, rather, of Finney. Finney getting battered. Overhand right for Finney. Out of range. Looked labored. Left hook. Right hand, left hook for Malkoun. Good stuff. Big right hand for Jacob Malkoun. Makes Finney shell. Oh, Yizha won the fight. That was a load of garbage. Yep. We're counting that as a win. Left hook for Malkoun. Oh, big swinging left hook for Finney kind of lands. Malkoun goes for the clinch. Throws Finney down. But that one definitely landed for Finney there. Big shots in the clinch for Finney. Some big uppercuts. Malkoun holding the clinch. Pretty explosive shot for Finney there on the left hook. Good jab for Malkoun. Malkoun can't take him down, though. Hasn't been able to take him down. Jab for Malkoun again. Good jab for Malkoun. Another jab for Malkoun. Good jab for Malkoun again. The jab is landing at will for Jacob Malkoun. Another one. Good jab again for Malkoun. Finney not really doing anything to stop it. Would like Malkoun to follow up a bit more. Finney some big swings. Malkoun, in my opinion, a little too complacent for a position where he could definitely win big on here. If he gets a little bit more active with this pressure and the volume, it would be probably a finish in this round. But looks to be playing this a little safe. Against a guy as explosive as Finney is, you're giving him a chance to land. 2 jabs landed for Finney. Good right hand and a left hook for Malkoun, though. Another big jab for Malkoun. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. 39, 38, 37 left on the clock in round 2. Oh, right hand for Malkoun drops Finney. Finney goes for a single. Malkoun follows up. Defends the single. Gets on top of Finney. Malkoun, 2:27 left. Has Finney hurt as exhausted. Big shots for Malkoun, taking the back of Finney. Probably going to put the hooks in a moment. Looks like he has them. Doesn't go for the hooks. Body lock for Malkoun as Finney's trying to recover. Big shots for Malkoun, having the back of Finney here. Will he put the hooks in? Has an opportunity. Lets Finney get back to the cage without putting the hooks in. Very interesting decision for Malkoun. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left in round 2. Malkoun just dropped Torres Finney. Dominates round 1. Dominating round 2. Another big knockout with the right hand for Malkoun as he now has the back mount of, not back mount, the back of Torres Finney, riding it with a body lock. Yeah, Malkoun could easily finish this fight, but he's choosing to be a bit more complacent. We have Jacob Malkoun versus Torres Finney currently fighting right now. Jacob Malkoun has broken his significant strike record, previously 83, now currently 94 and counting, with 1:22 left in round 2. What's going on, D-Money? Thoughts on the card so far have been pretty entertaining, to be honest. It's been a pretty good card so far. Patriota Espanol, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We had a nasty comeback knockout by Nakamura. Pretty interesting split decision to start off the card. Nasty robbery in the Yi Zhao fight. Dom Marfan and Kim put on a spectacle. I'm pretty sure on Roston. Roston should win the fight. Thank you, Daddy Pickle. Appreciate you, my man. Malkoun with 43 seconds left, riding this little... I mean, now he's putting in this left hook against Finney. But he had both hooks as an opportunity earlier on. Could have definitely back-mounted him. Pretty bad decision from Malkoun earlier. Finney doesn't really have much of a neck to submit. Going to be pretty difficult. Although a neck crank for Malkoun with the pressure could definitely be something. Finney doesn't really love it. Malkoun is squeezing. Finney defends. Gets the choke off. 20 seconds left in round 2. Dominant round again for Malkoun. Why would I not show the fights? My man, I'd get banned. That's copyright. That's literally stealing. It's theft. I could get federally put into prison. But nonetheless. Elbow for Malkoun. Misses outside of the clinch. Finney right back up. Finney's cardio looks a lot better than usual, but still not great. Another dominant round for Jacob Malkoun. Again, loved the sentiment from everybody telling me Malkoun is going to lose this fight. And the amount of people saying, why Finney's going to beat him, Finney's going to beat him. How are you picking Malkoun? Malkoun sucks. Finney's going to walk through him. Come on. Come on. He is in my top 5 predictions for a reason. I was super confident in Jacob Malkoun in this fight. Super confident. Yeah, Finney looks broken, man. Poor guy. He's a good dude, too. It sucks, but welcome to fighting. Coach is giving him good advice. I feel like it was good corner work, but... How did Elliott lose? He got submitted. You really messed up this card pick? I am 4-1 right now, and I'm about to be 5-1. I did not get too wrong, my man. I did not get too wrong. Yi Zhao got robbed blindly. That is 4-1 right now. We're about to be 5-1. Big hook combination exploding is Finney. Finney needs a finish to win this fight. Malkoun, good hooks. But Finney tries to throw some big ones himself. They're very wide looping hooks, though. The guy has big power, you could tell. Finney exploding a lot, trying to throw big. Malkoun should definitely wrestle here. Big hook lands for Finney. Good jab for Malkoun. Takedown attempt for Malkoun. Doesn't get it. Good knee to the body for Finney. How long till the main card? Main card starts in about an hour. Malkoun going on the double against Finney. Goes on to chain a single. Finney defends it. Finney really good takedown offense overall. Very good takedown offense for Finney. We are 4-1 going on 5-1 with this fight. As long as Malkoun sticks through, doesn't get finished. Should be a clear Malkoun win no matter what. Still doing pretty well so far in round 3 with 3:37 left in round 3. Good right hand again for Malkoun. Finney trying to will himself on. Right hand, left hook for Malkoun gets out of the way of the Finney combination. Jab for Malkoun. Another jab for Malkoun. Out of range. Good jab for Malkoun right there. A lot of jabs. H-Row Vat, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my man. 104 significant strikes for Jacob Malkoun. Only 21 to Finney. Malkoun has landed more significant strikes than Finney has thrown. Discord link is in my bio. Goshko, thank you for the follow. My Discord link is in the bio, my man. It's in my link tree. A_19, thank you for the follow. Jacob, nope. Jacob Malcoon. Nope, horrible. Discord link does work. It literally does. Click open with new browser or something like that. 2x, 2x, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Pin full link. My man, I don't have the link. It's in my bio. Just literally click on my profile and click the bio. When is the main card? It's in an hour. Malcoon right now clinching up Torres Finney. 2 minutes left in round 3. Malcoon definitely could have gotten a finish in this. Probably should have. Ralston probably should knock out Brundage, yes. Malcoon, 1 minute, 40 seconds left. Dominant performance from Malcoon so far. Lands a left hook. Good double jab for Malcoon. Pretty stale in this round 3, a little bit more than the others. Malcoon trying to play cruise control, not put himself at harm's way. Finney landing a good jab there. Minute 16 left in the round. In the fight. Another attempt at a takedown from Malcoon. Left hook right off of it. Visible, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Tough first 3? What do you mean tough first 3? I'm talking about tough first 3. We went 2-1 on the first 3 fights. We lost a split decision. Big left hook for Finney. Just lands on Malcoon there. 1, 2, 3 for Malcoon. Lands right after. Single leg for Malcoon. Finney defends. Malcoon drives through. Gets him down. 4-1 on the card. Talking about tough. 4-1 on the card. About to be 5-1 in Malcoon. Finney exhausted. But again, cardio looks a lot better than it has earlier on in his career. If you guys are not already following, by the way, we're 1 follower away. At least I think it's glitching, to be honest. But from 50 new followers. So if you're not already following, you need 1 more person to click that follow button. We'll be live every single day. We're live throughout the entire fight card. And we post on TikTok 5 to 6 times a day. Live every single day. Post on YouTube every single day. So make sure you guys click that follow button. Subscribe to the YouTube as well. Patrix and Yanni, thank you guys for following. A clear Jacob Malcoon dominant victory over Torres Finney. 5-1 for Malcoon. Finney definitely hurt something in the right leg in round 1. Either hamstring or Achilles maybe. He's a dog though. He is a dog. Am I sure on Hoofy? I believe he will win. Jacob Malcoon winning by decision here. Next we have Cam Ralston, and then we have Elikana versus Tafa, and then we go on to the main card. I thought Malcoon was going to finish him. Whatever. Hoofy and Fiziev is the hardest fight. I can assume that, yeah. Yizal was robbed blindly. I don't count that as a loss. That's a load of garbage. I didn't lose that fight. We are now 5-1. Quillen has not been canceled. Quillen Salkill was supposed to be fighting Rong Zhu. That fight got canceled. Rong Zhu pulled out. Now it's Jamie Malarkey. If you go look on Google, you could see the Quillen fight against Rong Zhu got canceled. But right now they have Quillen versus Jamie Malarkey up there as well. It's not a no contest. It's a win. Two judges give a 10-8 round for Malcoon. I am not streaming on Discord, bro. No, I'm not streaming on Discord. That's illegal. Bro, I'm not risking prison because you don't know how to work a Google link. I mean, seriously. Great stuff for Malcoon after 2 years off. Great big win. See if he calls anybody out here. We are 5-1 so far, boys. 5-1. Finney does not belong in the UFC. We said this. Malkoun's a fringe top 15 middleweight, and Taurus Finney doesn't belong in here. Shabmulai Abdullah. Thank you for the follow. I am 5-1. The Yiza fight was a disgustingly blatant, complete robbery. The MMA DBM, wait, let me get this phrase right. The MMA DBM Commission of Athletic Decisions, of MMA Decisions. Jesus, I'm whiffing on that big time. It's overturned. He won the fight. I didn't lose that one. That was a 100% correct prediction. 100% correct prediction. Yiza won that fight. I am not taking the hit on my predictions record for Yiza getting robbed completely because Sal D'Amato wants to go blind on judging these fights. Summer return for Malkoun, Mamba Malkoun. No call out. So let's move on. Here we go. We're going to go to Cam Roston versus Cody Brundage next. We have less than an hour until the main card begins. Finney robbed. Yeah, I bet he did. Yeah, Taurus Finney, Denzel Freeman, very similar. Shadu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you for following. Kentrell, thank you for the club cheers. Appreciate it, my man. And the goats. The goat gifts as well from Kentrell, my guy. We are cooking. 5-1 on the predictions so far, boys. Jordan and Robert Malcolm. Jordan Assant and Robert Malcolm, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Here we go, boys. Cody Brundage versus Cam Roston. If Brundage loses this, very possible. Why are they interviewing Mark Montoya? Very possible. If Brundage loses this fight, he ends up getting cut from the UFC. Elikana sub. Volk decision. I don't think so. Hoofy, I think, goes to decision. Ty under, yeah. Roston, I think, wins by knockout. Santini, I think, wins by submission. My picks have been bad lately. So, 5-1 on this card right now. We were 10-1 last card. Card before, the fight night. Last fight night of the year of 2025, 9-2. Last pay-per-view of the year in 2025, 11-2. The two cards before that, 12-2 and 12-2. Pretty sure that doesn't constitute for bad predictions as of late. Just saying. Would be pretty difficult to argue that those are bad predictions. Considering, what, 80-something% across every single one of those cards, 80 to 90% of my predictions over them. Like high 80s, low 90s, every single card of the last 5. And we're 5-1 on this card on a split decision loss. For Ruben, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yizhao was wrong blindly. I mean, we all understand that. That's not really even a conversation. No, Bryce, I don't do any of that. I am Muslim, my man. Yeah, the Yizhao decision was disgustingly bad. I cannot believe they gave that fight to Khan Offley. I think it's really going to be a 2 a.m. main card. It's not whether or not I think it's going to be. If you live in the UK, it starts at 2 a.m. no matter what. No matter what. Offley won that clearly. Yeah, I bet he did. I bet he did. Appreciate you, Bryce. I love the Americans or the whites coming in, like they'll be like mashallah or something like that. It's my favorite. I'm not even like joking about this. I think it's like pretty cool. Every like American that ends up asking if I'm Muslim or white guy that ends up asking if I'm Muslim in the chat always goes like smallah or hamdulillah or mashallah or something like that. I think it's funny. It's pretty cool. Jetson Elroy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Call him wallah. Yeah, Finney doesn't belong in the UFC. I think it's dangerous to keep him in there, to be honest. I don't think why you would keep risking him like that. No, I'm not American. I'm not American. I've gotten plenty of it though, trust me. I live in America. I'm in the US, but you can tell by the accent, I assume. But my voice is dying out. My voice is dying out from these lives. I need some more water. I'm going to go grab a Diet Coke real quick and some water. Give me like a minute to 2 minutes. I'll be right back, boys, in time for the fight. Do not leave the YouTube stream. Do not leave the TikTok stream. We will be right back as these stupid ads play on Paramount while they walk out and they don't get to show us that. But I'll be right back, boys. Be right back. 5-1 on the predictions so far. We are cooking. Me like a minute or two, boys. Minute or two. All right. We are back. 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 We still got people in here. Yep, nobody left. We're good. We're good. We're good. And we are back in. And I have a bot in here. It's not good. Gotta mute that. Get that out of there. You know what I mean? Got the water. Got the Diet Coke. We are back. We are here. We are live. We are cooking. And the fight is about to start. Now, I think Dana will give a comment about Yi Jia. If the MMA media and the UFC media actually do their jobs with it, yes. We are 5-1 on the card so far. We are cooking. You can watch the UFC on Paramount Plus. I gotta get a sponsorship from Paramount. What are we doing here? Constantly telling people where to go. This is a Diet Coke. No, I do not drink, nor will I ever. I drink Diet Cokes. I drink water. I have maybe gone through like 6 of these on the stream alone. And we have another 3. I am heavily against alcohol and or drinking and what's it called? Smoking. I have a very big vice against those. Why don't I? 1, I'm Muslim, and 2, I think it's a complete stupid act. I think if you do that, you don't know how to have fun, and you need to learn how to have. You need to. You're boring at that point. If you need to, if you feel the need to drink, I think you're legit. Yes, I am actually Muslim. I think you're boring. I think you're legitimately as boring as it gets because you need to drink to have fun at that point, or that's your like, you know. Let's go. Let's have a couple drinks. Let's get a little tipsy. Let's get a little, you know. I have a vice. You know, I don't really like it. Not my crowd. Not my crowd. Drinking, smoking, rough. Also, like the one thing you get taught not to do as a kid, repeatedly, is drink and smoke, and that's like the thing that people end up doing. It's crazy. We're talking MMA. Forget all that. We got Cam Roston versus Cody Brundage here. Cody Brundage loses. He's probably out of the UFC. Duders, because you're a ball knower. Why do we have Bam Bam picked? Because we know ball. Simple as that. Inside the pocket. The 5-fight losing streak he has. Much tougher level competition stylistically overall. And he actually competed pretty well against the guys that he was fighting in that as well. Yeah, you drink every now and then. Why? You know, I mean, ask yourself why, figure out why, and then you know why. If it's socially, I mean, really, if that's really the thing, why is it social for you to drink? Can't do anything else? Play a board game with your boys. Talk something. Watch something. Do something. Have fun. You guys got personalities? Maybe bring those out. Maybe without alcohol. Anyways, Cam Roston, Cody Brundage moving forward. Roston marching up. Roston looks like a giant. Double jab there, right there for Brundage exploding on the inside. Brundage is going to want to stay either completely out or completely in because Roston is long for this weight class. Look at this freaking. I mean, this guy's a freak. This guy's so long, so tall. Freak. Freak's the only one that's coming to mind. Roston measuring Brundage. Oh, big right hand lands for Roston there. Brundage kind of feels that a little bit. You could tell he felt that one. Brundage dying. Is there blonde here? Bleaching it. Is that bleach or is that just a blind eye? I don't know which one it is. Anyways. High kick for Roston right there. That 1-1-2 landed big early on Brundage. Interesting cut for Roston. Haircut. Good little low kick for Roston. Returns his Brundage. Brundage another low kick. Don't know if Roston checked that one or not, though. Oban did not win. He got submitted. Yeah, I game. That's worse than drinking. That's a great, great argument, Rice Pudding. Hysterical. An interactive hobby with boys is, with your boys is definitely more occasional, but the occasion is pretty regular. The occasion is pretty. I'm a regular drinker. More. Oh, big left hook for Brundage hurts. Roston gets it on the clinch. How's Finney in the UFC? He fought 3 times in the Contender Series and won all 3 times. Oh, big knee inside the clinch for Roston. Has a big guard on Brundage. I think Brundage got hurt by that knee. Roston immediately reverses the clinch here. Knee to the body for Roston here. Another tie clinch. Has the knee. Oh, flying knee for Roston. Breaks the guard of Brundage. Brundage tries a spinning back fist. Lands a big right hook. Think he drops Roston. Roston might be hurt unless he slipped. Big right hook for Brundage. Left hook lands. Oh. Brundage landing big shots here. Roston eating a lot. Both guys eating big shots in this fight. Brundage looking a lot better than he usually does. I mean, in general, Brundage just looked like he's been improving. But Roston does have his chin up in the air, as DC said. 2 minutes and 21 seconds left in round 1. 18, 17, 16 for those that want to match it. Here we go. Roston, Brundage. Fire round 1 for both guys so far. Straight up action fight. Would be shocked if one guy doesn't go out sooner than later. High kick for Roston blocked. Roston marching forward. Getting Brundage down. Brundage looking for the counter. Tries to dip and throw a counter. Oh, knee for Roston. Right hand for Brundage. Brundage got to be careful dipping his head like that. Roston is trying to time that knee on Brundage dipping. And I think that right knee is going to be the one that lands. Could throw a flying knee as well. Brundage tries an up elbow and a right hand. Both miss. Oh, big right hand off the double jab for Roston. Then Brundage immediately returns with some big combos. Misses. But big right hand lands flush for Roston down the pipe. Great fight. Great scrap. Kind of a low kick. Brundage calls for low kick. Ref gives it. Ikram, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Has it been a fight overturned after decision? Someone needs to go to the court with them. No, they have not, actually. I don't think there ever has been in the UFC, as far as I'm concerned. If anybody knows anything else on YouTube or on TikTok, if a fight has ever actually been overturned, other than a no contest. I have lost the first fight. The first fight was a split decision loss. Yizal we're not counting as a loss. We're counting that as a win. He got robbed blindly. So we're 5-1 on the card. With Roston and Brundage, currently the fight. Sulong Rongbo, you can argue, won that fight, but I thought he lost. I thought Lawrence Louis won the fight, so I'm not. I mean, that's a fair decision. Even it was close either way. Like Even if I thought Sulong Rongbo won, it was a very close fight. Right hand for Rolston just out of range as Brundage tries to enter. Brundage trips. Rolston right hand. Brundage combination misses. Big jab for Brundage right there, though. Brundage extending his combinations ends up landing better for him here on the tall guy. Tall guy thinks he's out of the way. Oh, good leg kick for Rolston there. Right hand for Rolston just out of range. Big right hand for Rolston across Brundage. Right hand's landing big. Brundage did not like that. Circling around, trying to get his wits about. Rolston smelling blood. Brundage ducks big. Big reaction off of the feint. Not good. Big right hand for Brundage. Follows it with a couple hooks. Drinking 2 liters of liquid. Bro, water, water, water. How do you think I'm losing all this weight, man? Drinking a good amount of water. Calorie deficit, of course. You also want to have body composition good too, man. Now, this is just more so for, like, cravings and stuff. Kind of suppressing that. 0 calories, no sugar. So, you know, keeping it there. Clear, I think, 10-9 for Rolston, although a very, very good round. There we go. I think Hoofy's a lock. I think Hoofy wins. I don't know about that. I think Elikana is definitely a more confident prediction of mine. Unfortunately, the downside to drinking this much water is having to use the bathroom proactively no matter how much control you have over your bladder. It is very unfortunate how often I do have to use the bathroom when I am drinking a lot of water. But it flushes out a lot of the bad, so... What fight are we on so far? We are on the second to last fight of the prelims. Cam Rolston versus Cody Brundage. A banger of a first round, but Rolston definitely landing the much better shots overall. Good right hands for Brundage. Good couple of hooks. Rolston landing the much better ones overall, though some knees inside. Big right hands. Rolston definitely won that round. This is the... water's a cheat code for losing weight. That's what I do. I mean, it's healthy. It's water. You know what I mean? Your body needs it. User 7897. Thank you for the follow. AAPI, thank you for the follow. Try Vita coconut water. I hate coconut water. I didn't like the flavor. I thought it was disgusting. But I understand a lot of people also do use it, so I understand. Not my thing. Still can't get over the Yizha robbery. I agree with you. How are you doing on your predictions? I'm 5-1. Yizha got robbed. We're counting that as a win. Literally consensus, disgusting robbery. Lost the first fight, split decision. That one was weird, to be honest. Although I did think we lost. I thought Lawrence Lee won the fight. A couple of people thought Sulong Rongbo won it. I thought Lawrence Lee won, so I was like, yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's not. It was a close fight nonetheless, so we lost that one. 5-1 overall since. Got everything else right. Malkoon just dominated. Big right hand for Rolston, but then Brundage just throwing big flurries. Oh, uppercut for Brunson. Just misses, though. Overhand right for Brunson. Brunson, the one good thing right now is anytime he gets hit with a big shot, tries to get his wits about, immediately starts throwing like a big combination to follow it up. Good low kick for Rolston. Has Brundage backed up to the cage again. I feel like Rolston has to be a little bit more aggressive when he has Brundage on the cage here. I know Brundage is looking to counter, but Rolston has to be doing a better job at kind of weeding out a shot from Brunson here. Brundage. My bad. Con Offley fight was a horrible robbery. Right hand again for Rolston. Overhand right for Brundage. Partially connects. But Rolston gets out of the way for the most part. Is it Rolston? I've been saying Rolston. Oh, I thought Rolston was going to time that flying knee. Big overhand right in the clinch for Brundage. Lands a couple uppercuts on Rolston. My bad. I figured the YouTube chat was paused. Because I hadn't seen it move in a while. So for the YouTube chat, so sorry. It was frozen on my screen, and so I just fixed it. So I see it now. Sorry, boys. 303, 302, 301 left in round 2 for Cam Rolston versus Cody Brundage. 257, 256, 255. Sorry about that, guys. I literally saw it frozen for a while. I was like, 13 people are watching, but no one's chatting in there. Typically, not really of the ordinary. Oh, little flying knee combination in there for Rolston as Brundage goes down. Rolston going for a front choke here. Looking like he might have it. Long arms as well. Goes to the back. Brundage chaining the single, making sure that Rolston doesn't get his legs around. Good stuff from both. Rolston should be getting a finish this fight, but nonetheless. Ralston partially on the back of Brundage, but nasty elbows as well on top. A19, thank you for the 20 GOAT gifts. Appreciate you, my man. Yeah, Ralston won round 1. Very competitive, but still definitely landed much better shots overall. Clearly winning round 2 substantially. Got you, KMTF. Sorry about that. Again, the chat was just frozen on my end, so I just had to refresh. Good stuff from Ralston. Going for the modified guillotine again. Brundage defending. Trying to get his arm across. Doesn't work. Another nasty elbow. Jumps the guillotine again, making Brundage defend. Brundage defends that guillotine as well. Very aware of the situation. Minute 31 left in round 2 between Ralston and Brundage. Good right hand for Ralston on the... Oh, really good stuff. He almost got the mount from a nasty, nasty combination. Raining shots down is Ralston on the ground. Brundage covering up, shelling up. Big shots for Ralston. Brundage trying to fight it off. One good thing about Brundage is he's going to give you a banger. Ralston trying to put his hooks in. Massive amount of unanswered shots for Ralston as Brundage is shelling up. Referee needs to stop the fight. I can get he's defending himself, but ref, I mean, this is it. Stop the fight, ref. The fight's over, ref. Fight's over, and Ralston finishes Brundage in round 2, ground and pound. 6-1 on the predictions, boys. Cam Ralston does the "you can't see me." We were 10-1 last card. We are 6-1 on this card. We are cooking up. We are insane. We are ball knowers. Welcome to the program. If you are not used to being here, you should be here every single Saturday as we're live. Predictions are always I am 6-1. I am 6-1. Yizha did not lose. You can argue with a wall. That is 100% a win on our end. 6-1 on the card, boys. Who won? Cam Ralston by TKO. Ground and pound. Loads of shots. Welcome to the place to be on a Saturday evening. TikTok live or YouTube live with MMA DBM. Appreciate you guys all for being here. Ball knowledge takes place on this live stream every single UFC fight night where I'm getting the predictions right basically a majority of the time. 6-1 so far in the card. So Vency, thank you for the follow. Anybody saying I'm 5-2, argue with the wall. Yizha won that fight. Wasn't even close. And it got perfectly screwed over. So it is a 6-1 card for me. Have I ever gone perfect on a card? No. The best I've had is 1 loss. And I've had it numerous times, which is very unfortunate. Throw my wallet and my thing here. Explain how Rufi will win. I think Mauricio Hufi will be very difficult at distance. Very tricky at distance against Rafael Fiziev. I'm grabbing a tissue. My bad. Fiziev, I think, is slowing down a little bit. Hufi is going to be a bit difficult. I think a big... I want Fiziev to win, don't get me wrong. But a big whiff on your guys' end of breaking down this Mauricio Hufi Benoit Saint-Denis fight is people just thought Rufi just got destroyed. He was way more competitive in that fight than you guys imagined. But we set certain expectations for fighters so high. And when they don't meet those expectations, we all of a sudden think, okay, they just looked like garbage. Like Atiba Gauthier, people thought looked like garbage, whereas he just fought a competitive fight against Polyaev. TKO round 2 for Cam Ralston. The worst record I've ever had on a card, I believe, was 7-6. 7-6. We have not had a losing card since starting the TikTok. Get in. Up the tunes! For those from Newcastle. I watched that one video of that girl saying up the tunes, and I've had that in my head since. Cam Ralston, fantastic TKO. 6-1 on the card, boys. 6-1. How sure am I about the Tafa fight? I'd be shocked if Elikana doesn't just go out there and grapple him. Let's see if Ralston calls anybody out. You think Lopez fight goes the distance? Hey, if you guys... No, the decision will not get overturned. If you guys... Yeah, Ralston won by knockout. TKO. If you guys have your predictions right now, and Yizha was a loss on your predictions, that's a win. You won that one. Stop. Don't lie to yourself. You know you won that one. Don't listen to the garbage. Khan Offley did not win that fight. Wasn't even close. Blatant robbery. Wait. Hey, I love Cam Ralston. I like this guy. He's a cool guy. That's a cool guy right there. I like Cam Ralston. What a guy. That's a cool little interview. I think Lopez wins by knockout, yes. I don't think there's ever been a decision overturned in the UFC for a scorecard, for a bad scorecard. Why do you think Bam Bam will win? Inside the pocket, much better overall fighter. He's fought much higher level competition and competed well against them. Talisman Textura, one slight top step up in competition, gets dropped bad. I gotta blow my nose real quick. Roof, man. A lot of mucus buildup, I've realized, when you talk for that many hours on end. I was blowing my nose, man. Come on. What are you doing, boys? Maddie, thank you for the follow. Not for the follow, my bad. The 5 roses. Appreciate it. Has there ever been a decision over... No, there has not been, baby video. There has not been. Took your pick for Michaela. That's on... Hey. Ball nowhere. 6-1 on the card, boys. 6-1 on these prelims. Malarkey's going to pull off an upset. I doubt it. I do know Ball John. Welcome. Wondering what Magnus win... Magnus? I don't know who Magnus is. Argue with the wall. DBM shirt would go hard. Ooh. Or take a lap. Misfit, I think take a lap would be better than argue with the wall. Need a website? If you guys need help watching the fights, I can't do that. I'm just going to say it out loud. Buffstreams.plus. Click that follow button. I'm going to say a link out loud for you guys. Just click that follow button if you need help watching the card. I'm going to say a link real quick. Ready? Buffstreams.plus. BUFFstreams.plus. PLUS. BUFFstreams.PLUS. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you, guys. Harry, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Gonna be right back. Gotta go use the bathroom. We can discuss this in the staff chat high key. What do you mean high key? I am not spending money on merch right now. I do not make any money on these live streams. Trust me, if I had the money off these live streams that you think I probably would make, I would do stuff like that. Art Cortez, thank you for the follow. Is that an 8-ball? Is that an 8-ball? Thank you for the follow, 8-ball. How did you know how bad Finney was? I watched it. What do you mean? I watch him fight. I know how good Malkoun is. I know how bad Finney is. Finney's not UFC level. Jacob Malkoun's a fringe top 15 UFC middleweight. Yeah, Paramount's also $8.99. Are you guys saying that you watching the I'm being serious right now. $8.99 for the UFC, and it's not just the UFC. You get everything else on Paramount. CBS, you get to watch the Champions League as well if you watch footy. Like, that's the it's. Think about it this way, boys. Think about it this way. How much do you spend on food when you go out, right? You could spend like upwards of like $30 or so, depending on what kind of restaurant you're going to, $20, $30, you know what I mean? Think about the investments you make. It's like paying $8 for a video game just to play it for a week. I think $8 for a week is very worth entertainment, you know what I mean? When you go out and play an escape room with your friends, that's $30 in the escape room. When you go out and do anything with your boys, you spend a lot of money. I mean, I agree. Look, I think Paramount's deal is insane, just considering it's not just UFC on top of that. We are 6-1 on the card. Malkoun does not suck. He is a top 15, fringe top 15 level middleweight. He fought Brendan Allen to a very close decision. Brendan Allen is just beating RDR, and he's a top 5 middleweight right now. We're not going to sit here and say Malkoun sucks. That's horrible ball knowledge on your end, Trey. You asked me how I knew Finney was bad. I know Finney was bad because I watched it and I know what I'm looking at. Same way how I watched Malkoun and I know what I'm looking at with Malkoun. You expect Paramount will be raising prices? They already have a couple of times. But even if they do, even if they get it to $20 a month, that's going to be $240 for the year, if I got that math right. I did. $240 for the year, which is definitely worth, in my opinion, my entertainment, which I also don't pay for any other subscriptions. I mean, I don't have Netflix, I don't have Hulu, nothing like that. I only have Amazon for Amazon Prime. But that's really it. I think that's worth my money. And then if you do the yearly thing, it's a whole different thing. Caught both Tafas. Well, the other Tafa got cut. Now this one's about to get cut after getting submitted here. Yeah, I copped the year package as soon as it was, even before I got the price up. So that's nice. And by the way, what's sick about the UFC is I watch a lot of old fights. And it helps, especially when I'm trying to do some research on some of these fighters, where I go look at that. Can I talk about the Teixeira fight? Yes. Taito Iwasa fought a very competitive fight in a war against Cyril Gane, of all people. Dropped him in that fight as well. Got knocked out by Sergey Pavlovich. He had the Volkov fight look decent, but then it looked great, and then got submitted. And then Tybura had him out cold for a sec. Then Tybura ends up, well, he gets himself put in a bad position, overthrows. Tybura gets the submission, another good grappler towards the top of heavyweight. And you also have the Jairzinho Rozenstruik fight, where Rozenstruik's a very good distance kicker and a distance striker. It's way more cheap than what the UFC does. It's like, this is like 10% of the price of what the UFC did prior, if not more. And if not less than 10%, right? Which is great. We're 6-1. We're 6-1. We are 6-1. Tie by Taco Bell. We're getting a shoey. Tai Tuivasa is going to be, I collect. What's your favorite Funko? I'll show you. I backed up a little too much. All right, let me show you my favorite Funko Pop. Ralston did finish him, yes. This is my favorite Funko. It's Super Saiyan Rose Goku Black. I also have a Gohan Super Saiyan 2, which is a sick one up there. It's like right where my finger is. But this for the YouTube as well. It's a little Goku Black Super Saiyan Rose. It has like the pink sword through his hand. Pretty cool. I can't show the fights, I'd get banned. That's not really a thing we do here. Favorite Funko I have is your Joe Burrow one. Joe Shiesty. Can't blame you. That's Misfit 100%. I even read the name before I said that's hilarious. Why Hoofy over Fiziev? Tricky striker at distance. Going to make it a little bit more difficult. Think he's closer to his prime. I think Fiziev is a little bit shaky right now on the downfall. I hope I'm wrong on that one, though. How many predictions right so far? We are 6-1. 5-2, the people say, but Yijia won that fight, argue with the wall. So we're 6-1. We lost the first fight of the night, split decision. The rest of it we have won since. I hope Fiziev wins, but nonetheless. No, Tafa, no. I think it'd be an embarrassment for Elikana to lose to Junior Tafa. Literally a tailor-made matchup for him to submit a guy who literally has zero grappling whatsoever. I know about MMA. I know about anime. Come on, man. I know about it. I'll talk about, give me 1 sec. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. I'll talk about the anime in a bit. But be right back, boys. The fight's about to start. I'm about to commentate it. Just going to use the bathroom real quick. All right, here we go. Junior Tafa versus Billy Elikana. Boys, who's here? Who's here? How many people we got in here? 500 people. Wow, we got more people coming in as I'm taking a little piss break. A little bathroom break here. Here we go, boys. RVDP, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my man. You like this matchup a lot or not? Elikana should submit him immediately. I am not joking when I say Malkoun's a fringe top 15 middleweight. He fought a very competitive fight again. Bro, get out of here, man. I mean, I don't even have to keep explaining. I've been explaining the same thing over and over again. But you'll learn. Let's see this. Here we go. Junior Tafa. Billy Elikana. If Elikana does not shoot a takedown within the next, like, 5-10 seconds, I'm going to lose my mind. It should be an immediate takedown for Billy Elikana. No reason to strike with Tafa here. Yes, I still think he might be the better striker. Tafa's a pretty good kickboxer, though. Looked good at 205 compared to when he was fighting at heavyweight for literally no reason. But Elikana is literally a takedown away from winning this fight. High kick attempt for Junior Tafa. 40 seconds in. Elikana has not shot a takedown. And Junior Tafa knocks him down. Big right hand. Elikana grabbing the legs, going for the takedown. Big knockdown for Junior Tafa, though. Like, nasty big knockdown right hand for Junior Tafa. Fight in the hands of Elikana. Elikana trying to take him down. Has the body lock. Junior Tafa fight in the hands. Let's see if Elikana has his wits about. But a big right hand for Junior Tafa just throws Elikana off of him. Elikana nods. Shoot a takedown, Billy. Right hand and a left hook both miss for Junior Tafa. They circle back. Billy, I am begging you, shoot a takedown. Let's not play this stupid game. Shoot a takedown, Billy. There's no reason. 3:32, 3:31, 3:30 left in round one. Elikana moving forward. Big knockdown for Junior Tafa in round one. Elikana playing a very stupid game. Good jab for Junior Tafa. Big swing to the body with the right hand. Misses. Left hand for Elikana. Elikana is just stubborn to strike with him. There we go. Shoots a takedown. Big takedown offense there. Good stuff from Tafa. Shoot again, Billy. Shoot another one. He's not going to keep defending those. We have seen it in the tape. If you watched any tape on the fighter you are fighting against, he is a kickboxer. Cannot grapple to save his life. You can kickbox, but you can also grapple to definitely save your life. Big left hook for Junior Tafa. Stop striking with the guy, man. He's a good kickboxer. Stop doing this. Let's not play stupid here, man. My God, I hate fighters that just go off of horrible game plans. Really good jab for Elikana to the eye of Tafa. Tafa's claiming eye poke. Oh, really good double leg right there for Billy Elikana. Doesn't get under the butt, though. Good underhook for Tafa on the right side. Not even underhook, just kind of framing the head of Elikana there. See if Elikana can chain this single. 2 minutes and 20, 2:19, 2:18. Yes, I've never fought before, which is why I can articulate it well, because I haven't been hit in the head, and I study the sport and watch it proactively. Good jab for Tafa there. Elikana mouth wide open. Interesting. 2 to the body for Tafa. Left hand for Elikana misses. Don't like the striking fight for Elikana here. Again, the big gap for Elikana would be the takedown. Good body shot for Tafa. Left hand for Elikana. Jab for Elikana. Jab for Tafa. Minute 40 left in round one. Tafa winning the round. Big knockdown early. Right hand to the body for Tafa as well. Guy definitely hits hard. Was a heavyweight. Not a real one, but still. Elikana needs to be shooting takedowns proactively in this fight. You don't get the first, you don't get the second. Big right hand for Tafa. Another big right hand. Uppercut right hand. He's asking for a fight in the center with Elikana. I don't know why Tafa just backed up there. I mean, he literally had Elikana hurt. Big left hook for Tafa. Another good right hand to the body as well. Elikana's fighting maybe the worst game plan possible. Tries to throw a high kick. Good right hand counter for Tafa. Good jab to the body for Tafa. Right hand counter for Tafa. Stop throwing your jab lazily. Good right hook for Elikana. Bro, shoot another takedown. I don't care how many times you get stuck. Is he exhausted? He's breathing heavy through the mouth, Elikana is. Wide open mouth here. Shots to the body for Tafa are probably doing a lot for him. Good teep for Elikana there. Elikana getting outstruck big. Big shots for Tafa in this round, as well as a knockdown. Yeah, Elikana is literally giving Tafa the fight he wants. Good little left hook to the body for Tafa. High kick for Elikana misses. Good jab, right hook. Oh, big shots for Tafa. Oh, big right hook for Elikana there. Wow. Wow. Good stuff for Junior Tafa in that round. Big right hook at the end for Billy Elikana, but Elikana needs to lock it in. Cantrell, another 5 goes. Appreciate you, my man. Tafa looks quick. He's a really good kickboxer. Really good kickboxer. Takedown defense has definitely improved a little bit. But still, what are we doing? What is Elikana doing, man? Yeah, a little too many, like, friendly interactions between these guys in the middle of the octagon for no reason. Definitely 10-9, Junior Tafa. No, I cannot record it. Any new UFC announcements during the event? Nothing major. Prior to the event, Renato Moicano versus Esteban Ribovics is going to be happening. Is Paramount down? Nope. Big right hook right there in the counter for Elikana. Elikana getting a little frustrated at the end, which is good. Should be a little bit frustrated with himself. No, CEO, I do not get tempted. Not looking good, DBM. Yeah, maybe not the best of looks for Elikana, but we've had other comebacks on this card. Tafa looking good in round 1. Elikana should be grappling way more proactively in this round, you would think, right? Took a big shot from Tafa. Good knockdown for Tafa in round 1. 436, 435, 434, 433 left in round 2 of Junior Tafa versus Billy Elikana, where Tafa knocked him down in round 1. Elikana looking to get that back. Elikana needs a big round here or a finish in round 3. Striking with Tafa doesn't seem like the move for him, although he seems persistent about it. Jab to the body, jab up top for Elikana. Ooh, tries like a weird modified, what is that, is that an Ozotogari? I mean, Yan does the Ozotogari, Peter Yan, but that was a weird little trip that Elikana tried and didn't get. Laughed about it. My man, shoot your damn takedown. Good jab for Elikana. Uppercut 2 for Elikana. Jab for Tafa. Can Tafa go 3? Elikana looks like the one breathing heavy. Jab for Tafa. Right hand for Tafa. Elikana looks for the check right. Junior Tafa, good jab up top. Another good jab for Tafa. But definitely a better second round for Elikana so far. Tafa slowing down maybe a little. Oh, big right for Elikana. Tafa's hurt. Doesn't follow up. Elikana doesn't follow. Oh, uppercut. Left hand for Elikana. Tafa ate that. What a right hand for Elikana. Right hand for Tafa. Counter right for Tafa misses. Jab partially lands. Good left hook to the body for Tafa though. What a fight. Left hand for Elikana. Great fight card, by the way. Told you guys about it, too. Left hook up top, then tries to the body. Tafa does. Left hook up top lands. Body does not. Good right hand to the body for Tafa. Getting a bit more active after eating that right from Elikana. Great time takedown for Elikana, but fantastic defense from Tafa. Fighting the grip now. Elikana needs to lift or needs to chain. Maybe a trip. He gets the trip. Goes to the back of Tafa, and this is where everybody expected to see the fight. Where Elikana gets the back, has both hooks in. He's going to be flattening out Tafa here. And let's see where this goes. Tafa flat on his back. Elikana looking for the choke. No longer flat. Tafa off to the side. Elikana can posture up and throw some big shots. But now he's got the full mount. Billy Elikana, full mount. 2 minutes and 14, 13, 12 seconds left. Tafa going to his back, now to the side. Doesn't know if he wants to give up mount or the back. Doesn't want either. Trying to go to the side and do what he can. But Elikana has both hooks in. Now the tight body triangle for Elikana on the back with 2 minutes left to work. Finally getting the takedown. Great grappling. And this is where we expect a Billy Elikana submission. Let's see if Junior Tafa could defend the position. Let's see if Elikana could finish it with a rear naked choke. That looks like it's in. And it looks like the fight's going to be over. Junior Tafa submitted, tapped out. Billy Elikana, round 2 submission as expected. Definitely a lot sweatier, but 7-1 on the predictions so far. Prelims 7-1 closed out. Lost the first prelim by split decision. Little garbage, let's be honest. We could probably even say 8-0 if we really wanted to, but definitely cooking nonetheless. Round 2 sub for Billy Elikana over Junior Tafa. Tafa looked good, but again, that's just the white belt nature of Junior Tafa. Probably going to have Junior Tafa cut from the UFC as well. Both Tafa brothers out, more than likely. Don't see a reason for any of them to be like renewed or stuff like that. You know what I mean? Seven and 1 on the card, boys. Yijia did not lose that fight, so we're 7 and 1. Huge, huge start, boys. Send me your Solana address. I do not have any, what is that, like a, is it crypto? I don't do crypto. Don't send me money. Don't send me money. Although it would be nice. I'm not saying it wouldn't be nice, but at the same time, that's not what I'm here. You called it. Of course I called it. Robert is cooking again in the chat. Well done, Robert. Little sweatier than I wanted. Definitely a lot sweatier than it should have been. But Elikana confident, locked in. Where's Elikana going? Herb Dean tracked him down. Love you too, Jordan. You think you could submit Junior Tafa? Hey, we're cooking, Abe. Abe, we're cooking. Abe, we're cooking. You're counting the Yijia robbery a win. 100%. 100%. Get the hell out of here. I'm not getting screwed by some garbage judge that doesn't know what he's watching. Guy could probably see his own car straight. Are you talking about? Guarantee you the judges that score that for Kyle Offley have to stare into their license plate to pray to God that they can get the right car. Maybe have some sort of emblem on their car to make sure it's theirs. Tell me those guys are going to take away my win on the Yijia win? I won that fight. Get out of here. He won that fight. Yijia won that fight. Even if you want to say I didn't win that fight, I'm 6 and 2. I'm 7 and 1 on the card. 6 and 2 at worst if you want to be a lame piece of garbage and claiming that Kyle Offley won that fight. You got that one wrong. Get a grip. Get a grip. I lost that one. You're out of your mind. Out of your mind. Next fight is Salkild. Correct. We're on to the main card, and Quillen Salkild is going to be opening up 7 and 1 on the prelims. Your boy is cooking. Your boy is cooking. I don't want to get the chef's hat out. I just got a haircut, so I feel like it looks good, and I don't want to mess it up. You know what I mean? It took a while to try to, like, mess with the hair a little bit. It looks flat as hell, but I don't want to mess with it. You know what I mean? Congrats, Corey. I don't listen to haters, bro. You can kiss my ass. I'm cooking. Simple as that. You know what I mean? My voice is completely freaking gone. You know how much I'm forcing audio from my voice right now? Like, I'm forcing bass on my voice, and it sounds light. It's because it's completely gone from doing these live streams every single day and commentating back to back. You know what I mean? But we're cooking. I'm gonna find a way to soothe the throat. Pause. Relax. Yeah, we are cooking. Yeah, judges were delusional. Insane. You should have seen my reaction live on that, by the way. You should have seen my reaction live. Corey, no, I do not do stuff like that. I am Muslim, so I just put my predictions out. I am 7 and 1. Metro. I'm 7 and 1. Let's be realistic. You know what I mean? Easily 7 and 1 right now. Cantrell with another 5 goats. You legend. Appreciate you, my man, for the gifts. Cooper sent 5 roses. Appreciate you, Cooper. Have all your predictions been right so far? We lost a split decision at the beginning of the card, unfortunately. We have 7 minutes to kill on the broadcast now. So we're just going to be talking to the chat for 7 minutes. Alhamdulillah. That's what I'm talking about, Jordan. How confident am I in Hoofy? Unfortunately, a little confident. I'm not. I don't want him to win. Stock car, thank you for the follow. Listen, ideally for me, I end up, what am I, 7 and 1 right now? I end up 9 and 4. No, I end up 10 and 3. Ideally, I end up 10 and 3. I want to lose my Hoofy and Lopez predictions because, or Hoofy, whatever, however you say his name, Mauricio Hoofy and Diego Lopez. I want to lose both of those. Congrats, Shab. Or Shabmula. Shabmule? What the hell's your name? Shabmule. Jesus. Holy, man. That's what it was. It's Shab. I've whiffed. YMCHHH. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm not oiling up. We're not. What is this? What is this? You want to see a 24-year-old guy on your TikTok or your YouTube oil up? What are we doing? I am Muslim. Yes, I am Muslim. What's up, my man? Seek CX. Jamie Malarkey is very good. Why is this? I have to go to the menu. I mean, I hate that. What's going on here? Is that the main card, right? This is the main card, okay. I think so. Hopefully. Right? Hopefully. Flintoff, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Everybody click that follow button if you're not already following. Congrats, Stone Man. Again, I'm not doing any of that. I am Muslim. Yes, sir. I am Muslim. Appreciate you, Pepsi. Love you too, my man. Love from Sweden. What a guy. Why do I have Tuivasa winning? Better overall fighter, I think, in my opinion, in terms of inside the pocket. Way better defensively than Taliesin. Taliesin way too open on the inside. Always pick the guys I want to win, even if there's a high chance they might lose. Where are the snacks at? I am not eating. We are past my intermittent fasting window. As soon as he got Tafa down, it was over. Yeah, it was pretty clear. 7-1. We love you regardless. You're Muslim or you're not Muslim, but we love you more because you're Muslim. I appreciate it, I guess. I'll take that, I guess. I'm not oiling up. Get a grip, bro. Michael, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Where's my burger? I'd love a burger right now, bro. You have no idea. I ate like a pretty sizable meal earlier, and that's it for the day. Salkill will win easily. Not sure on him being minus 1,200, though. He's up to minus 1,200. He's not a minus 1,200 fighter, man. The Kelpie, man. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, big bro. If you're not already following, you guys like daily MMA content, and you guys like ball knowledge and your predictions, my last 5 cards, I'm 10-1, 9-2, 11-2, 12-2, and 12-2. Underdogs galore and picking the correct winners nonetheless, including 2 underdogs of the 2 I hit last week. Right now, we are 7-1. You will get active daily MMA content out of your boy on TikTok and on YouTube. TikTok, 5 to 6 posts every single day on TikTok. Also live every single day, doing some very fun interactive live streams. And also on YouTube, posting a YouTube video every single day. We will also be posting a YouTube video recapping the card immediately after the live stream. So guys, click that follow button. Subscribe to the YouTube. Link is in the bio. We're trying to grow as quickly as possible. We had Chris Curtis on the live stream last week watching with us, so hopefully some more fighter interactions. No, we're not, Arrows. No, we're not. TJM, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Tafa deserved that win. He got whooped in round 2. He had a big right hand in round 1, some good round 1 action, but I mean, you know. Salkild's potential, in my opinion, I think... Vic Stone, thank you for the follow. I think he's a top 15 level talent. I think he's a top 15 level talent. I don't think he's top 15 level now. I can't show the fights. I'd get banned. I feel like it's a pretty self-explanatory thing that I can't commit a federal hate crime. Not hate crime, federal crime. Flake, Jesus. Blake, thank you for the follow. Should I go live with Ode Osborne? You know, I followed Ode Osborne. I'm gonna try to DM him, see if he responds. But Chris Curtis came on. That was pretty cool. We'll see if Chris Curtis would be down to come on again. He did say he would, so we'll see. We'll try to hit him up and see if he responds. But I hit up Ode. The Kelpie, thank you for the hand hearts. Appreciate it, my man. Do I really think Tuivasa's gonna win? I have faith in my boy. Alguien sabe que canal de Magis? My man, I'm so sorry. I can't speak Spanish. I try, but not the guy. Salco getting a knockout. I believe Malarkey's chin is a little bit shaky. Salco's looking much better overall throughout his stand-up. A little bit more fluid, in my opinion. Hits hard for sure. Malarkey on short notice. The weight cut didn't look great. Chin isn't always the greatest anyways. Do I have a P.O. box? You could send the oil. You're out of your mind if you think I'm spending money on a P.O. box. God knows what some people would send. I'm not big enough for a P.O. box, bro. I got 36K on TikTok. I think it's pretty cool. And I think I'm blessed to have it, but we got a long way to go. I don't have a Telegram. I don't do Telegram or like stuff like that. No. I have a Discord where it's just fight chats and I just like announce all my content when I'm live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, etc. That's it. And there's a bunch of people chatting MMA in there. Like 2,000 or so people. Stop it. Stop it, Arrows. What is the next fight? The next fight is the first fight of the main card. We are on the Jamie Malarkey versus Quillen Salkild fight. What does Dan Hooker need to do to win this? Pray. He needs to pray. He needs to pray big time. Vibes, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. 731 people in here. I know not all of you are following. If you like the UFC and you like UFC content and you're not following right now, you're not getting more anywhere else. You're not getting better anywhere else. You're not getting better live streams, more live streams. You're not getting more YouTube content, more TikTok content, anywhere other than your boy right here. So why aren't you following? You like the UFC, that's why you're here. I mean, we got 733 people in here. There's a reason you're here. You're here because you like the live. You're here because you like UFC. You're here because I got ball knowledge. I'm 7-1 on this card. I'm 10-1 last card. 9-2 before. 11-2 before that. 12-2 and 12-2 on the cards before that. That's why you're here. So if you're not following, I don't know what you're doing. And if you're not subscribed to the YouTube, I don't know what you're doing. But I appreciate you, 29 Calvin, my guy. Thank you for being here, my man. How many fights till the main card? We are actually on the main card right now. No, Gary, you're the man. You're the man, Gary. You're my guy. Snow, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Justo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What do we got here? Where'd my card go? UFC. Yo, where's my card? What's going on? Oh, main English. There we go. Watch now. Fantastic stuff. Main card. It's not live. What do you think about Alfley versus Yijia? I think Yijia battered him, and I also thought it was a disgusting, blatant robbery that we got screwed out of. And I think Yijia got completely spit on by those horrific judges. I do think Salko's getting a knockout. No, I'm not showing the fights. I'd get banned. That's a federal crime. Vibes, thank you for the rose. I appreciate it. What makes you have such faith in Tuivasa? I think it's a competitive fight more than the odds showcase it to be. I think that inside the pocket, he's a lot better overall. I think Taliesin leaves his chin wide open. He's way too tall and doesn't have a single bit of defense to save his life. Tuivasa lands on these types of guys. I think Taliesin's chin's a little weak. Looks like he has a pretty thin neck, which isn't really great for taking shots. I think Tuivasa's a lot better fighter than people make him out to be. He's very competitive across this little losing streak he has against very high-level competition, where Taliesin, what level competition has he faced? Why Hoofy, though? I think he's going to be a much tougher stylistic matchup at distance, at range, for Rafael Fiziev. I'm rooting for Fiziev to win. I really want Fiziev to win. Cooper, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the TikTok. Getting a lot more people coming in for the main card. You guys are correct. We are 7-1 on the card. Yijia got robbed. We're counting that as a win because that was blatant. Come on, let's be honest with ourselves here. So we're rolling. Why'd I pick Diego Lopez? Think it's going to be pretty difficult. I think he's going to make the pressure and the volume consistent in this fight compared to... Why is my main card not showing, boys? Is anybody's main card on Paramount currently showing? Because I don't know why it's not for me. You think it's going to go to decision? No, I think Lopez is going to finish him. Knock him out. I think it's time, unfortunately. I want... The two predictions I want to lose on this card are the main event and Fiziev versus Rufi. I want Fiziev to win. I want Volk to win. Although I don't think they're going to win. If Lopez wins, Volk would have a trilogy with him. No. If Lopez wins, Volkanovski's retiring. He's 37 years old. He's going to get hurt. So no one's seeing like the fights and stuff right now on Paramount. It's just showing highlights. Right now it's showing me stay tuned. I'm not showing it on stream, no. Okay, so we're all seeing this stupid, like, stay tuned main card coming up next stream, okay. Why do I want Volk to win? He's our GOAT. What are you talking about? Not the GOAT, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's Volkanovski. Why wouldn't I want Volkanovski to win? In your honest opinion, if they ever fought, who do you got? Me versus a... Can't believe I read that. I can't believe I just read that. Why don't they get the ads over with now? I agree. Main card is on Paramount. Yes. I'll go back and click on it again. Appreciate you, Mario. Thank you for being here. I am not making you money. You are making you money. I'm just putting out predictions, and you are choosing to, you know, partake in that in your own financial endeavor. Not prelims, please. Main card, for the love of God. Main English. Let's see this. Not prelims, bro. There we go. Got it. Paramount needs to be a little bit better with the transitions onto the main card. What's your opinion on Sal D'Amato? Seriously. Horrible. Trash. Shocker he was a part of the robbery. Anybody surprised? No, I do not train MMA. I'm in pharmacy school. I'm trying to keep my head intact. I love Lopez. I love Lopez, but Volk is Volk. I mean, I love Volkanovski more than I like Lopez. You know what I mean? I do not train. No, I do not train MMA. Sal, no. The Notorious Kenster, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I do not, Jared. No, I do not. I'm just an MMA account. Make some content about the UFC, and that's it. Mikey, thank you for the follow. Sal has way too many questionable, and I mean, by questionable, I mean completely god-awful decisions to be considered good. You know what I mean? Yes, he's decent for the most part, but as anybody should be. Correct, Gary. Sal killed knockout's very possible. Decision is very possible. Malarkey's never been submitted in his career. Maybe this is the first. I don't know. No, I'm not going to show the fights. That's a federal crime. Why do you have Huffy winning? Trickier striker at distance. A little bit more explosive, I think, right now. Can be difficult for Fiziev to find, in my opinion. I really want Fiziev to win, but I think he's on the decline. Would love Fiziev, but rough. Funny that guys are asking who do I have to win, but I have them circled. I mean, I thought, like... I don't know, man. On YouTube, it's right here. I don't believe the main event goes to a decision. I'm with you on that, Iron Wolf. I don't believe it either. Is there any Afghan fighter? Yes. Nasrat Hakbraz. The guy got knocked out cold by Colin Salkeld in his last fight. Why is Hoofy the underdog now? People are going on Fiziev. People believe in Fizzy. This has been an awesome card, but completely ruined by that Ease Half. Yeah, it's been a sick card. I mean, we got Elikana finish, Roston finish, Malkoun absolute domination, Mikhailov finish, Yija got robbed blind. That was horrible. That was a sick fight still. We had a Damar Fan versus versus Kim, sick fight. Nakamura insane comeback knockout. And then the first fight of the night wasn't that great. We missed out on an all-time classic between Bob Bayer and Aaron Tal, but whatever. What about the Bashara brothers? Fraudulent. Oh, they are Afghani too. Yeah, they're also frauds, but yeah, nonetheless. Till now, how many fights do you have correct? We are 7-1 on the card. If you want to be a weirdo and say I'm 6-2 because Yija got robbed blind, fine. Yija got robbed. He won that fight. That's 7-1. I hope we don't have to wait a whole half hour for the fights to start, but we got more Kevin Hart DraftKings ads here, so. Brady Potts, thank you for the follow, Brady. I appreciate it. 734 people watching on the TikTok right now. We got 17 people watching on YouTube. That's a lot. It's not in the loading screen. You have to click out, go back to the UFC numbered events, and click main card. I know it's stupid. Paramount needs to fix that. I don't know, Luai. Thank you for the follow. Mary Bells, thank you for the follow. Who was the other follower? Gotta shout you out. I don't know, Luai. Brad Potts. L8, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, my man. You can say you're 8-0. The first fight was also super close. Feels like they lean more to the Aussie. I agree. I definitely agree. I did have Lawrence Louis winning the fight, though. I thought he won very close round 2. You can give it to Sulong Rongbo. Round 3 was for Louis. Round 1 was for Sulong Rongbo. I thought it was close, but, you know, close, very close split decision, fine. Awfully did not win that fight. It was closer 30-26 for Yiza than it was 29-28 for Khan Awfully, but whatever. We got another Heart Me. This one from Gary. Appreciate you, my man, Gary. Thank you for the gift, bro. And how much time do you predict the Fiziev fight to start? About an hour and a half, I would say. Hour and a half for Fiziev to start, hopefully. But then again, they've been dragging out these ads during the Paramount card, so you never know. How long have you been an MMA fan? About 8 years, I'd say. I'd say 8 years. Like a diehard, like consistent MMA fan. I started 8 years ago. If you get Walmart Plus, you get Paramount Plus for free. I wonder, that's interesting. I think Quillen's going to win by knockout. I also think a decision is very likely. Would be shocked if he is the first to submit Malarkey, but nonetheless possible. There is no pay-per-view. No, it is just Paramount. Makes experience a lot better for streaming. Hey, Justin. Means the world, literally, you saying that. So thank you so much for being here, my man. Thank you, Gary. Appreciate you, bro. Gary said he loves the content. Justin says he appreciates the streams. It means the world. I'm going to do my best. And I should be fine to be live for every single Saturday's fight cards. So. And we're doing giveaways every single Saturday. Just making main card predictions. This will be the last week of full fight card predictions for the giveaways. But now, every single week, we're going to be doing giveaways on maincardmma.com. Right now, it's just a website. They're going to be having an app soon, hopefully. Very soon. And I mean like a couple months soon. But I live in Michigan. But we're doing giveaways on maincardmma.com from now on. I will post my league on Monday with the predictions for the fight night card on next Saturday. But we will have a $25 giveaway on every single fight card. Free to play. Literally just making your predictions in my league. $25 every single fight night. And then $50 for every single numbered event. Am I bringing on a fighter? I don't think a fighter will be watching on this live stream with us today. Chris Curtis came on last time for the first time we've ever had it. But I'd be good on commentary with Dominic. Dominic, believe it or not, if you were to ask me, like if you were to put me on commentary and to do it with any of the commentators they have, I would do Felder Cruz me. Or I do DC Cruz me. I'm 7-1 on the card. Yizha got robbed. We're counting that as a win. A, don't be salty. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know, Steve. I just did Paramount because it's pretty cheap, too. It's fine. That's what I'm talking about, Chris. Penguin Pack Gaming. Make sure you guys go follow Penguin Pack Gaming and subscribe to Penguin Pack Gaming on YouTube. Follow them on TikTok. That's my gaming channel with my boys. And we stream on Twitch almost every single day as well. Our Bashar brothers, good. They're like top 20 in their divisions. Nothing crazy. Hopefully the fight starts very soon. Tyra versus Kyoji? No, David. Are you being serious, or is that like a guess or like a hope? No way Tatsu Tyra versus Kyoji Horiguchi got booked, right? That's got to be fake, right? It's got to be like just like you don't actually believe that. No, it doesn't seem like it has. Oh, it's a question. Oh, okay. I have Tyra. Tyra's way better. Kyoji's good, but Tyra's better. You think Quillen will knock out in before round 2? I don't know. It's a weird fight. Why do you think Lopez will win tonight? Pressure. He finally fought his first 5-rounder against Volkanovski. Isn't going to be fighting with the ego he said he had in the first fight. He's going to be able to push the pace and actually not try to fight at a distance with Volkanovski with the pressure. I think he's going to be throwing the volume a lot more often here. I will not show the actual fight, Claire. That would get me banned, and that is a federal crime. And I also would not like to lose the financial stability I'm getting with TikTok currently as a pharmacy school student. Wouldn't be ideal, would it? All right. And the tissues are gone. We're not sick, but apparently when talking for hours and hours on end, mucus builds up to, I guess, emergency hydrate the body. How confident am I in Tai Tuivasa? Pretty confident. Slightly. Ignacio Utunya, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, not a single woman's fight on this card, which is interesting. I'm the only dude that has Tuivasa winning. We'll see how that turns out. Machiavelli, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We are 7-1 on the card. First main card. You peeped my Apex live stream yesterday. Y'all low-key buns, but entertaining, so I'll forgive you. That's the point, Joseph. Well, it's not the point. We're trying to be good. But you know what I mean? Like, bro, we're not gamers. Well, we game a lot. But, like, we suck. We suck. I get it. We suck. But, like, we're having fun. You know what I mean? And I feel like we're entertaining enough. You know what I mean? Yeah, we should already be in the fight right now, but thank God. It's starting. Louis, thank you for the Louis Wright, thank you for the Louis Wright, thank you for the follow. Dylan Macbeth, thank you for the follow. Juan Daniel Vivero, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Finally got walkouts a little bit. You watch any sport other than MMA? Oh, Steve, you have no idea. I'm a big footy fan. So I'm a big Madrid fan, Portugal fan. Can't wait for the World Cup in the summer. You're getting 11-2 or 10-3. I'm fine with either one. I'm already 7-1. I cannot complain. And then I watch the NBA. Massive Knicks fan. Watch literally every single Knicks game. And then, I mean, every single Knicks game. I do not miss a Knicks game ever. And then, big Jets fan as well. Leave me alone. Do not tell me about it. I know. They're the Jets. They suck. I get it. I know. Leave me alone. How do I feel about Cat? Leave Big Purr alone. All right. Malarkey Masterclass incoming. Adam, go take a lap around the house right now. Horrible. How do I feel about Cat? He's breaking my heart right now. I'm be completely honest with you. It feels so bad for Malarkey. He about to get slimed out. Kyoji's already booked next week, isn't he? Yeah. Is it next week? Oh yeah, he is. Right? 15 minutes on the main card. Should have started. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm Tuivasa as well. Dude only fights demons. Yeah, Malarkey literally only fights demons. Leave the Jets alone, bro. We're already getting cooked. We don't need more people piling onto that. You want me to change my team? Nah, what are we doing here? No, we're not loyal here, boys. UFC and MMA, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I do like Madrid, yes. Hope you didn't watch them play. I watched the Benfica thing. By the way, referee, disgusting. That Mbappe goal, by the way, the one where he took the ball from the keeper, 100% a goal. There's nothing wrong with that. And then the foul on Bellingham to get the free kick for them to score at the end, disgusting. And we're playing Benfica again. We drew Benfica, which is hilarious. Cinema. At least it's Jose Mourinho. At least it's Mourinho. At the bare minimum, as long as it's Mourinho, it's fine. Love the Tuivasa pick. It's ball knowledge, Trey. Trust it. The two predictions that I needed to win most on this card are Tuivasa and Malkoun. Because Malkoun, everybody was ripping on me for picking him and saying Torres Finney was going to win. And he's one of my top 5 most confident predictions in the card. Oh, yeah, Chris, I definitely got robbed of that decision big time as well. On 4 ounce. It's unlucky. We're going to be switching to maincardmma.com, though. Only main card predictions. So it's a lot more central, and obviously I assume a lot more people just like main card predictions in general. Here we go. No, I do not, Steve. MMA is my favorite sport, 100%. But, like, I'm a massive basketball fan. Like, huge basketball fan. Big-time Knicks and big-time Jets fan. Posh, thank you for the follow. Good submission call on Billy. It was as easy as it gets, you know what I mean? Levi Robinson, thank you for the follow. Malkoun absolutely manhandled if any has elite ball knowledge from you, my guy Joseph. Why the Jets? I don't know. When I was a kid, I liked the whole 0 interceptions. All yeah. The moment we signed Aaron Glenn, the moment we signed it, if you knew any of my boys, they'd straight up tell you like I was ripping them into shreds. Woody Johnson's the biggest headache ever. So they put commercials when they enter the ring. Yeah, horrible. Forget the walkouts. Let's just, so stupid. Scottish MMA, thank you for the follow. Jets I picked because, I was a kid. I liked like the Santonio Holmes, Mark Sanchez era, right? I think it's the one time they went to the, whatever, bro. No one wants to hear about the Jets, man. Let's talk about it. We got the main card starting between Jamie Mullarkey and Quillen Salkild. Yija got robbed blind. Yija got robbed disgustingly. Favorite UFC fighter of all time, Daniel Cormier. Pure Jan, right with him. Honestly, it might be Jan and Topuria and Charles over DC, although I love DC. But those are my guys. Jan, Charles, Topuria, DC, Holloway, Arman. Will Jamie get finished in the first round? I don't know. I mean, it's possible, depending on how Salco's going to enter here. Mullarkey, kind of a little smart, but again, a little hittable. Chinny. Lightweight always has fan favorite. I mean, how do you not, man? How do you know? Oh, my God. Holy voice. My voice is dying. Why do I have Liddell? What do you mean, why do I have Liddell? Liddell, I don't have anything Liddell. Yija must have been banging. Okay, bro. I mean, surely, right? Need some tea and honey. That's definitely a good idea for tomorrow. Not gonna lie, I didn't think of that. Got another bot. That's fantastic. Here we go. All right. Gonna be commentating as per usual. Shout out to Carmen Maiwaha. Sure. Have a weird feeling about Mullarkey's gonna fluke Salkild. Maybe not fluke him, but maybe make it difficult. I think Salkild's a little bit more overrated than people understand right now. I think people are putting him, had to come to the live to talk about this fight. Appreciate you, my man. Think Salkild will get over 30 significant strikes? Maybe. Here we go. Quillen Salkild, Jamie Mullarkey. Do I hold the mic up like it? Okay, that just ruined my whole setup. I'm going to leave that down there and never touch that again. That was not a good idea. Then my mic's still working. Okay. You guys hear me, right? My mic's not too quiet. Audio's good on my mic, right, boys? Everybody in the TikTok stream, please let me know. Mic quality good. Mic audio good. Immediate double leg for Salkild. Gets Mullarkey down. Taking the back. Left hook in. Right hook doesn't get it. Mullarkey getting up, defending the positions. Okay, we sound good. Let's keep it going. Here we go. Immediate double leg for Salkild. Much better entries than he looked against Nasrat Haqparast, by the way. So really good stuff from Quillen there. Big elbow for Quillen immediately back into the takedown. But Mullarkey reverses. Right side underhook for both guys. Good knee inside for Mullarkey to the side of the leg for Salkild there. Here we go. Cameron F2, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm not showing the fights. That's illegal. We will be commentating every single fight, though, as we are right now. 3 minutes 56, 3 minutes 55, 54, 53 for Mullarkey Salkild in the first round. Mullarkey trying to take down of his own against Salkild and gets him down. Now Mullarkey on top of Salkild. Salkild scrambles, single leg. Reverses the position. Uppercut from Mullarkey. Big shots from Mullarkey. Inside the clinch against Salkild. Salkild waving his hands out saying, come on, bring it at me. 3:35 left in round one. Big start for both guys. Very fun, very entertaining. Mullarkey came to scrap. Salkild, big favorite in this fight. A little too big of a favorite in my opinion, but I still am pretty confident in him winning this fight. One of my top 5 predictions. Shocker. Good leg kick for Salkild. Big combination from Mullarkey. Really good takedown defense there. Needed the body for Salkild. But double underhooks from Mullarkey again. Possible takedown entry for him here. Going for a trip. Defended by Salkild. Salkild slaps Mullarkey in the clinch. The time on my fight, 2:58, 2:57, 2:56. If you want to sync your stream with mine, you can go on my YouTube. I'm also live on YouTube. And you could pause to sync your stream with mine. So that way I'm not ahead of you or behind you. No spoilers on either end. But yeah, I mean, most people are going to be on TikTok anyway. So if you do want to link it, yes, it's the first round, 2 minutes 39, 2 minutes 38, and 2 minutes 37 left in the first round for Salkild and Mullarkey. Good stuff from both guys so far. Very even round to begin with. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh, really good takedown from Salkeld. Leverages with double underhook. Looks right at the camera, which is funny. Maybe his corner's over there, but tries to get his hooks in. Gets the right hook in, bringing Malarkey down. Looks like he's going to whip this left hook in. Nope, Malarkey fights it off. Trying to whip the left hook in again. Malarkey fights off the left hook, so not the full body triangle, but nasty squeeze up top and a big neck crank for Salkeld here, submitting Malarkey in the first round. A neck crank for Quillen Salkeld. First ever submission loss for Jamie Malarkey. And Quillen Salkeld submits him. We are 8-1 on our predictions. First submission loss of Jamie Malarkey's career comes to Quillen Salkeld via round 1 neck crank. Fantastic stuff from Quillen Salkeld. Huge, huge win. 8-1 on our predictions, boys. 8-1. We're cooking. Bang, bang. 8-1 on our predictions. Salkeld neck crank round 1. Nice shadow boxing. Why is Big Bro shadow boxing? He got us in the mood. Salkeld's cooking, boys. Salkeld is cooking. 8-1 on the card, boys. 8-1 on the card. Here we go. Here we go. Salkeld is good though, man. It looked improved. My favorite thing about Salkeld here is what's it called? Favorite thing about Salkeld on this fight was the entries for the takedown were a lot better than the Nasrat fight. He looked way out of range against Nasrat. It's gonna let you on Paramount, Mello. Paramount is working, boys. It's not on the prelims. Make sure you exit out, go back into UFC numbered events, and then click main. Make sure it's the main one, not the prelims. It's so stupid how they separate them and make it look like it's not working. They're idiots, but yeah, cracks the top 10 by the end of the year. They'll probably give him a big step up. I also put round 1 knockout. I didn't think Malarkey would have gotten his first sub loss of the year, or of his career. My bad, but big finish for Salkeld. Let's see if Salkeld calls anybody out here. 8-1, boys. Do not call out Darius. That's a criminal call out. Boys, who wins? Quillen Salkeld or Paddy Pimblett? Let's start a dialogue. Let's start a conversation. Let's start a dialogue. Who wins? Quillen Salkeld or Paddy Pimblett? You guys think Paddy beats him? No way. Eight and 1 on the card so far, boys. 8-1 on the card. Mello, just exit out of it. Go to UFC numbered events on Paramount. So just go back to the UFC numbered events page, and you should see like main English or something like that. It should be UFC 325 main. Let's see if there's a call out for Quillen Salkeld. 4 fights in a row, he's won. Calls out top 15, which he deserves because there are a lot of people in the UFC lightweight division that do not belong in the top 15, that are not defending their spots. Uncle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Think Salkeld beats Paddy as well. This guy's going to be champ. Relax. Mind I remind you guys who the lightweight champion of the world is. On top of that, mind I remind you guys who the #1 contender in the lightweight division is. Thank you so much. You're making me appreciate you, my man. You're making yourself lots of money. I'm just putting out predictions. You're making your financial decisions. I am not responsible for one way or the other. Kind of disappointing. I wanted to see a knockout. You saw him ragdoll him with a sick double underhook, throw him onto the ground, and neck crank his face in the first round. And he said it's disappointing? Come on, Charlie. Seems like an addiction is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing an addiction, Charlie. You're an addiction to something that I can't mention on live. Appreciate you, Steve. Although it's not that, it's just predictions, not what you said. No, I am not paying for pharmacy school in my predictions. I do not place money on my stuff. That is not what I do. Mello, so close out of your Paramount app or whatever it is. Go back in, okay? Click on UFC numbered events. So like the UFC tab or whatever it is, right? And then you're going to see UFC 325 main card, right? And you click from there. Hey, I mean, if you copy them and you win, that's up to you. You copy them and you lose, that's up to you. Don't send me money for it. And don't blame me if you lose. It's not my job. My job, per myself, is making content. And hopefully it's good. Well, it is good. It's just about you guys actually, watching it. We are getting a shoey tonight. These may be the worst main card predictions I've ever seen. You guys see how we've moved the goalposts, by the way. First of all, the predictions aren't garbage. And all of a sudden, by the way, we are, what? We've predicted one underdog to win, and that underdog won, and Nakamura. The only other one that didn't win was Yi Zhao, which he got robbed, so we're not counting it. Sulong Rongbo lost. We're 8-1 on the card. And now all of a sudden the main card predictions are garbage. Not all the predictions, because now they've hit, you know what I mean? The main card predictions are garbage, though. But we do have 3 underdogs. We have 3 underdogs coming up, boys. 8-1 on the card. 8-1. I'm going to use the bathroom again. Have to use the bathroom. Drinking too much water. Can't really hold it in. Yeah, I predicted minus 600 fighters to win. Oh, and yeah, Nakamura was a minus 600 fighter. He was a big underdog. Very close favorite. Donmar fan was. Yi Zhao was like minus 2. Mikhailov, very close favorite. Malkoun, very close favorite. Rolston was a good, and Rolston and Alcantara were good favorites as well. Sad Pickle Boy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to be right back and go use the bathroom. Complain about anything, by the way. Oh, you're predicting all your fights correct. Congratulations. You're not picking every single underdog. Yeah, if I'm picking every single underdog, we're losing, moron. We'd be 1-8. I mean, think about that. Really. It would be 2-8 or something like that. Hilarious. Come on, boys. Be right back. Gonna use the bathroom. Ay, mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ay, mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. We wash our hands every single time. You crazy, bro? Are you out of your mind? Come on, bro. Don't disrespect me like that, Calvin. Come on. Misfit, my own mod? Tell me wash my hands? Are you crazy? Do I not look like a clean individual? Do I not look like somebody that would clean themselves and take care of themselves? We're being serious? Come on, boys. 8-1 on the card, boys. 8-1 on the card. We're 8-1. Bam, bam. It's tied to Ivasa time, boys. It's tied to Ivasa time. Did you know? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my man. Not gonna lie, Taliesin looks a little fluid. Ah. Oh yeah, the Alfley decision was as bad as it gets. Hold up, we're getting a ridiculous amount of gifts from New Jersey Conservative. First of all, Gary, thank you for the heart me. I think I already said that. New Jersey Conservative with the, what is that? 6 lightning bolts. Appreciate you, my man. Uh, Look, okay. The predictions we have so far are Yijia, the ones that we lost, quote unquote. Yijia got robbed blind. We're not counting that as a loss. Yijia won that. Okay? So we're counting that one as a win because that is a completely load of garbage decision. So I'm counting that as a win. Sulong Rongbo, very close fight. I thought Lawrence Louis won it. Even if I thought Sulong Rongbo won it, it was close enough to be like, whatever. You know what I mean? I lost that. So we are 8-1. 8-1 on the card, boys. How many underdogs have won so far? Lawrence Louis, Nakamura, and Khan Offley. Although Khan Offley didn't really win. So basically 2, but realistically 3. Hot take, Lewis fight was a fluke and Talison's a real prospect at heavyweight. I mean, I think the Lewis fight was a fluke, but you know what I mean? There's taking my L's like the Sulong Rongbo fight. I took my L on that one. There's also getting completely blatantly robbed in a disgusting scorecard that should have never been anywhere remotely close to what they were scored as. Like the Yijia fight. I hope to God Fiziev wins. I want to be wrong on the Fiziev fight and the Volkanovski fight. I don't think I'm wrong. I think I'm correct on those predictions. I'm praying to God. Yeah, George, I'm horrible predictions, George, but I'm 8-1 on the card. Horrible predictions. Aravin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yo, could you reply to me so you can help me? What's up, Mello? Mello, I mean, I've explained it plenty. You guys really don't trust in Taito Ivasa here? You don't trust in Taito Ivasa? We're being serious? If you want to be one of those weirdo, cynical people that say, oh, it's a robbery, but you still lost it, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm 7-2. Okay? Like, great. 7-2, that's perfectly fine. Nah, Bam Bam's got this, boys. Trust in Bam Bam. Trust him. Wait, did you say you hope you're wrong? No. I want Tuivasa to win. I hope I'm wrong with Rafael Fiziev and with Volkanovski. Those are where I hope I'm wrong. I want Fiziev to win. I want Volkanovski to win. I don't think they're going to. Z, thank you for the follow. But I hope they do. If you're not already following and you like daily MMA content, click that follow button, boys. We need one more person to click that follow button in the top left corner for 100 new followers on this live stream. One more person to click that follow button. So click that follow button if you're not already following for daily MMA content, live streams. We've been live for the whole card. We're going to keep being live for the whole card. And we're going to be posting on YouTube and TikTok every single day. Thank you guys all for following. Appreciate you guys so much. Have some faith in Tuivasa. All this negative energy you dirtbags are putting in the chat about Tuivasa. Have some faith. Believe in our boy. No one in here is a Taliesin Teixeira fan. Let's get a grip. You know what I mean? We like Bam Bam. So why are we pretending? Stop it. Ty's cooking, bro. Brad, thank you for the follow. If Teixeira wins, he should rematch with Derek Lewis. There's literally no reason to do an immediate rematch with Derek Lewis. But what's the incentive on that? You love his prime and his name, not his current skill. Or you actually try your best to consider the level of competition he faced during that, and also the performances he had in it, where he had Marcin Tybura basically out cold, but then he got out grappled right at the end of it, where he kind of put himself in a stupid position. Jairzinho Rozenstruik is a pretty good distance kickboxer who was like a top 5 heavyweight for the most part. Top 5, top 7. You also have, what's it called? Cyril Gane fought life and death with. Sergey Pavlovich, okay, he ran through him. That was when Pavlovich was running through basically everybody. And then Volkov fought decent, and then he obviously got submitted by Volkov there. But these are high-level guys, top 5 level heavyweights, apart from Tybura, where he basically had out. Yeah, the Tybura fight was bad. It was a bad look. Somebody's at my door, and I'm hoping to God somebody's downstairs to open the door for the person that they're expecting to be coming, because I don't know who is at my house. I heard footsteps. We're good. Arredondo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. He lost to Tybura, yes, but he also almost had Tybura out, like, bad. Like, he hurt him bad in that fight repeatedly. Was whooping him. I'm glad Roman won the Rumble. I am, too. I just didn't like the men's Rumble. The women's Rumble, for a little quick WWE talk here. Look at the size of the dude, yeah. A little quick WWE talk here. The women's Royal Rumble, and I hate to say it, but the women's Royal Rumble, I don't know. I don't necessarily hate to say it. Honestly, the women's talent's been great. Has been better than the men's Royal Rumble, and has honestly been the best thing at the Royal Rumble for like the past 4 or 5 years. Specifically the last 2 or 3. I'm a big WWE fan, of course. Why are you calling me by my first name? Why? I don't know who you are. Why are you calling me like we're boys? What are you doing here? What are we doing here? I'm 8-1. Yi Zhao won that fight. Get a grip. And 7-2 is Buns? Yeah, I bet. I feel like I've watched a Thai fight more than anybody else. We're doing this? We're doing this in the chat, boys? We're doing this? Seriously? Yeah, just like casually. Like it's just nothing happened. Like it's another day, you know what I mean? Like we're just chatting it up like it was nothing. See John Cena turn heel at Chamber. What are we doing, boys? How far off until Volkan Lopez? We're on the second fight of the main card, so we have a bit. The men's Rumble was all right. I agree when Ellie and I got eliminated and Obafemi did as well. It was like, whatever. Buffstreams.plus. That's the only time I'm going to give it. BUFFstreams.plus. Or PPV.to. Here we go. Tai Tuivasa, do not break my heart, sir. I am begging you, lock it the hell in. If Derek Lewis can do it, you whoop Derek Lewis. You can do it too, big man. Come on, Bam Bam. Come on, Bam Bam. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm from Lebanon. I live in the U.S., but I'm from Lebanon. Owen, thank you for the follow. Come on, Ty. He's a flimsy heavyweight, Ty. You got this. Steph, thank you for the follow. Guys, ready for this one? Saw a tweet about this. Tai Tuivasa is 32 years old. Paddy Pimblett's 31. Paddy Pimblett, 31 years old. Tai Tuivasa is 32. Something to think about. Something to think about. If you guys need a site, PPV.to. Here we go. 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 Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Ty. Let's go. Spark and John, thank you for the follows. Here we go. Tai Tuivasa versus Taliesin Teixeira. Bam, bam. Tuivasa returning for the first time in a year and a half. Taliesin immediately ducks, lands a jab. Very big nervous energy for Taliesin. Taliesin shooting a takedown on Tai. Really? Half guard immediately. Tai Tuivasa immediately put him on the back foot. Taliesin just ducking some pretty bad takedowns. Let's see if Tai can get up here. Gets his right foot out almost. Big shots for Taliesin. Oh, big. Oh. Big shots for Taliesin. Come on, Tai. Get up, Tai. Come on, Bam Bam. Some big ground. Oh, a nasty elbow from Tai. From Taliesin. Tai Tuivasa trying to get up. Taliesin going for the choke. Doesn't really have the skill. Come on, Bam Bam. Come on, Bam Bam. Come on, Bam Bam. No, this would be such a disappointing way. Come on. Bam Bam, you got this. He ain't got nothing on you, Bam Bam. Come on. Come on. By the way, that was a horrible takedown. I just don't think Tuivasa expected it. And also Tuivasa's grappling sucks. So I think that shows Taliesin's confidence on the feet. Come on, Bam Bam, you got this. You can get out of this, Bam Bam. Power your way through it, Bam Bam. Needed the body for Taliesin. Didn't like that. Heartbreak. Heartbreak. Come on, fight it, Bam Bam. He's too big. He's too chunky to fight that. Oh, another takedown, another trip. Oh, he's mounted. Oh, he's mounted. No. Big explosion, Bam Bam. Come on. Okay, he's kind of got the half guard now. We're good. Good fight for the half guard. Oh, come on, Bam Bam. No, bro. I got Taliesin Teixeira shooting double. I mean, what are we doing, man? Ground and pound from Taliesin. Ty's managing. But he's also got his back taken. Kind of like a half guard situation. 3/4 guard, kind of. Kind of forgot what the 3/4 guard looks like. Big shots from Taliesin on top. Tai Tuivasa back after a year and a half with a very sizable heavyweight on top of him. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left on the fight. Oh, come on, man. Bam Bam. You got the cardio, Bam Bam. Come on. I saw your Gon fight, bro. I don't care how big you got. You put in the work to get the cardio back. Come on, Bam Bam. Tai, my brother, please. I mean, oh, nasty elbow from Taliesin. Going for the choke. No. For the head. For the head. That's like the elbows at the back of the head. Yo, what are we doing here? Ref. Hey, ref. Have a word with him. Come on. Taliesin going for the choke. Big shots from Taliesin Teixeira right there. Tuivasa has his right leg in between the little clutch of Taliesin's legs, so not really much to get up from. Nasty elbows from Taliesin. Another elbow to the back of the head. Oh, the choke. And Tai fights it off. But still on bottom. And it looks like Tai Tuivasa is literally going to be put on bottom for the entire round. 1:38, 37, 36 left in round 1 of Tuivasa versus Teixeira, where Bam Bam's getting grappled here. Getting grappled. Little back fist from Taliesin on top. Bam Bam. Get up, Bam Bam. That choke, I'm afraid of. Some big ground and pound from Taliesin. That's a lot of ground and pound. A lot of shots. 2 hands on one. Come on, Tai. Two hands on that wrist, Tai. Heartbreak. Heartbreak. 57 seconds left. Hang in there, big man. Come on, Bam Bam. Oh, big knee for Taliesin. Goes right back to the single leg. Bam Bam defends it. Bam Bam getting on the inside. Here we go. Taliesin, Bam Bam. Taliesin still in. Bam Bam going forward. Taliesin just keeps ducking his head, trying not to get in. Bam Bam in the slug. Come on, Bam Bam. Tai double underhook in the clinch. 33 seconds left. Is Tai going to try to take him down? Are we being serious? Tai, get out of the clinch and start slugging, big man. This boy's never been out of the first round. He don't know it like that. He don't got it in the bag like that, Tai. He doesn't have a bag. He has no bag, Tai. Your bag is deeper. Your bag is deeper, Tai. He's never been out of the first round. Tai Tuivasa's got a deeper bag. You know it. You know Tai Tuivasa's got a deeper bag. Make him tired, Tai. Smother him. Press on it. He survived. He survived hell. He survived hell. Talison's never been out of the first round in his career. Big boys breathing heavy. But 10-9 for Talison Teixeira to start off. 10-9 for Talison, 10-9 for Talison. What do you mean 10-8? Not enough damage to be dealt as a 10-8. It's not a 10-8. Relax. What are you talking about? 10-8. Get a grip. 10-9. First round to Talison. But Tai Tuivasa's got big boy exhausted. He does not want to be on the feet with Tai Tuivasa. And guess who has a deeper bag? Hey, who do you think? Whose card do you think is better? Tai Tuivasa or a big man that ain't never been in the first round, out of the first round, huh? Yeah. Oh yeah, 100% that second round. He got 2 knockdowns in that. What are you talking about? 2 knockdowns by Yijia in the second round. Outstriking him like by 30 or 40 strikes with 2 knockdowns. Yes, that's a 10-8. That was not a 10-8 right there. Come on, Bam Bam. Big man does not have it in him, bro. He don't want to strike with you. He's exhausted. He's tired, Bam Bam. Get inside the pocket and start swinging, big boy. Measure him, Bam. Come on, Bam Bam. Tuivasa, do not throw a kick. Unless it's a low kick. There we go. Slugging low kick for Tai Tuivasa. Low kick for Talison looked forced. The front kick I'm a little concerned of. The knee and the front kick I'm concerned of. But Tai needs to close the distance. Get in there, Tai. Tai, he can't take you down again, bro. He's too tired. Little high kick. Don't stay at kicking range, please. Right hand for Tai. Tai, he doesn't have it in his bag, man. He's exhausted. Tai might be a little bit tired, too. He hasn't fought in a while, man, but... Come on, Bam Bam. Spinning back fist attempt for Talison. That's a big mistake, because this boy don't got the cardio in him. Come on, Tai. Come on, Bam Bam. Right hand for Bam Bam. Left hook. Come on, elbow. Oh, he's kind of missing almost all of those, not going to lie. Talison body kick to Tai. That's not a good look. Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Feint for the front kick again for Talison. Good low kick for Tai. He's not going to like him. I'm expecting a big right Tai. Another great low kick for Tai Tuivasa. Talked about those in my breakdown. The low kicks are going to be big for him. Another great low kick for Tai. Leg kick for Teixeira. Bam Bam. Come on, Bam Bam. You got this, Bam Bam. Good low kick for Bam Bam. Another great low kick for Bam Bam. A little 1-2 for Teixeira as well. Oh, big right for Bam Bam. Oh, good left hook for Teixeira. Lands a high kick as well. Big 1-2 for Teixeira. Left hook, right hand. Tuivasa eats him. Gets taken down. I didn't like... why Tuivasa just stand there and take him? And now Teixeira's on top of him. Hold up! Hold up! He's getting up! Sprawl! Big shot to the body for Bam Bam. Sprawl. Shoot that left leg back. Damn it. Tai's going to be tired here. Talison on top in the half guard. 2.5 minutes left. Another elbow for Talison there. It looks like Tai Tuivasa flat on his back. Tired. Oh! And the mount. And, Come on, Tai. Come on, Tai. Tai, don't do this to me, man. Lock in. Lock in, Tai. Lock in, Tai. Yes, sir. The good old Derek Lewis get-up game. I don't think he's got the Derek Lewis in him, though. Deep, heavy breaths from Tai here. Heartbreaking watch. Teixeira just flattening on him right now. Bit of ground and pound. Some good shots from Teixeira there. Some big lefts. Tuivasa eating them, but that's not a good sign. Tuivasa, I think, a little too tired to explode and try to get up here. And Talison's just landing that left hand at will. And Tuivasa is just willingly eating it. And here we go. Tuivasa making a bit of a forwarding to try to get up here. But eating some shots. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. We will have 2 losses after this. Mount by Taliesin, going to be throwing big. Tai Tuivasa's hurt. Maybe an arm triangle attempt for Taliesin. Tai Tuivasa looking to hold on to get to round 3. The green circle means who I have winning, who I predicted to win. This is bad. Maybe an arm triangle attempt soon for Taliesin here. Never mind. Tai trying to fight off of it. 36 seconds left in round 2. This will be 6 losses in a row for Tai Tuivasa if he can't get a finish in round 2. Some good ground and pound there for Teixeira. Tuivasa trying to scramble out. Teixeira flattening. Back still in the mount. 15 seconds left. Pretty embarrassing for Teixeira not to finish him, to be honest, in the positions he's had him in for the amount of time he has. Tuivasa just throwing some big shots while mounted by Teixeira. 5 seconds left in the round. And here we go. We did not lose the Yi Zhao fight. That was a robbery, complete load of garbage. MMA, DBM, Decision Committee has decided officially that was a robbery. We're clearly 8-1 right now on the card. But this would be our second loss on the card if Tuivasa can't get it going. And he looks tired. Not looking good, boys. Not looking good. We'll be 8-2 on the card after this. Cool Breeze, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my man. A big right hand landed for Taliesin there on Tuivasa. And Tuivasa just literally stood there eating punches. I don't know why. Zleep, thank you for the follow. But yeah. I was so loud too. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Here we go. Come on, Tai. Tai Tuivasa needs a finish. Round 3 versus Taliesin Teixeira. Teixeira grappling him in the first 2. Didn't think Teixeira would be grappling him at this level. But here we go. Good leg kicks for Tuivasa. Tuivasa pulls the right hand away. Good right hand to the body for Tuivasa. Why did Taliesin back up like that? Taliesin breathing heavy, but so is Tuivasa. But Tuivasa's got a deeper bag, as we've seen at least. Well, let's see. Good body kick for Taliesin. Taliesin looks tired, bro. I mean, he looks winded. Tuivasa also looks tired. That's the problem. But he needs to go. Left hook for Tuivasa lands. Come on, Bam Bam. You got this. He doesn't like it, Bam Bam. He's tired. Come on, Bam Bam. So is Tai. It's the problem. Tai's also tired. He's clinched. Come on, Tai. Break the clinch and start freaking throwing, man. Suck in that win. Get that second win and let's go, man. Come on. Get off this clinch. You need a finish. This big dude is tired. He's exhausted. He's never seen a second round, let alone a third. Break that clinch, Tai. If you won the second round, fine. You did not win round 1 or 2. Come on, get out of this. Tai, I am begging you, let go of this. Don't try to take him down, Tai. Break, Tai. Both guys are so physically exhausted. Oh, good up top. Good shots up top for Tai. Stuffs the takedown. Big left hook for Tuivasa. Right hand for Tuivasa. Teixeira's hurt. Come on, Bam Bam. Big shot for Teixeira, though. Come on, Bam Bam. Second win. You've got him, Bam Bam. Oh, big right for Teixeira. Tuivasa gets hurt. Oh, big left hook for Tai. Oh, right hand for Tuivasa. Another right. Stuff the takedown. Come on, Bam Bam. I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking. Come on, Bam Bam. Hey, let go of the clinch. Bam Bam, you got that bag. You got the bag. You have the bag. He doesn't have that bag, Bam Bam. He's holding on tight. Come on, Bam Bam, lock in. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in the third round. Tuivasa needs a finish. He has Teixeira exhausted, but Tuivasa tired himself. Knee to the body for Teixeira definitely probably helps that occasion. Tuivasa needs to get out of this clinch because it's going to put him in a bad position. Oh no, Tuivasa's going to go down. Ty, come on. Get up. Get your ass out of the clinch, Ty. Big elbow inside the clinch, Ty. Good shots. Good uppercut. He is breathing. Big man's exhausted. He's looking at the clock. Ty's also tired, though. Come on, Ty. Kick to the body for Teixeira was big. Ty did not like that. Both guys hand on hips. Come on, Ty. Don't let him do this to you, baby. Bam, Bam, you got this. Big shots up top. Oh, the clinch. Oh, heartbreak. Oh, it's over. The guy can't throw. The guy's tired. He's too tired. He's too tired. He's too tired. He's too tired. Oh, come on, Ty. Come on, Ty. Bro, throw. The guy's cooked. Minute 30 left for Tai Tuivasa. Take your deep breaths, big man. Oh, big elbow. Right hand. Big shots for Tai Tuivasa to the body of Teixeira. Teixeira's got a tie clinch, though. A little concerned. Tie clinch on Ty. Pretty interesting. If only Tuivasa didn't get taken down in those first rounds, but he would definitely be winning this fight. Unfortunate. Big shots for Tuivasa. He hurts him. Sprawl. Land those shots, Ty. Get up, Ty. Get up. Stop, bro. I know you're tired, but you got a minute. You got to work, big fella. You got to work, big fella. Come on, you have him done. Ty, you got to go. Unless you got some darts in you. Unless you got some Makhachev darts in you, but you don't got nothing on like that. You don't got that in your bag. Get up, Ty. It's over. It's over. Heartbreak. 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 Straight up heartbreak. Keep going, Ty. Keep going. Hey, he's literally just throwing it. Big shots for Ty. But Tuivasa's so exhausted. Both guys exhausted, out of their minds. It's not a bad prediction. It's not a bad prediction. It's a big underdog. But, guys, he was exhausted out of his mind. Give him a little bit of a break. Why was he clinching? The guy couldn't breathe. Bro, he just lost. Keep in mind, Tai Tuivasa just lost 60 pounds. Hasn't fought in a year and a half. I don't think that was a bad prediction at all. I don't think that was a bad prediction at all. He lost the fight, but I don't think that was a bad prediction at all, in my opinion. I think especially considering it was that big of an underdog. Crazy. I think just Tuivasa's inactivity and gaining that much weight is the reason he couldn't really throw. I mean, we've seen him go further in rounds and actually have some pretty big stuff, but unlucky. Heartbreak. Heartbreak. That's heartbreaking. 8-2 on the card. Tai Tuivasa ends up giving us our second loss on the card. Yeah, they were exhausted. Tuivasa was like panting. You know what I mean? It was over, bro. Oh, it's so heartbreaking to lose that one, man. It's so heartbreaking, especially the way it happened, too. Literally, if Tai Tuivasa didn't let himself go as much as he did in this little off time of a year and a half layoff, would be different, but unlucky. 8-2, not mad at it. Should be a Talisman Teixeira 29-28 here. Let's hear the scorecards. Talisman can barely stand. 29-28. Heartbreak. Heartbreak. 8-2. Not mad at it. Could be better. Could be way worse. So we're cooking, boys. 8-2 on the card. Zoe, thank you for the heart meet. Tony, thank you for the 6 roses. Appreciate you, boys. 8-2 on the card, boys. 8-2. You really got Roofy. Yeah, I do. I hope he loses, though. I hope he loses. Very close fight for a giant underdog in Tuivasa. Definitely not a bad prediction, to say the least. We're 8-2, boys. 8-2. Good stuff. Yeah, Taliesin is not a top-end fighter. This guy is literally out of breath still. I'm hoping Fiziev wins. I'm hoping Volkanovski wins. I don't snake him out, L2. I want him to win. I just don't think he will. Michelle, thank you for the follow. Oh, tie, man. Tie. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Absolutely devastating loss, man. 6 losses in a row. Got taken down those first 2 rounds. Very, very disappointing. And then, heartbreak. Heartbreak. 8-2, though. Not mad at it. 8-2. Can't be mad. Can't be mad with that. He almost had him in the last round. This Tuivasa was also gassed. That's a problem. Both were exhausted. There's Carlos Prats. Do you guys really think Tuivasa's going to get cut? I know he's lost 6 in a row. Mr. Crocs, thank you for the follow, but he just fought a top 15, I guess. I don't know why TikTok is giving me like an inactivity thing. What's going on here? So weird. No, Tuivasa lost the fight, guys. It's not a robbery. He lost the fight. He just blew it. He's lost 6 in a row, but, I mean, and he's been competitive. Such an unfortunate. He doesn't have great takedown defense, unfortunately, yeah. Why is it so many haters in this chat? Hey, it's because I've been cooking. 8-2 on the card, 10-1 last card, 9-2 the one before, 11-2 the one before, 12-2 and 12-2 the 2 before that. Trying to spring on and cling on to any negative possible to say on the card, you know what I mean? User169, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. We are 8-2 though. 8-2, so I'm not mad at it whatsoever. For those that are saying 7-3, Yizhao won the fight. Yizhao won the fight. Let's get a grip. You know what I mean? Tai Tuivasa just lost. Oh, I heard Dragon Ball Super's back, Daniel. I heard it. Trust me. Google says Tai Tuivasa won. Because Google knows ball. Adam, I'm not putting you on, Adam. I don't trust you. You're a brand risk, Adam. You're a brand risk. I got sponsors paying, bro. I can't be having this, Adam. It did hurt. It was a very tough watch, unfortunately. Oh, he goes on accident. What do you meant to gift? Hey, relax, Adam. No, relax. We are 8-2 on the night. We lost 3 fights, but Yizhao won that fight. It's a load of garbage. So we didn't lose the Yizhao fight, clearly. We ended up winning that one. That's a load of garbage. They're saying Carlos is fighting JDM. Did they announce that? Let me see. That wasn't announced, was it? That is the rumor, though. I'm so mad that he lost that, man. I'm so pissed he lost it. 2 banana splits. Grok says 2. Ivasa says 2. Feed Texera to Asplund. Yeah, Dragon Ball Super is back. We are back. Will Van versus Cobb be on 326? No way, because... Oh! Oh! Oh? Hold up. I'm going to record a TikTok real quick, boys. I'm going to record a TikTok real quick. Some big news just got posted up, boys. UFC 326 might actually be saved. On the UFC 325 broadcast, they just showed the UFC 326 card, and we just lost another fight on there, but they just put the co-main event as to be determined versus to be determined. Meaning the co-main event is a better fight than 2 top-end contenders at middleweight in Caio Borralho and RDR. Maybe we get Joshua Van versus Manel Kape. They just showed Carlos Pratas on there. Maybe they do Carlos Pratas versus JDM on short notice. I think we're going to get a massive fight as the co-main event for 326, and they're going to save the card. Because honestly, with a big fight here, this is a pretty good card. But right now, as the card stands, it would be Cody Garbrandt coming onto the main card. They can't be having that. UFC are going to pull out their checkbooks and put something on here as a very big co-main event to spark this card up as a big co-main for Holloway Oliveira. You get to have Kyle and RDR, Rob Fowler, Raul Rosas Jr. not bad, and this absolute spectacle as an opener, straight up banger in RoboCop versus Bruno Ferreira. I'm expecting like Pratas JDM, maybe Joshua Van versus Manel Kape, something in that realm. But surely they save the card, because if it's a to-be-determined co-main event, cinema. Little behind the scenes for the TikTok. All right. Ty, honestly, round 1, round 2 were the biggest whiffs. So UFC 326 had a co-main event as Caio versus RDR. They lost a big fight on there. I forgot what fight they lost out on. But a big fight ended up getting pulled. Ortega versus Moicano ended up being pulled. And now the co-main event is to be determined. So now we might be getting a big fight on there. Here we go. Oh my God. Rafael Fiziev versus Mauricio Hoofy is next, boys. Mauricio Hoofy versus Rafael Fiziev is next, boys. Just posting this YouTube short real quick, or like the TikTok and YouTube short about that UFC 326 card. Why am I hoping Hoofy loses? I'm a big Rafael Fiziev fan. I love Fiziev. Mason Cope, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Inshallah, Rafael Fiziev wins, but I do think Hoofy ends up coming out with this one. I am fine with losing this one. Abdullah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I am fine with losing this one. I really hope I lose this prediction to go 8-3 on the card. I really hope I lose this prediction, but I don't think I will. But I'm hoping I'm hoping I do. Inshallah, I'm wrong. Hopefully. Sup, Bobby? You look great. You've been working out and eating good. Yeah, my man. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. Ty's fights are so frustrating. I know, man. I know. Could have come close to winning a couple of those, and 6-fight losing streak. Pretty disappointing. But he's still our Bam Bam. That's our guy. No disrespect to him, my man. I don't want to hear no Bam Bam disrespect. He's fought his heart out for us. It's really love, no joking. No, I appreciate it. Seriously, thank you. 90-some pounds down, which is good in like 2.5, 3 months. And then like been like, you know, UFC raises cortisol levels. That was heartbreaking. That was literally heartbreaking. I gotta hear this walkout for Fiziev. Always love these. Love his walkout, man. I love Fiziev's walkout. Thank God they showed it. Thank God they're finally showing some walkouts. We get to actually see the Rafael Fiziev walkout. Boys, real quick, just a real quick plug-in. Here. If you guys want, make sure you guys go check out playerprofit.com, where you get to go ahead, and if you are somebody indulging in the money aspect of sports, you do have a place to go to where you don't have to use your own money. You get to buy an account with more money to use, prove you're profitable, and you end up getting paid out more. Much lower risk, much higher reward. Player Profit is the way to go. So Player Profit, make sure you go check them out. Use code MMADBM for 10% discount. DM me if you have any questions on it. Increase your bankroll without having more money. Easier to go ahead and use. Again, much less risk and much more bang for your buck overall. Quick little advert. Quick little advert. Quick little, you know what I mean? But trust me, that is a very solid overall organization that I ended up looking at and working with. So I do like Player Profit overall for you guys to go check out. Again, code MMADBM with Player Profit. Diego Lopez did not fight yet. We're on Rafael Fiziev versus Mauricio Hufi. If you need a site, ppv.to. Texture ruined delay for you? Unlucky. Heartbreak, though. Why did I have Tuivasa? Think of how big of an underdog he was and how close that fight was towards the end, man. That's not that bad of a prediction. Why are we getting an ad right here? Why is there an ad? If you need a site, ppv.to. There you go. That's it. It's the last time I'm giving it all card. Here we go, boys. Rafael Fiziev versus Mauricio Hufi. I'm really hoping Fiziev wins this fight. FNXZ, thank you for the follow. Super Bowl prediction, probably Seattle. Here we go, boys. I look like Tuivasa, but more athletic. I'll take it. Devin Nelson, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, my man. Here we go, boys. Fiziev versus Hufi is starting. Bruce Buffer giving the introductions. I gotta use the bathroom. Shoot. PPV, like pay-per-view. ppv.to. Rafa. Come on, Rafa. Come on, Rafa. You gotta have faith in Fiziev here, boys, even though I'm picking against him. Predictions are different than the heart. The heart says Rafa. The heart wants Rafa. We want Rafa Fiziev to win. But the mind sends Hufi. Too tricky outside, I think, for Fiziev here. The length, the size, the speed, matching here. I did hear the Shafkat news. I posted a video about it earlier today. Devastating. Devastating. How did Teixeira beat Tuivasa? He took him down the first 2 rounds, and yeah, Tuivasa couldn't get back up. Ataman, Rafael Fiziev. Shafkat tore his knee again. He's out for another 10 months, so he's not fighting in 2026, unfortunately, which is absolutely heartbreaking. Here we go. Rafael Fiziev versus Mauricio Huffy. A lot of people completely forget how well Ruffy did against Benoit Saint-Denis. I think people completely misinterpret that. But here we go. Inshallah Yarab Fiziev wins. Inshallah Yarab Fiziev wins. But I don't think he does. I don't think Fiziev wins this fight, unfortunately. But I pray to God he does. Huffy. Fiziev, 447, 446, 445. For those of you that want to match the clock with mine, 443, 442. Here we go. Body kick for Fiziev. Both guys look quick. Every kick for Fiziev is that he's thrown so far. Thrown 3 kicks. Huffy got out of the way of all of them now. Fiziev gets out of the way of that Huffy kick. Mauricio Huffy feints the low kick. Fiziev reacts. Huffy moving forward. Not really. Fiziev marching Huffy back to the back of the cage. Here we go. Left hook for Fiziev. Partially lands on Huffy. Very sick striking fight between these guys. Got to keep your eyes on at all times. Low kick for Fiziev. Fiziev backing up Huffy. Huffy not really throwing much yet. Minute gone in the fight. 356, 355, 354 left. Huffy backed up to the cage here. Double jab for Huffy. Big left hook for Fiziev. Right hook over. Shoots in a takedown. Huffy defends. Interesting tactic from Fiziev going for a takedown. Left hook for Huffy. Good leg kick for Fiziev. Fiziev looks locked in, man. Oh, time knee for Huffy does not land. Doesn't time it well either. Tries a good step in knee. Jab for Huffy. Good low kick for Fizzy. Come on, Fiziev. Let's go, Rafa. Come on, Rafa. Left hook to the body for Rafa Fiziev, but Huffy clinches. Gets the advancement. Huffy not really landing anything of substance. Fiziev landing a good hook to the body and a hook up top so far with his left. Huffy clinching. Left side underhook for Mauricio Huffy. Good elbow inside the clinch from Mauricio Huffy. Come on, Rafa. Come on, Rafa. God damn it. Now here we go. Rafa breaks the clinch. Here we go. Oh, good body kick for Rafael Fiziev. Rufi didn't seem to like that one. Right hand for Rufi. Kind of looked like he shelled away. Low kick for Fiziev out of the way. Rufi seems a little tentative. Good jab for Rufi. Good left hand counter for Fiziev. Body kick for Fiziev just out of range. Fiziev looks adamant about cutting off the cage as well. Love that little sprint back to make sure Rufi doesn't get his circling. Good low kick again for Fiziev. Rufi did not like that one. Come on, Rafa. Measuring. Rufi gets out of the way. Rufi seems a little tentative here. Seems a little concerned. Seems like he's overthinking a lot of it. Keeps backing up into the cage. Fiziev pressuring him, keeping him on the back foot. Very, very bad look for Huffy here. Good jab for Huffy, though. Left hook for Fiziev. Fiziev closing the distance down. Good jab for Huffy to keep him off of him. But, oh, big right hand for Huffy and a good right hand counter for Fiziev. Huffy giving up a lot of ground here. And Fiziev backing him up to the cage constantly. Good jab for Huffy there, though. So Fiziev honestly getting a lot of his pressure working on Rufi. And I think it's going to land a big shot because of it very soon. Huffy giving up a lot of space. Big left hand for Huffy and a right hand to follow. Fiziev ate them. Big right hand for Fiziev. Step in with the knee. Feints it. Right hand over the top. Beautiful stuff from Rafa Fiziev. Fiziev now a much wider favorite live on Polymarket, which is wild. Head kick for Rufi. Big right hand. Kind of shakes off Fiziev a little bit. Big land for Rufi there. Giving up a lot of ground, Rufi is, but at the same time, still landing pretty well. Fiziev marching forward. What a sick fight to start off. A little slow, but nasty lands from both guys. Explosive striking. Great body kick again from Fiziev. That snapping left kick to the body. Targeting the liver. Good jab from Rufi. Just a weird, awkward style to deal with from the outside. Right hand counter misses for Rufi. Fiziev, good feint. Drags out that counter. 47 seconds left in round one. Time knee misses for Rufi, but a big right. Misses the big right follow-in after that, though. Fiziev jabs, or Fiziev dodges the jab of Rufi. Right hand to the body for Fiziev. Good jab for Rufi. Low kick for Fiziev out of range. Big right for Rufi. Kind of like an elbow. Good jab for Rufi there as well. Jab for Fiziev to the body, misses. Good left hook for Fiziev. Left hook counter for Rufi, partially blocked by Fizzy. Oh, big uppercut for Rufi there. Good jab for Rufi as well. The length of Rufi is showing. Good leg kick for Rufi as well. Very close round, but I think Marisa Rufi landed the more shots, landed the better shots overall. I believe Rufi won that first round. Unfortunately, but Rufi did win that first round, in my opinion, boys. Landed much better shots. Fiziev was walking him down, was marching forward, was taking the center of the cage very often. But Fiziev did not win that round. So it's a Rufi 10-9. Rufi landed much better. Rafael Fiziev was walking him down. I wish Fiziev won that fight. He was winning earlier in the round. But that was definitely Rufi landing the much better shots, much bigger shots overall. I think you guys are focusing way too much on Fiziev marching him down. He did land a good overhand right, good left hook, and a good left body kick. But Rufi landed way better shots. The right high kick, the uppercuts, the jabs have been landing big time for Rufi. Rufi outstruck him big time in that round. Guaranteed. If you guys will look at the striking numbers, Rufi definitely outstruck him significantly. Definitely a Mauricio Hoofy round. Although, ring generalship does not matter, Aiden, when there are strikes. It matters when nothing is happening. No, you walking forward does not score points, Aiden. This is like just some stupid concept we're bringing in all of a sudden. No, it has nothing to do with scoring points in a fight by walking forward. Guy's style could be walking backwards and giving up space to counter. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible push from you, Aiden. Expected better. Good body kick for Rafael Fiziev to open up round two. High kick for the left, misses. 446, 445, 444. Good jab from Rufi. Spinning body kick for Rufi, lands. Jab for Rufi. The jab's landing good. The good body kick for Fiziev there. Come on, Rafa. Come on, Rafa. Good low kick for Fiziev. Good body kick again for Fiziev there. Definitely a Rufi 10-9 round to start off the first. Let's see how this goes. Left hook for Fiziev misses. Left for Rufi misses. Body kick for Fiziev. Big left hook misses. Big right hand lands for Rufi on the counter. Good jab for Rufi. Good low kick for Fiziev. Didn't think Rufi liked that one. Good jab for Rufi again. Left hook for Fiziev lands. The people scoring Fiziev 10-9 are legitimately hilarious. I really want him to win. I have every bit of bias with Fiziev, but people scoring for Fiziev in round one is actually criminal. Focusing so much on him moving forward, but Rufi landing way better shots overall, doing the more damage in the fight. It's crazy, 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 crazy. Much better shots for Rufi as well. Step in knee for Rufi didn't work. Good jab for Rufi. Kind of like a hook. Good right hand for Rufi. Gets out of the way of the Fiziev shot. Rufi landed the better shots. Come on, Rafa. Come on, Rafa. Active, active. Get active, Rafa. Ya Rafa. Ya Rafa. Ya Fiziev. Ya Zalame. Come on, man. You're right. With these judges, the way they've been, you never know, especially with the Offley fight. He's all getting screwed. Rufi, good jab. Big right hand for Rufi on the counter there. Fiziev does not land anything. Jab for Fiziev there, though. Rufi still backed up to the cage. Spinning wheel kick for Fiziev falls off balance. Nearly lands it, though. All of a sudden, the odds are now back to even. Jab for Fiziev. Thought Rufi would be a bit more active, but good stuff from both here. Good low kick for Fiziev. Better round for Fiziev for sure. Good low kick for Rufi. Good right hand for Rufi. Good two to the body for Fiziev. I think Rufi actually evades. Good left hook to the body for Fiziev. Rufi gets out of the way, though. Still good left hook to the body for Fiziev. Jab for Fiziev. Low kick misses. Rufi needs to throw. Jab for Fiziev. There we go, Rafa. Ah, jab for Rufi. Jab for Rufi. The volume for Rufi. Right hand for Rufi misses. Back fist lands. Slight back fist, nothing crazy. Big left hook from Mauricio Rufi. Good body kick again for Fiziev. Rufi landed the better shots overall again in round 2, but Fiziev having a slightly better round 2 than he did in round 1. Body kick for Fiziev out of range. Rufi needs to pick up the activity here because he is on the back foot. Good body kick for Fiziev. Is on the back foot. And even though he's landing a lot of the better shots, good jab for Rufi. Just bad optics overall in a relatively close-looking fight. Especially with judges having no clue what they're watching. That left leg of Rufi is starting to get chewed up big time, and he did not like that last leg kick. Big right hand for Rufi. Hurts Fiziev. Fiziev is hurt. No, 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 no. Come on, Rafa. Come on, Rafa. Lock in. No, come on, Rafa. Fiziev holding on, but big shots from Rufi. Ground and pound. Fiziev holding on as much as he can, but he is wobbled. He is hurt. Thrown onto the floor. Fiziev is done. Rufi is finished. Rafael Fiziev in round 2. I called it. I told you guys he could definitely knock out Fiziev. Fiziev has been knocked out before. Rufi is very tricky at distance. Has the timing upside. I mean, I knew it. I just didn't want to accept it. And there it is. 9-2 on the card. Great knockout win. Another underdog by your boy, by the way. Told you guys Mauricio Rufi was going to win. Told you guys he can knock him out. Breaks my heart that Rafa had to go out like that, man. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Rafa. Heartbreak. Wallah, heartbreak. Wallah, wallah, heartbreak, man. I told you guys, he can knock him out. Wallah hadi, our Shia boy, man. I told you guys, he can knock him out. The shot's there. Fiziev is open to it. Fiziev gets a little bit too low volume. He's starting to slow down a bit. Rufi's a lot quicker. Very tricky at distance to deal with. We are 9-2 on our predictions. Another underdog prediction. Layana ya zalimi, yeah. Wallah haram. Shub namin, bro. What are we going to do? 9-2 on the card. Mauricio Rufi by knockout. Told you guys he can knock him out. Very possible. Fiziev's been knocked out before in his career, and there you go. There's another one. Heartbreaking. Legitimately heartbreaking. Legitimately heartbreaking. Absolutely devastating. Absolutely 9-2. Get a grip. We won Yija, bro. Disgusting robbery. We lost Tai to Ivasa. We lost on Sulong Rongbo. What's his name again? No, I'm going to tell you I told you because everybody's saying Rafa Fiziev's going to whoop him. Come on, bro. I love Rafa. I love Rafa more than anything. We are 9-2. If you want to say we're 8-3, go ahead. Run with that. We're 9-2. Davino, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're going to the co-main event. Yeah. Mauricio Rufi's legit, boys. You guys, there's this little stigma in MMA where if you set an expectation for a fighter and they meet like over here, all of a sudden people think they're like all the way down here. Like you can't even see it at that point. People disrespected Mauricio Rufi's performance against Benoit Saint-Denis. It was a pretty good performance. He just got outdogged, and honestly, it was a pretty bad look for him as well. But yeah, Ryan Vast, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Fight of the night so far. Fight of the night is, I think, Dam Marfan versus Kim. That was a sick fight. Sick back and forth. Just heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. I got it right, but that's one of the ones I wanted to get wrong. Jude, thank you for the follow. I know, user, I know. Oh, yeah, Rafa. Oh, yeah, Rafa. Oh, yeah, Rafa. You're breaking my heart, man. Yeah, Rafa. Yeah, Rafa, yeah, Rafa, yeah, Rafa. Amadou, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, DeOne, for the 8 roses, the dolphin, the chili, the let him cook, the roses. Again, the gold boxing gloves. And the 9 GGs in the league ball. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you guys for the gifts. L2, I think I missed your 2 roses. Zoe, thank you for the heart. We appreciate you guys for the gifts. Khalid, your message on YouTube starting to concern me. All right, everything okay? I'm from Lebanon. Mauricio Huffy, very fantastic round 1 knockout over my boy Rafael Fiziev. Very unfortunate. Well, Abe, me and you both, man. Hey, what'd I tell you about Huffy, Abe? What'd I tell you, Abe? I tried. شوف هذا شو عم يحكي قدام فيزيف يا شو بنعمل bro. Abe, I know, man, I know, but hey, you gotta go against the heart sometimes, man. You gotta go against the heart. Well done, Robert. Well done, Robert. Send some my way, Robert. Just kidding, Robert. Don't do that. Enjoy it, my man. Hooker by knockout. Hooker's gonna get ragdolled. Ragdolled. Massively. Big time. Abe, خرالك. 10 roses from Abe. Thank you, Abe. Okay, fake. Oh, man. All right, boys. I'm going to go use the bathroom real. Wait, is Roofy going to call anybody out? Let's see if Roofy calls anybody out, boys. I told you guys about Hofi, man. I told you guys. Tried to tell you. Bad fight for Fiziev. I tried telling you boys, man. It's heartbreaking. Hooker can do the funniest thing. I like the little Aussie call. I like the little Aussie. So he called out, I don't know, he called out like McGregor, Chandler, Patty Pimblett. You know what I mean? The translator completely lost the translation. Get that guy out of there. Boys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom, all right? I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom, boys. W predictions, 9-2. Be right back. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Co-main event. Benoit Saint-Denis, the God of War, is coming in. He said him and McGregor would be a much better fight than McGregor and Chandler. That's what I thought he was around the realm. I like that, Magnus. Thank you for letting me know. I thought that was what he was saying. I thought it was somewhere similar to that, you know what I mean? But the translator whiffed. Sam Linney and Reincarnito, thank you for the follow. They just showed Joshua Van. Maybe Joshua Van upcoming co-main. 9-2 on the card, boys. 9-2 on the card. Oh, man. You guys don't understand how much it breaks my heart watching Rafa lose like that. I knew it was going to happen. I just didn't want to accept it to that extent. But that's why you pick against your heart. I mean, it's not just, oh, you can't just follow the heart, boys. You can't just follow the heart. You can't just follow the heart. Next fight is the co-main event, Dan Hooker versus Benoit. Hey, what a card, by the way. What a card. People were ripping on this card, calling it trash. This card was insane. This was a sick card. My guy, Alex. Did Rufy leave the nerds permanently? He's been training with Volkanovski in City Kickboxing, so I don't know. Oh, man. The way Tai Tuivasa lost, and then Fiziev, oh, devastating. It's heartbreak after heartbreak. I did tell you. You got to listen to the ball knowledge, boys. Can't be going with the heart. If I went with the heart, I would have gone with Rafa. But Fiziev got whooped. What do you mean Tom announced retirement, bro? What are we talking about? Got some people baiting me trying to say Tai Tuivasa retired, bro. Not Tai Tuivasa. Tom Aspinall, bro. Get a grip. Horrible bait. Hate you guys. 9-2 on the card, boys. Another underdog win with Mauricio Huffy. I did hear about Shafkat. I posted a video about it today. Heartbreak. I told you guys, I didn't go with the heart with Ty. I legitimately thought he would have won the fight. And he was close. I thought his cardio was going to be a lot better than that. Even though he was off for a while. We've seen him through. Nick the Foodie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We are 9-2 on the card. We have predicted 3 underdogs to win so far. We have our 4th in Diego Lopez. We had, what's it called? I had Nakamura winning. Nakamura won by knockout. We had Tai Tuivasa winning. He unfortunately lost. And Mauricio Huffy to win, and he won. So we are 9-2 on the card. Looking like another great card. We have Benoit Saint-Denis and Diego Lopez to end the card up. You know, man, I'm literally heartbroken. Make Ty versus Shamil. Bro, give Tai Tuivasa a can, bro. Give him a can. Let him whoop a can. You know what I mean? 2-1 on the main card right now. Did I have Rufy by knockout? I had Rufy by decision, although if you listen to my predictions video on TikTok and especially on YouTube, I said the knockout is very, very viable for him. Ah. 9-2. It's like a sad 9-2, you know what I mean? Like, well, you get one of your favorite fighters in Fiziev knocked out like that, and I predicted against him. Like, how happy can I really be? Any fighter ever gone on a 6-fight losing streak and not get cut? Doubt it. Maybe Sam Alvey. Probably somewhere in the mix there. Hassan Alajam. Thank you for the follow. Leeson Moore, thank you for the follow. Here we go, boys. The God of War versus Dan the Hangman Hooker. Yizhao was the last leg, and he got robbed blindly. Which is why I'm calling that a win, because get the hell out of here. Out of your mind. 3 fighters need to be cut after this card. I said Coolin by knockout. He won by sub. Don't know how that's a correct prediction. My man, we don't do like method to victory, stuff like that. Bro, get a grip. Seriously. We're predicting the people to win. Yeah, we're getting walkouts. Finally. Can we cry about the Tuivasa loss together? My man, I'm upset about the Tuivasa loss. I'm way more upset about Rafael Fiziev. That one's the heartbreaking one. Fiziev is the heartbreaking one. Benoit's on the knees should immediately be shooting takedowns in this fight. Don't play this stupid game up top with Hooker. Don't play this war. Of course, guy. Of course, bro. How will Something win by submission? Am I watching it live? Yes. Oh, man. Fiziev. Heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. You took the over 1.5. Best of luck. I cannot show you guys the fights. I'll end up getting banned. It's not really a good idea to, break federal law. Do you remember when Dustin and Hooker fought? That was a dog fight. One of the sickest fights ever. It was in the Apex. I've watched that fight a couple times over. It's never boring. Never old. Like Santania, but not at minus 450. I think it's a wide favorite for sure. But consider how good Rufy looked. I mean, I think Rufy's a lot better overall than Dan Hooker. A lot better. Tristan, I make a good amount of money on TikTok, thankfully. I have a couple sponsors I work with. I'm not risking my account for showing a fight on here where, I mean, you could easily watch it yourself, you know what I mean? This is for commentary. I'll watch along. You guys get to chill with me, have some fun, watch the fights. You don't like it, hop off. And if you do like it, thank you for being here. And if you don't like it and you're still here, appreciate you. Colby Covington, thank you for the follow. Big fan. Big fan of Colby Covington. Bro knows a UFC fighter personally. No. Thank you, Looney Doodle. Appreciate you, my man. Means the world. No, I'm messing around, Tristan. I know. But you will get banned. It's just a matter of them finding you. And trust me, I have 36,000 followers. It's not some massive account yet. But, it's decent enough to where, it's recognizable. Where, we have 831 people watching this guy. And probably more if I show the fight. I'm probably gone immediately. I do not know a UFC fighter personally. I just messaged Chris Curtis, and he did come on the card last time, which is pretty cool. Fiziev needs to drop to 145. I 100% agree, man. Breaks my heart, man. Breaks my heart watching him like this, bro. Fiziev needs to lock it in. He really broke my heart. Actually broke my heart, Fiziev, bro. A lot of finishes on this card, man. Those 25K bonuses are starting to pick up. I hope to God Volk is winning. I really hope Volk wins, but I just don't see it. I don't see it. Do you come from the land down under? Fred. It's the layoff and the weight gain for him. Bonuses are 100K now, but you guarantee $25,000 with a finish immediately. If you don't get the 100K, you're guaranteed 25. I still love Yeez Oswell, and he won that. NP, do not put that in the air, you absolute psycho. Yeah, Trace. I bet Trace is going to be the guy to determine whether or not your MMA decisions and opinions are invalidated because you predicted Tai Tuivasa as a gigantic underdog to beat Taliesin Teixeira, who has never been across the first round and looked like he was about to pass out in round 3, but nonetheless. Benoit Saint-Denis versus Dan Hooker. Trace, I don't know what to tell you, but Talisman Teixeira isn't necessarily your top-end level prospect. I don't know what to tell you. Tai Tuivasa went life and death with Cyril Gahn. Guarantee you Talisman Teixeira doesn't go anywhere near that. There's not a single thing Talisman Teixeira will accomplish in the sport at this level right now that Tai Tuivasa has. Not even close. Talisman's significantly worse. See, Tai Tuivasa a year and a half off, what, gaining 60 pounds off of it as well? Insane. Legitimately, Trace, complete misread on your end. I understand the concept of Tai Tuivasa being bad because he's a 5-fight losing streak, now 6. You need to be able to look at it in general. Jamal, what are you doing, bro? Jimmy, aren't you at a wedding, bro? Jamal, thank you for the GOAT. Make sure you guys go follow Penguin Pack Gaming, our little streaming channel, for our gaming channel where we game and we have fun. Just because a fighter wins doesn't mean they're a better fighter. It's happened plenty of times where the worst fighter has won a fight. It's not a new phenomenon. Here we go. Got to commentate. Co-main event. It's about to be a freaking war. Benoit Saint-Denis versus Dan Hooker. Here we go. Hooker opens up with the body kick out of range. Expected more pressure immediately from Benoit Saint-Denis. There we go. Body kick from Benoit Saint-Denis. Tries to catch a low kick of Hooker for a takedown. Hooker feints 1-1-2. High kick for Hooker, misses. Teep for Dan Hooker to the body. Benoit left hand to the body. Benoit going for the takedown. Immediately, Hooker goes for a ninja choke and might have it. Benoit scrambles. The problem with Benoit is he leaves his neck out wide. And Dan Hooker is starting to learn these front chokes a little bit. Was using that guillotine against Armand, but wasn't in the full guard. Now, Benoit leaves his neck out a lot. We saw it in the Dustin Poirier fight where Poirier kept threatening the guillotine. Now, Benoit Saint-Denis, body kick for Hooker. Throws some big shots on Saint-Denis as Saint-Denis has his leg. Hooker immediately going for another ninja choke as Saint-Denis is going for the legs. Let's see if Saint-Denis rides the legs here. Again, great ninja choke threats from Hooker. Also lifts the head of Saint-Denis up. Now Saint-Denis looking a little shaky. Hooker pressing him forward now. Another great takedown defense from Hooker. Using the ninja choke, forcing the head of Saint-Denis up. Good teep for Dan Hooker to the body. Saint-Denis does not really have the greatest of cardio in the UFC. Or durability. High kick for Hooker just misses. Benoit looks a little shaken up here. Good teep to the body again for Hooker. Big left hand for Benoit. Double underhooks for Hooker there. Saint-Denis trying to judo flip him. Doesn't work. Hooker getting out of the clinch. And Saint-Denis back on the front foot, but Hooker out of the clinch. Big left hand for Saint-Denis down the pipe. High kick for Saint-Denis. Left hand going back in for the takedown. Hooker going for another front choke, trying to keep the head of Saint-Denis up, making it difficult for him to position himself correctly for this takedown. Saint-Denis in the clinch right now, landing a couple left hands. Hooker double underhooks, getting out of the way. Saint-Denis going for a tie clinch. Knee up the middle for Saint-Denis, but Hooker reverses the clinch. Double underhooks against the cage for Dan Hooker. 2:49 left in round 1. 2:47, 2:46, 2:45. Here we go. Here we go. Saint-Denis pressuring. Hooker making this a fight. Constantly defending these takedowns. Another teep to the body for Hooker. Saint-Denis did not like that body kick, and he almost got kicked in the head there by Hooker. Think Saint-Denis is exhausted a little bit. Maybe a little bit hurt to the body. Looks slow. Right hook, left hand. Both guys look a little sluggish. Saint-Denis still trying another throw. Doesn't get it. Desperate for a takedown, Saint-Denis is. Kind of gets the flip there, but there's a whizzer for Dan Hooker. So Hooker has back position here, but Saint-Denis initiating the clinch again. Saint-Denis looks like a fish out of water any single time he can't get an immediate takedown. Does flip Hooker, though. I mean, brute force on the judo flip against Hooker. Round 1, side control right now with 1:51 left. Benoit Saint-Denis is on top of Dan Hooker. Elbows from Saint-Denis in the side control position. Hooker defends his head. More elbows from Saint-Denis. Some elbows. More elbows. Oh, man. Elbows from Benoit Saint-Denis. Not even a crucifix. Just side control elbows. Hooker trying to tie up the arm. Saint-Denis trying to gather position here. Kind of like a north-south almost for Saint-Denis on top. What is Saint-Denis going to go for here? North-south mount kind of a little bit. Maybe a Kimura he's going on Dan Hooker. Kind of what Islam Makhachev got Dan Hooker with. A little deja vu for Dan Hooker in this position. A little bit different one. Not against the cage like a Makhachev. But Hooker fighting the grip as much as he possibly can. Going against it. Benoit going for front choke. Hooker scrambles out. Benoit went opportunistic and didn't get it. Needed the body. Good clinch work for Benoit. Great elbow for Benoit. Little uppercut inside. Good shots to the body for Dan Hooker, though. Dan Hooker could take a punch. Dan Hooker's got the cardio. Does Benoit hold on? Needed the body for Hooker. Good shots up top. Left hand up top for Benoit Saint-Denis. Another left hand for Benoit Saint-Denis, but jabs and big shots for Hooker as well. Real good scrap on the feet for both guys. Good body kick for Benoit. Slugging. Big shots for both up top. Hooker lands big. Benoit clinches. Big takedown for Benoit again with 28 seconds left in the round. There we go. Fantastic pace from Benoit Saint-Denis. It's insane how little Benoit Saint-Denis technically improves. Like, in a technical standpoint. How poor he really is. Oh, good ground and pound from Benoit right there. Good elbow. Good ground and pound again. Nasty from Benoit. Good elbow from Benoit as the round comes to a close. Definitely a 10-9 Benoit Saint-Denis round. What a round. Round of the night for sure. Beautiful, beautiful stuff, boys. What a freaking fight. Lion, thank you for the football gift. Appreciate it. Dan Hooker, good start early, but Benoit Saint-Denis, clear round one victory. But we have war. We've got war on the feet. Fight of the night so far for sure, Misfit. What a pace. What a fight. Here we go. It was never a 5-rounder. It was never a 5-rounder. Co-main events are not always 5-rounders. That's never been a phenomenon until Nate Diaz versus I forgot who. But it was Nate Diaz versus somebody. Leon Edwards. Nate Diaz versus Leon Edwards. Nate Diaz versus Leon Edwards was the first co-main event non-title fight to be a 5-rounder, and then they just started doing it since then. Crazy. Oh yeah, Shag, insane card. Wallah. Wallah, this whole card has been crazy. Wallah, wallah. Atal Albi, Rafael Fiziev. Here we go. Great round one for Benoit Saint-Denis after a great round one start for Dan Hooker. Trying another ninja choke, Dan Hooker, but not going to work for that long. Kind of looked like a low blow from Saint-Denis, but they're slugging in the middle. Big shots from Saint-Denis, big shots from Hooker. Saint-Denis goes in for another takedown. Hooker going for a front choke. Saint-Denis low on the legs. Hooker, oh my God, ninja choke. Scrambled out of it. Little roll for Saint-Denis. The pace of Saint-Denis, the pressure is insane. Being able to put down Hooker, knees in the clinch for Saint-Denis. Trying to break Hooker, but good luck doing that. Another ninja choke for Hooker. Gets it. Now he's on top of Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis scrambles, puts himself in bottom position as Hooker goes for that ninja choke. Constantly putting Saint-Denis in harm's way, but definitely 1-0 Saint-Denis so far. Nasty. Great start. Saint-Denis gets the mount now. Great scramble, and he's mounted Benoit Saint-Denis. He's mounted Dan Hooker, rather. Nasty elbows in the mount for Benoit Saint-Denis over Hooker. Hooker is in danger. Oh, my God. Nasty elbows for Benoit. Benoit Saint-Denis might finish the fight here. 4 minutes left in round two. What a war. A straight armbar, a little key lock, straight armbar attempt from Benoit Saint-Denis. Hooker fighting it off. Saint-Denis in the full mount, going for arm triangle. And maybe another round two loss via arm triangle for Dan Hooker. As Saint-Denis kind of has the grip. He's just got to pass the mount. Could get it from mount. But he's just got to pass off into the half guard. And it looks like Saint-Denis kind of lets go of it. I don't know why. He looked like he had it. He looked like he had the arm triangle and just let go. Some nasty elbows from Saint-Denis in the mount on top of Dan Hooker. With 3 minutes and 16 seconds left to fight. The pace Saint-Denis fights at is ridiculous. What a war. There's the arm triangle. An got it tight. He's got it deep. It's going to be deep in the mount, and he's going to pass off to the half guard. And the moment this leg passes, Dan Hooker's going to tap again to an arm triangle, or he might go out. Nope. Hooker might tap. Hooker's trying to fight it. Hooker about to tap. Saint-Denis has to move the leg across. Hooker is actually pushing the leg to favor the choke for Saint-Denis. Same submission. Hooker lost to Arman Sarukian too. Saint-Denis needs to choke. Needs to squeeze a little bit tighter here, but he kind of has it. Hooker's trying to fight off the pain, but he's literally pushing the leg in the direction he doesn't want it to go to. And there it is. Saint-Denis past the half guard. This is going to be a submission for Benoit Saint-Denis in the arm triangle against Dan Hooker. I don't even know how Dan Hooker's still breathing. Yeah, Saint-Denis needs to tilt this elbow in. That's what he's got to do. He's got to bring the elbow in. Kind of switching to a rear naked choke. Gets back to position. But he's now going a little tighter in. He needs to move this elbow in. Now he's back into the half guard with it. Saint-Denis just not pushing in. Good defense from Hooker. But more so just bad technique from Benoit Saint-Denis. Not being able to shove his elbow through a little bit more to get that squeeze a little tighter. Minute 46 left in the round. Complete domination from Benoit Saint-Denis. Nasty elbows from the full mount. Kind of three-quarter mount a little bit. Doesn't have it entirely full. Partial half guard for Hooker. He's going back to the arm triangle. A lot of squeezing of the left arm here for Saint-Denis if he can't get this. Trying to shove his shoulder into Hooker, but he needs to drag that elbow across more. Saint-Denis mount on top of Hooker, landing big shots, elbows. Trying to choke him out. Now, Saint-Denis in the third round here after this pace would be insane. Some elbows from Saint-Denis over Hooker on the mount. Hooker trying to defend himself, but these elbows are getting through. And these are not fun positions to be in, especially if you're Dan Hooker. Just battered by Benoit Saint-Denis with 56 seconds left. Benoit Saint-Denis looking for the finish. Hooker trying to scramble out. Saint-Denis going back for the choke. Hooker not giving his back up. Saint-Denis not finding a way to finish this arm triangle. So he's resorting to these elbows in the mount. Just nasty, constant elbows from Saint-Denis. How much more damage can Hooker take? But Saint-Denis is ramming. It's too many unanswered strikes. The fight's got to be stopped. Referee. He's not fighting back, ref. The fight is over. Stop the fight, ref. He's cooked. Herb, stop the fight. It's done. Benoit Saint-Denis, round 2. TKO over Dan Hooker. The pace, I mean, this guy is a ridiculous pace. I mean, it's insane. It is insane. The pace Benoit Saint-Denis fights at. Ridiculous. I mean, holy, bro. Holy. 10-2, boys. 10-2 on the card. We are cooking. Dan Hooker finishing the second round once again. A lot of damage taken in this one. Just straight up battering from Benoit Saint-Denis. I think I had him round 2 sub. Ends up being a round 2 knockout. What did I end up putting him in 4 rounds here? What a finish from Benoit Saint-Denis. What a win. What a freaking pace. I had him round 2 sub. It was round 2 knockout. Or I had him round 2 sub. He got a round 2 TKO. Big stuff from Benoit Saint-Denis there. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Dan Hooker versus Paddy Pimblett. Very possible next fight. That's a good scrap, too. But what a freaking performance from Benoit Saint-Denis. Sick pressure. 10-2 on the card, boys. 10-2 on the card. I had a lot of people predicting Dan Hooker to win this fight, by the way. Must not be familiar with how good Benoit Saint-Denis is. Which, again, Mauricio Hufi was also very good. What's next for Benoit? He's going to be stupid and call out for a title. Watch this. He's going to be an idiot and call out for the title. He should call out Arman Tsarukyan. He's going to get whooped by him, but he should call out Arman. Benoit Saint-Denis. We are 3-1 on the main card. Tai Tuivasa broke our hearts, but whatever. Benoit Saint-Denis is a top 5 lightweight in the world. Guaranteed. Bare minimum. Where do you share your fantasy leagues? They're always on my full card predictions on Mondays. Yeah, I picked Benoit. Of course I picked Benoit. What are you talking about? The God of War, baby. Unfortunate for Dan Hooker. He's been putting on classics for us, though. Let's see who Benoit Saint-Denis calls out, because surely Benoit Saint-Denis, with his personality, is going to have a call-out. Fantastic performance. Well done, always fried. Well done. Send me some my way, bro. 20K? Send me some, bro. I need some money. I'm kidding. Kidding. Well done, Robert. Well done, Robert. Great resurgence again from Benoit. This guy's war veteran. Terrifying, man. The color coding on my fight predictions, there's no color coding. I just circled the winner that I have, whoever I have winning. So we're 10-2 on the card. This is the BMF, though. Benoit Saint-Denis said, Arman, you're the #1 contender. I'm here to take your effing spot. Arman Sarukian would do disgusting things to Benoit Saint-Denis. He would do very, very disgusting things to Benoit Saint-Denis. Very disgusting things. But this is a sick pace, man. Did he say ultra new technique? What a guy. DC's trying to single out the call out here. Let's see this. Good stuff from DC here. Veteran stuff from DC. I like that. Undisputed title or BMF. No, I'm not watching boxing. I've chosen to not watch Teofimo versus Shakur. Let me know who wins if you are watching, though. 5 straight finishes for his wins, boys. And on to the main event. We are 10-2 on the card, boys. 10-2 on our predictions. Worst case scenario, we go 10-3. Worst case. Love you too, bro. Saint-Denis and Arman Sarukian would do very, very bad things to Benoit Saint-Denis. War crimes he would commit on Benoit Saint-Denis. War crimes. Look how much of a faster pace this card is, by the way. First of all, the finish is insane. I mean, what a freaking card, man. What's next for Benoit? I mean, good luck doing anything other than Arman. There's nobody there for Arman Sarukian. Let's see how long Benoit Saint-Denis needs to fight back again. Kenia Casillas, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Paramount did listen to the feedback for sure. Give him the loser of Charles versus Max. Why the loser? Why not the winner? Because the winner's not getting a title shot. My predictions are mad accurate because I know ball. What happened with Yi Zha? He got robbed blindly. We don't count that. Would I ever do MMA? No. I would, I would accept training with a fighter because that would be a sick experience. Like, going to train with, like, a big fighter here and there, like, for some content. But, you know, I did not make you 190, Johan. You did. You made 190. I just make my predictions. Volk. I need to be wrong on this one, boys. We're hoping I'm wrong on this prediction. Yeah, Paramount, less ads. I mean, look at this. It's 11 o'clock right now. We've been on the main card for 2 hours only. Last main card is another hour and a half. That's how long it took last main card. Main event time, boys. I think Diego Lopez is going to win. I want Diego Lopez to lose. I want Volkanovski to win. I wanted Rafael Fiziev to win, but I did think Mauricio Hoofy was going to win. And, yeah. Heartbreaking, to say the least, for what's about to happen, but I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping I'm wrong. Oh, Diego Lopez is about to break my heart, make me 11-2, and we're about to cook. Ah, boys. Boys, what a fight. What a card. What a card. What a card. This was better than 324, by the way. Whoo! Here we go. Main event time. For those that are just joining, we are what are we? 10-2 on the card. Another card we're walking through. We picked we picked 4 underdogs on the card. 3 of them have fought already. 2 of them have won. Tai Tuivasa blew it at the end, unfortunately. Diego Lopez is our 4th underdog. So we're cooking. We're 3-1 on the main card. Here's what I like about Diego Lopez, boys. By the way, click that follow button, boys. This card definitely exceeded expectations. I said there were going to be sick fights, though. Make sure you click that follow button. We're live every single day. We were live the entire fight card here. We're live every single day with UFC content, UFC Coots, interactive stuff, and live every single card. We do giveaways on every single fight card. Every single fight card. So don't miss out on my predictions videos on Monday where I tell you guys about the giveaways. Anyways, Diego Lopez in this fight is going to be a lot more difficult for Volkanovski to deal with. One, because Volkanovski is another year older at 37 years of age with another 10-month layoff. It's a very difficult situation for Volkanovski to be in. Very tough, especially being on a layoff at that age. When he's fighting the same guy he fought with a very big physical disadvantage, Diego Lopez in that first fight was his first ever 5-rounder. He's had cardio issues before in his MMA career. Lost on the regional scene because he gassed out. Was gassing out against Dan Ige in the UFC as well. That's a big component when a young fighter is coming into his first ever 5-rounder against one of the greatest of all time in Alexander Volkanovski. Volkanovski was fighting him at distance. Diego Lopez was pressuring, but not as much of volume was thrown. That's going to be the big difference in this fight. I think Diego Lopez having the 5-round experience with Volkanovski, understanding the ego that he threw away now, and fighting with a lot less of an ego like he stated is going to be a big part. I also think he's going to be launching his volume like he should have in that first fight. No, I did not change my predictions. You could literally go back and check every single Monday. Not a bit of shame in the world because, again, they're literally documented. My predictions are always up on my TikTok and my YouTube every single Monday of that fight week. If Volk beats Lopez, it's insane for his legacy. If he loses to Lopez, it doesn't touch his legacy. He's 37 years old, already accomplishing things that nobody does in the sport at his age, especially at those weight classes. I have Diego Lopez by knockout. I am hoping I'm wrong. No, the live does not show the fights. UFC 325 was 100% a better card. Way better card. It's sick. Just not as big of, the names weren't as big. You know what I mean? LK, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Nobody beats the 35 curse twice. Unless you're Tyron Woodley. Somehow. What does Volk need to do to win? I think his reaction time is slowing down big time. He needs to fight his fight at distance and keep it the same way he did. He's the better fighter. Volkanovski's the better fighter. He is, he's going to retire if he loses. It'll probably lose by knockout. He probably will retire. Makhachev is 33 years old. He is not 37 years old. I don't know where you got Makhachev being 37. He's 33, maybe turned 34 recently. But he's 33. Or 34. One of the two. If the to be determined for 326 is Ribovics versus Moicano, that's embarrassing because Ribovics is the replacement. Esteban Ribovics is. I'm also 10-2 on predictions as well. I'm going to blast the land down under walkout, by the way. Hope you guys know that. What's next for Rufy? I'm saying Manuel Torres. No. He just beat the number 11 fighter in the world. He deserves a fight up. And there are guys in lightweight that need to defend their spots right now. You want to see cinema? Do Mauricio Hoofy versus Paddy Pimblett. Watch Mauricio Hoofy knock out Paddy. I'm with you, Dre. Your 2 losses were low-key robberies, too. Look. I lost Tai to Ivasa, which, unlucky, whatever. You know, like, that was good. In my opinion, a good prediction for a big underdog. Yijia, I did not lose that. We're counting that as a win. So we count Yijia as a win, because that's a load of garbage. And Sulong Rongbo, I thought it was a close fight. I did have Lawrence Louis winning it by decision. Even if I thought Sulong Rongbo won it, it was a close fight. Yijia was not a close fight. That one was like blatant, horrible robbery. So, yeah. Here we go. Main event, Weston Edge. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, boys. Thank you guys so much for watching. We've been live for the whole card. Most stacked weight class in your opinion? Man, I just made a featherweight tournament video, and featherweight is ridiculous. It's between featherweight and welterweight right now. Flyweight is also there. But it goes like welterweight and featherweight are like neck and neck. Featherweight might be even deeper, to be honest. Welterweight's like really, really sick, but I think featherweight might be even deeper than welterweight, so maybe a little bit more featherweight than welterweight, and then flyweight under those. Concrete Jungle, thank you for the follow. How long do I think Lopez's title run will be? I think Diego Lopez defends against Evloev and Murphy, the winner of that fight. I think that would be Evloev. I think he beats him. And then I think Lopez loses in a rematch to Jean Silva next. Here we go, man. Welterweight is sick, yeah. Now Shafkat, though, out for the year. Shafkat Rahmanov, unfortunately. Oh. Pretty confident in Lopez. Bro's drinking water. Can't hydrate. I'm about to blast this land down under walkout. I just want to hear it. Just want to hear. You come from a land down under. I am not an Aussie. Here we go, boys. I did, Brick. Let's hear the walkout. You gotta hear it. Gotta love the Paramount stream. Show big man Volk here. Come on. Look at Australia singing down under, bro. You gotta love the walkout. It's an all-time walkout. And doing it in Australia, when he walks out, the pop is about to be insane. The pop is about to be a different level. Wait for it. Listen to the crowd, bro. Oh, come on, Volk. Come on, Volkanovski. Just so everybody understands, by the way, I am rooting for Alexander Volkanovski. I don't think he's going to win, but my God, am I rooting for him. I want him to win. Same thing with my Fiziev prediction. I didn't think Fiziev was going to win, although I was rooting for him. Look how happy Volk is to fight here right now. God bless his soul. The pop is insane. God bless him. What a walkout, what a walkout, what a walkout. What a walkout. What a walkout. Love it. World-class walkout. Chills, vibes, and main event time. Volkanovski, Diego Lopez. We are so back, boys. You come from a land down under. Bum, bum, bum. Where women go and men plunder. Can you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Here we go, boys. Go Volk. Here we go. That was like a little cheer at this chant. I didn't like that. We are rooting for Volkanovski. We are not rooting for me to go 11-2 on my predictions. I am 10-2 on my predictions. I am more than fine going 10-3 on the predictions. Got me singing? You gotta be singing it. Come on, man. Do you come from a land down under? We want Volkanovski to win. I just don't believe he's gonna win. It's not my prediction. But I really want Volkanovski to win. God, Volk, don't do this stuff. Don't break our hearts, man. I already had to watch Rafael Fiziev get knocked out. I had to watch Tai Tuivasa lose. Volk is pumped. Yeah, he just walked into the cage right now. You kill me. I am not related to Tai Tuivasa, my man. If I was related to Tai Tuivasa, don't you think I'd be there? Seriously. Don't you think I'd be watching him fight? Ten and 2 on the predictions on the card. Main event left over. Praying to God I'm wrong on this one and we go 10-3, but I'd be fine. I wouldn't be fine if we lose this, to be honest. I wouldn't be fine if Lopez wins. It's gonna break my heart. Having to see Volkanovski and Rafael Fiziev get knocked out. Rafael Fiziev, Volkanovski, and Tai Tuivasa lose on the same card would be devastating. You have your stream at the exact time as mine. That's perfect. KMTFR. I'll tell you my time as soon as we start so you could sync it. Yizal got robbed. We're not counting that as a loss. You need a Volk submission to complete the parlay. Have a very, very, very large piece of bad news for you, Daniel. The last thing that's going to happen in this fight is an Alexander Volkanovski submission. I did pick Mauricio Hoofa, yes. Even said in my predictions that he could knock out Fiziev. No, I'm not showing it. That is illegal. As we're getting into the main event real quick before, make sure you guys check out Player Profit. You guys go ahead, and if you indulge in the little sports money game that you guys, I know, like to partake in, which I don't, but nonetheless, you have a very, very, very reputable source over here with Player Profit where you can use code MMADBM for 10% off any single purchase. You have other people's money you could use if you could prove that you're profitable. You can get funded for up to $100,000. If you blow the whole account, you don't owe anything of the account's losses, just the amount you spent on the account. So you spend less to use more money. If you prove you're profitable, you win more. Lower risk, higher reward, increase your bankroll without having more money. Check out Player Profit and use code MMADBM for 10% off. But here we go. On to the main event. Alexander Volkanovski versus Diego Lopes. No, I don't fight, my man. I'm sitting in a chair talking about fights. Got you, KM. No worries, my man. Thank you to everybody who has been watching this stream on TikTok. Thank you to everybody who's been watching the stream on YouTube. Appreciate everybody who's been watching. Let's keep it rolling. I'm 10-2 on the predictions so far. We are going to be 11-2 after when Diego Lopes wins. However, I'm hoping to God he does not. Have you ever fought? No. Here we go. We got to hear the Volkanovski introduction. Hold up. Huge. Here we go. 10-2 on the card. We are cooking, boys. Or 9-3 if you want to do the Yijia garbage. But Yijia won that fight. Get a grip. We're 10-2 on the card. Here we go. Home field advantage. This guy Adam, bro. I also pray my Lopes prediction is wrong. I'm fine with going 10-3 on the card and losing on a Volkanovski win. I wanted Fiziev to win as well, and that unfortunately did not come to fruition, unfortunately. Here we go, boys. UFC got to use heavyweights use PEDs to make it again. All right, here we go. Alexander Volkanovski, Diego Lopes, round 1, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451 is my clock. Here we go. I'm expecting Lopes to throw a lot more volume and a lot more volume early, forcing the occasion with the pressure here. Volkanovski's movement's going to make it tricky for him, but Lopes should not be trying to fight a fight at distance. Lopes should not be trying to play a kicking game with Volkanovski. Lopes should not be a guy fighting at distance and fighting timid like he did in the first fight. He needs to go in this fight. This is what you are. You are a brawler. You are the bigger guy here. You are the brute in this occasion. If you want to beat Alexander Volkanovski, you are not beating him in a kickboxing fight. You're beating him in a brawl. Volkanovski, the much more technical fighter, the much better kickboxer, the much better fighter at range. 4 minutes left in round 1. A little measuring out for both guys. Not much volume thrown at all. A couple kicks between the two, but nothing much. Body kick for Lopes. Not a tool he really uses too often. Nothing that he carries beautifully. Leg kick for both guys. Orthodox for both as well. Volkanovski leg kick right there. Lopes switches stances to southpaw. Again, a little bit lower volume than I expected from Lopes. I expected guns blazing early, trying a high kick kind of, more so a body kick. Volkanovski going in for a double leg. Big right hand for Lopes there. Volkanovski going for counters. Don't think it's the best of things for Volkanovski to be wrestling in this situation. I don't think you want to play in Diego Lopes' guard. Not a fun guard to be in. I think Diego Lopes might have the second most dangerous guard in MMA, right behind Charles Oliveira. Here we go. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left. Not much volume between the two. Lopes landed a right hand. Couple leg kicks in exchange. Volkanovski shoots a double leg, misses. Oof. Very low volume output between the fighters. Good exchange between the two. Volkanovski lands a right hand. Lopes doesn't land much. The right hand for Volkanovski right there. Good left hook. Volkanovski still looks quick. Big left hand over the top for Volkanovski. Again, if Lopes gives Volkanovski time to measure, time to figure things out, he is going to lose this fight. But if Lopes pushes the occasion, good leg kick checked from Volkanovski. Lopes needs to push the pace. Lopes trying to set up the high kick using the body kick. I don't think it's going to work much. Trying to use the tape watch. Good right hand for Volkanovski there. Tape watch. Max Holloway dropped Volkanovski with the left high kick. Islam Makhachev knocked out Volkanovski. with the left high kick. Lopez trying to land the same thing, having the reach advantage, having the length, but it's not a tool he uses. It's not some elite Diego Lopez tool. So you can watch tape all you want. Doesn't mean you got to use the exact same weapons. Tries another high kick. Lopez has a good guard. He doesn't use it because he doesn't really get put on bottom. Go look at the Mozart Evloev fight. He has a guard. Trust me. He has a guard. Guy's dangerous on bottom. Right hand for Lopez out of range. Volkanovski gets out of the way. Especially if Lopez lets Volkanovski move forward like that. Volkanovski's going to jab his head off. Double leg for Volkanovski. Defended by Lopez. Outside trip attempt for Volkanovski in the clinch against the cage. Does not get it. Lopez defending the takedown, defending the position. But a good first round for Volkanovski. Lopez not fighting at the pace I expected. Come on, Volk. Good knees inside the clinch for Alexander Volkanovski. Good right hand inside the clinch for Alexander Volkanovski. Good right hand off the clinch for Volk. Lopez needs to press the occasion, and it looks like he might be thinking about it. 52 seconds left in round one. Lopez pressing. Lopez moving forward. Lopez moving forward. Pressure in Volk. Big right hand for Volkanovski. Why Lopez is throwing a low kick that far in? Stupid. Big left hook for Volkanovski. Tries an Ozotogari. Doesn't get it. Tries a little Piotr Jan Ozotogari. Doesn't get it. Low kick for Lopez. Low kick game for Lopez is maybe the dumbest approach here. I think he's trying to set up the high kick again, but he's just not a good kicker. You can see it's pretty telegraphed. He needs to get inside the pocket and just throw. He is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to brawl. 5 seconds left in the round. 4, 3, 2, 1. Another good kick for Lopez. But there we go. Volkanovski. Round 1. 1-0 to Volkanovski. Cooking. Cooking. There we go, Volk. There we go, Volk. There we go, Volk. There we go, Volk. Diego Lopez cannot. I said this in my predictions. I said it in my predictions videos on YouTube and on TikTok. I think more so on YouTube. I meant more into depth on this. If Diego Lopez is fighting this style fight, this is literally the exact same thing he did against Volkanovski in the first fight. He tries to go slow. He tries to go at a slow pace. He's trying to fight a smart fight. You are not good enough to be beating Alexander Volkanovski at a smart fight. You're not. You don't have the technical ability to beat Alexander Volkanovski at this fight. So either you got to lock it in, bite down in the mouthpiece and get ready for a brawl, or he's going to figure you the hell out, and he's going to counter you into oblivion. Like what is Lopez doing? What has he not learned from his first Volkanovski fight? Bite down in your mouthpiece, get inside the pocket, and brawl with him. That's your only way to win. But we're looking for a Volkanovski win here, so it doesn't matter. We're good. Lopez being an idiot is favorable to us. We want him to lose. We want Volk to win. Here we go. Round 2. 451, 450, 449 is my clock for the card. Here we go. Lopez walking forward on Volkanovski. Let's see if he puts on a little bit bigger of a pace. Round 2 is where he knocked down Volkanovski last fight. Volkanovski up 1-0 so far. People just joining right now, we're commentating Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez. 4 minutes and 32 seconds left in round 2. Volkanovski winning the round 1. Lopez starting off timid, low volume, and again, the reason he lost the first fight. Click that follow button if you're not already following for daily MMA content. Great right hand for Volkanovski. Good low kick for Volkanovski. Lopez is giving Volkanovski the time to measure him out. Good low kick for Volkanovski there. Lopez looks troubled. Lopez looks confused. Lopez needs to brawl. Good low kick for Volk. Teep for Diego. .337 left in the second round. Diego Lopez marching forward on Volkanovski. Good body kick for Volkanovski. Low kick return for Lopez. Again, I don't understand this low kick game for Lopez here and what he's exactly trying to accomplish with it. For round 2, another good low kick for Volkanovski. 3 minutes and 23 seconds left in round 2. Good check from Volkanovski. Check that kick of Lopez. Big left hook swing for Lopez. Misses. Maybe partially landed, but I think he missed for the most part. Needs to push the pace. Needs to force the occasion against Volk as much as he can, but the movement of Volk may be making it pretty difficult for him to try so. 3 minutes left in round 2. Volkanovski looking like the better distance striker as expected. Lopez not causing the brawl. Couple shots inside on Lopez. Looked a little sloppy. Didn't land. Here we go, Volk. Here we go. Body kick again for Lopez. Don't understand. I really don't understand. I don't think he's going to, he could set it up for the high kick. He just doesn't look like he has a good kick. In general, good jab from Volkanovski there. Slightly better round for Lopez, but again, not much. Jab again for Volk. Lopez entering way too far out with that combination. Needs to get inside and start throwing. Good low kick for Lopez there. That one actually landed pretty well in time. Little reddening on Volkanovski's right. Good exchange between the two. Good left hook for Volkanovski. Jab for Diego. Lands on Volk. Good left hook for Volk. Big right hand, left hook, and a right hook for Volk. Lopez trying to exchange with him, but he needs to force it. He needs to stop thinking too much about this. Cut off the cage as much as you possibly can. Volkanovski very good. He cut Volkanovski. He did cut Volkanovski under the eye. Big right for Volk. Big right hand for Alexander Volkanovski. Lopez just way too far out of range a lot of the time. When Lopez starts going, he's landing. He needs to force the occasion. Yeah, he's just fighting. Big right hand for Volkanovski. Right hook for Lopez landed. Lopez needs to push a pace and go. Stop playing this little striking game at distance with Volk. What exactly is the goal here? Not beating Volkanovski at distance, I'll tell you that. Big right for Volk. Body kick for Lopez. Come on, Volk. I'm expecting Lopez to push. He's just not. Lopez goes for a takedown. Volkanovski threatens guillotine. Oh my God. Slips up. Volkanovski jumps the gilly. With 30 seconds left in the round, he tries it. Almost had it. He's smiling and laughing. Diego Lopez now on top of Volk. Volk, legs onto the hip. Could put himself in a bad position. You really want to be in the grappling against Lopez. Lopez getting in the back of Volk. Very dangerous grappler. Going for the choke, but 10 seconds left to go. Even if he squeezes, not much going to be done with it. And very difficult to squeeze Volkanovski. A very good jiu-jitsu defense from him. I don't know. It's a close round 2. Close round 2. What do you guys think? Close round 2. I think another 10-9 Volkanovski in that one as well. Volkanovski up 2-0. Definitely a better round 2 for Lopez, but I don't think Lopez won that round. That was definitely a Volkanovski round, boys. We got to be able to differentiate. Lopez had a better round, but he did not have the better round between him and Volk. It was better than his round 1, but he did not win that round. I think Volkanovski's up 2-0. Landed the much better shots, much bigger hooks. But yeah. Volk is not going to sub him, although that was a crazy guillotine jump. Didn't expect that. But big shots from Volkanovski landed for the most part. Yes, Lopez had a slightly better round, but slightly better doesn't make it automatically your round. This is 2-0 to Volkanovski. 10-9 Volk round 1, 10-9 Volk round 2. 2 good rounds for Volkanovski here. Lopez having a slightly better round in round 2. So maybe he's going to start pushing the occasion a little bit more. Let's see what Diego Lopez does with this. Round 3. Diego Lopez versus Alexander Volkanovski. Low kick for Lopez. Starting to add up a little bit maybe, but definitely not an expected game plan. But please, for the love of God, if you are Diego Lopez's corner, you're screaming at him to stop fighting like a freaking smart guy. You're not a smart fighter. Get in there and start brawling. You want the grappling to work too. Lopez is a fantastic jiu-jitsu practitioner, one of the best in the sport. He needs to get inside and throw big combos. Distance striking not favoring him. Giving Volkanovski his timing to jump in is going to be interesting. I don't know who Lopez waved his finger at and laughed at, but he needs to lock in here. 2-0 down is Lopez. So Volkanovski up 2-0. Round 3, 4 minutes left. 3:59, 3:58. Good right hand for Lopez. Good jab to the body for Lopez. One up top and one down to the body. Leg kick for Volkanovski. Out of range. Lopez gets it out of the way. Diego Lopez marching forward. Jab to the body for Lopez. Definitely a better fight for Lopez than the first fight, but still needs, in my opinion, needs to brawl a little bit more. Good low kick for Lopez. Partially checked by Volk, though. Don't know how anybody's given Lopez that second round. Just because he did a bit better doesn't mean it means he won the round. Volkanovski's up 2-0. Volkanovski's certainly up 2-0, boys. Come on. An improved round for Lopez does not mean a winning round for Lopez. We need to be able to differentiate. Good right hand for Volk. Oh, never mind, that missed. Volk goes for a takedown. Diego left side underhook. Volkanovski tie clinch. Elbow inside the clinch for Lopez as they break. Jab for Volkanovski there. A lot lower volume of a fight than I thought it would be. I thought Diego would force a fight more. What do you mean I'll see? I don't care if the judges score. I mean, big right hand for Volk. Big right for Volk. Shakes up Lopez, but Lopez has a chin, man. Lopez... Oh, Volkanovski goes for a single leg. Big right for Lopez there. Volkanovski another takedown attempt. Lopez going in for a choke. Knee to the body for Lopez. Little brawl there. You got to fight. Big, big shots for Volkanovski there, man. Lopez landed a few of his own, but Volkanovski landed the bigger ones. You guys are way too fixated on that round for Lopez being a big improvement compared to the first. He was more competitive in that second round. He did not win that second round. Oh, two big overhand rights missed from Volkanovski there. Checking the clock. Minute 42 left in round 3. Minute 40, minute 39. Jab for Volkanovski. Another jab for Volk. Right hand misses for Lopez. Jab for Volkanovski again. Good fight. Although, again, Lopez fighting one of the dumber possible fights he could. He needs to force this fight as a brawl, but he's not doing it. Volkanovski looking like he's going to be up 3-0. It's legitimately baffling how Diego Lopez gets another title shot right now in the way he did not deserve and is not going for Volk. Big right hook for Volk. I'm not sure if Lopez landed anything to drop him. It looked like Volkanovski tripped. I think Volk tripped. It didn't look like a knockdown. Big right hook, right hand, and left hand for Volkanovski. Lopez moving forward, but again, the volume is just lacking. Trying to like will himself on a little bit. That wasn't a knockdown, right? Knee from Lopez. Big left hook for Volkanovski. Was it a knockdown? Are we sure? I don't think it was a knockdown, boys. 3-0 for Volkanovski. We got to get a replay on that. I don't trust the commentary. That looked like a slip, boys. The commentary are blind, bro. Look, you get DC, Joe Rogan. Who's the other one? Gary, I don't know how to explain this to you. Objectively, you're incorrect. Like, you're objectively wrong. If you land a punch and it's a little bit of a slip, it's not a knockdown. That nasty right hand from Volk. Oh! It wasn't a trip. It was a knockdown. It was a knockdown. He landed a right hook that dropped Volkanovski. That's a knockdown, boys. He landed a right hook. So it wasn't a slip. Go 2-1. I didn't know that was a knockdown. Very close round. Volkanovski was doing well, but I think Lopez ended up scoring that round with a knockdown. 2-1 to Volkanovski. Lopez coming out with round 3. Hey, man, judges have been bad enough. Maybe round 2 goes to Lopez there, but so maybe Lopez is up 2-1. Could be bad enough judging where Lopez is up 2-1, but I think it's a clear Volkanovski 2-1. There's no way they didn't count the knockdown. There's no way. It was a right hook that dropped Volkanovski. He didn't knock down Lopez in the second round. He hurt him, but he didn't knock him down. It was actually this, yeah. Oh, little feint of the takedown there for Lopez. 4 minutes left in round 4. We're in championship rounds, boys. It did count as a knockdown. Big right hand for Volkanovski. Lopez just getting a little too timid again. Same issue he had in that first fight. But it's very close in the numbers, honestly. I don't know how those numbers are correct. Big right for Volk. Volk just landed the much bigger shots overall. But 2-1 for Volkanovski. Low kick for Lopez. The stats are usually very lazy and late. They have to update them. Especially when it's something that's like close and indecisive like that. But that was a Diego Lopez right hook that knocked down Volkanovski. 2-1 to Lopez here. Volkanovski, the big favorite live. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in round 4. Lopez is trying to set up that overhand. Here's the problem. Oh, big right for Volkanovski. Here's the problem with Lopez. He's trying to set something up. Brawl. He needs to brawl. Big left hook for Volk. Just the quicker fighter. The much better fighter. Lopez just needs to brawl, and that's where it goes. That's where it comes. If he wants to win, he needs to brawl. Great low kicks for Lopez. Good right hand for Lopez. Why is he not pushing the pace, man? What is it with Diego Lopez? What is it with Diego Lopez and just not wanting to push his pace? Good jab for Volk. It is Australia as well, so they could give Volk all 3 rounds as well. Good right hand for Lopez. Both guys missing those exchanges. Lopez marching forward. Again, one of the dumbest fights ever, again, from Diego Lopez. And maybe he's just an idiot. I mean, really. It's insane watching Diego Lopez fight the same exact way he fought against Volk in the first fight. Getting jabbed and outpointed the entire fight. Not forcing a brawl. Going to be way too late forcing it again. Volkanovski outpointing him at distance. 2-1 to Volkanovski so far. Minute 39 left in round 4. Round 4 is flying by. Not much happening, really. Close round. Volkanovski probably outlanding him, looking like. Landing the bigger shots for sure. Somebody tell Diego Lopez he can push in. But Volkanovski's movement is also making it very difficult for him to clutch in as well. Big right for Volk. Right hand for Lopez on the break. Teep for Lopez. Someone needs to tell Diego to get aggressive because he's got a round. Oh, nasty low kick. Low kick right there. How do you even score this round? It's close, but I think Volkanovski's landing the better shots. I think Volkanovski's going to be up 3-1 after this round here. Bigger, much bigger shots for Volkanovski in this round as well. Definitely a nut shot. Definitely a low blow there. Would that low kick change the scoring of the round? No. No effect on the scoring. They're not going to take a point. 3-1 to Volkanovski after this round, in my opinion, yes. From Lebanon. Let's see if Lopez pushes a pace to end the round. 50 seconds left in round 4. High kick for Lopez misses. Habib and Michel. Commentary thinks the same thing. Lopez just not pushing. He's trying to swing a massive elbow. Can't believe Jean Silva lost to this guy, man. Jean Silva versus Volkanovski would have been a way better fight. No, I'm not a fighter. Volkanovski jabbing Lopez's face off. Left hand for Volk. Left hand for Lopez. Uppercut for Lopez. Right hand for Volk. Exchanges in the pocket. But Lopez is only exchanging when Volkanovski goes. He's not going. He's not even... I'm so happy Volk is winning, but I'm frustrated watching Lopez fight like a complete moron. You know what I mean? Volkanovski possibly up 4 rounds to 0. I have it 3-1. Brian, thank you for the follow. Adam, get a grip, man. 2-2 is crazy. All Volkanovski in this fight. 3-1 at worst. 4-0 possible for Volk. Insane. Appreciate you, Brian. Insane that Diego Lopez comes back into this fight and another opportunity to fight for the title. And he fights the same horrible. Yeah, he's trying to counter Volkanovski. He's trying to counter Volkanovski. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Grata, thank you for the follow. It's a horrible fight approach from Diego Lopez. Horrible. Good jab for Volkanovski up top. Diego Lopez does need a finish. Round 5. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. And Volkanovski lowers... Oh! Something happened with Lopez's shin. He's hopping on his leg. His leg is hurt. Kind of threw a kick. Might have hit Volkanovski's elbow and didn't really feel good for Lopez there. Good low kick for Volkanovski. Good jab for Volkanovski. 4 minutes and 16 left in round 5. Good jab for Volk. Another jab for Volk. Lopez again, complacent. Timid. Oh, Lopez's toe ended up getting hurt big time there. Kind of like bent on Volk. Volk, single leg. Lopez going for a choke. Modified guillotine for Diego here. Volkanovski, good position. Getting out of it. Lopez, clinch. Lopez literally taking advantage of not a single position. Big jab for Volkanovski. Hurts Diego Lopez. Massive. I missed it, though. And Volk takes him down. Lopez giving up his back. Just outclassed. Murphy Evloev is in London. March. Mid-March. Mid-late March. March 26th, I think. Or 21st. 21st. Less than 3 minutes. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Lopez trying to take Volkanovski down. He needs a finish to win this fight. And Diego Lopez gets the takedown on Volkanovski. Is he going to take the back? Is he going to get him out? Lopez has Volkan almost got the other hook out. Volkanovski scrambles well. Lopez desperately trying to get these hooks in. And he does. Does he? Yes. Body triangle for Diego Lopez. Not tight, but body triangle. Volkanovski trying to fight it. He does fight it. Body triangle for Lopez. He gets it. Volkanovski fights it. Lopez losing his hooks. He lost his right hook. I mean, high level defensive jiu-jitsu from Alexander Volkanovski. I have Evloev beating Murphy, yes. There are plenty of cards in February. Not numbered events, but plenty of cards. Elbow for Volkanovski as Lopez goes for a takedown. Nasty elbows for Volk. Volk going for a guillotine. Doesn't pull it. Lopez trying to take him down. Dare I say, I mean, not even dare I say, literally a worse performance. You're good, Lexi. Just tune into this TikTok. You'll know everything UFC and MMA. My predictions for next week will be out on Monday as usual. Diego Lopez may be fighting an even more disappointing, not maybe, certainly fighting a way more disappointing fight this time than last time. Insane. Insane. Kimura attempt for Diego Lopez from bottom, though. Doubt it goes. Opportunistic approach here. Maybe going armbar. Oh, God. Lopez armbar. Volkanovski defending position well, though. But Lopez has an armbar. 55 seconds left. Lopez going for broke here with the jiu-jitsu. He has the armbar. Oh, Volkanovski slips it out. Just class. Now Volkanovski just sitting on him. Literally sitting on him. And ground and pounding. Now Lopez is going to go for a leg maybe, but Volkanovski willing it on. It's just a position that nothing is going to happen here. Lopez is going to try to sweep for a leg, but good luck. It's a very awkward position. 49-46 again to Volkanovski. Literally the exact same scorecard. Very happy to be wrong on that one. Alexander Volkanovski gets it done. We go 10-3 on the card. Not upset, you know what I mean? Not upset at all. 10-3, I cannot be mad at. 10-3, and at least Volkanovski won. If Fiziev and Ty are going to lose, at least Volkanovski won. Diego Lopez is a straight-up idiot. Straight-up idiot. Literally fought the exact same fight he did in the first fight. Like a complete moron. 10-3 on the card. Not mad at it whatsoever. And we get an Alexander Volkanovski win. Very, very happy about it. Diego Lopez literally fought the exact same fight, if not worse, this time. 49-46, maybe 50-45. 10-3 on the card. Another great night of predictions. Whiffed on the main event, but yeah. Definitely whiffed on the main event. Yeah, we're counting Yiza as a win. He won the fight. Yiza won that fight. Get a grip. Seriously. What do you mean a disappointing card? You're out of your mind. That card was insane. That was an elite level card. Elite level card, bro. What are you guys talking about? It's a high level card. Fantastic card. 10-3 on the card. Unlucky. For the 3 losses. Lopez fighting like an idiot. Thank God he lost, to be honest. You use elite pretty loosely. Diego Lopez has elite level jiu-jitsu. When do I use elite loosely? I'm actually very strict with the criticism of elite. Yep, 49-46, 49-46, and 50-45. I could see literally both of those scorecards. I had it 49-46. Yeah, I had Lopez winning. He fought like a complete idiot. Like, literally, with all due respect, Diego Lopez actually did nothing for 5 rounds. He had a flash knockdown in round 3. He didn't push pace at all. He didn't go. He did not learn a single thing from that first fight. It's insane. 10-3 on the card. Another great card. 2 underdogs. of my 4 were correct. We lost on 2 underdogs. We won on 2 underdogs. We went 10-3 on the whole card. Great stuff overall. And Volkanovski loses. Or Volkanovski wins, thank God. Oh yeah, the judges just decided he's not going to go screw himself. Let's see who Volk calls out or what he says. We got to hear Volk talk, boys. Got to hear Volk talk. Got to hear Volk talk. Bam Bam lost. Bam Bam lost. Do not say Topuria rematch. Keep this man away from Topuria. We got 3 wrong. Not on the main card, the full card. 10-3. We got Tai Tuivasa, Diego Lopez, and the first fight wrong. Although that was a very close fight too. Split decision. $50-45 does make sense. Kane, thank you for the follow. I went 10-3 on the card, so let's not listen to this guy. Picked 4 underdogs, 2 of them won. I don't know what you guys want. You want me to go undefeated every single card? I'm not watching Tio and Shakur, no sir. Big right hand for Volk. Hey, look, I'm happy I got that one wrong. 10-3 on the card, and I get to lose Volk. Beautiful. No, Lopez lost the fight. 5-0, maybe 4-1. We come from a land down under. Let's see who Volk calls out. He called them out. There we go. You want to know why that fight wasn't entertaining or wasn't as entertaining? It was the letdown of the card. 1, the card was insane. That's why it didn't feel like as entertaining of a fight. And 2, Lopez is an idiot. Diego Lopez fought maybe the worst possible fight again against Alexander Volkanovski. Thank God Volk won. Happy to be wrong on that one. 10-3 on the card. We cooked again, walked through the card as per usual. 2 underdogs out of 4 I had correct. Tuivasa and Lopez lost, but Mauricio Huffy and who was the other underdog? Nakamura both won. Diego Lopez literally did better in the first fight, which is embarrassing for him. So thank you guys so much for watching. We've been live for the entire card. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. Thank you to everybody on the TikTok live stream. Another insane one. 10-3 on the card. So our last 6 cards. 10-3 on this card. 10-1 the card before. 9-2 the card before. 11-2 the card before. 12-2 and 12-2. Insane that we've been cooking like this. Another banger card with a couple of good underdogs that a lot of people didn't think were going to win as well. So, thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate you guys all for being here. Predictions will be out on Monday for the UFC Fight Night on Saturday. Another giveaway will be announced there as well, so make sure you check out my predictions videos on Monday. I'll also be putting out a big YouTube video reacting to this card, this insane card. So, thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate everybody for being here. Everybody on the TikTok, everybody on the YouTube, thank you guys so much. We will be ending the streams right now. We'll see you guys tomorrow on live stream, and we'll see you guys on the YouTube later on. The YouTube link is in my bio. It's still MMA DBM, so check out the YouTube. Everything's in my bio on TikTok. So subscribe to the YouTube. Follow us here for daily MMA content. I post 5 to 6 TikToks every single day. I'm literally posting MMA content on the daily. No one will be more active in MMA content. Anybody in your space. Nobody will give you better and more consistent MMA content with higher level hitting predictions. Am I going to be on live on Twitch tomorrow? Probably like earlier in the day. Yes, we'll announce it on my TikTok story. Thank you guys so much. Peace out. Follow